Good morning. Today is 4th of March 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Today, we are going to be racing at Scone, which is in New South Wales, Australia. This is how the track looks like. The ground rating today is soft. The last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 400 meters. And the shape of the track is one of the most popular shapes, but it is not one of the best, and it is not one of the worst. And this is where we're going to be racing today, and we'll see what we can do here. We are going to be racing here after a long time. We raced here probably last year sometime during this time, and today we are going to be racing back here, and we'll see what we can do. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through the physics, mathematics, and a little bit of understanding of horse racing. Once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks. And we often step out of the races if the changes are not in favor of us. So that's what we try and do here. We need to make decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and we try to do that. So I've got 3 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the live racing, the live feed. The second one is RaceNet, where we get to see the odds and the scratchings. And the third one is Top Sport, where we refer to the winning numbers when we cannot make out the wins through the feed. So that's what I have, and we'll get on with the first race today. Number 2 has been scratched, and I'll take a look at the odds. 4, 1, 3, and 5. That's the odds. So we'll take a look at the races, and I will share the insight once it is done.
The 1,000 might be a little bit short, but he'll be steaming home late. And I just think of the price, I have to put him on top. Nominated now, we've mentioned Desiree Carney at Hawkesbury. Emma Lee is on top, 3 kilos off. First up for a good period, $151. First up, and it's just that no official public barrier trial, so hard to get a read on. Didn't come up last preparation when racing down in Victoria, but off its exposed form does need to improve. The quick backup for number 5, Gilney, the second rider from Mitch Beer Stable. Grant Buckley's on board, and Mitch has put the blinkers on here. It's got good speed as it is. Blinkers, they might be off and gone before you realise it. It's $4 and rock solid. Make that $4.20. Can understand why he's likeable, because he led at a genuine tempo last start at this track and distance. Only 7 days ago, he battled on well to finish 3rd there whilst in the inferior ground. So he's on the quick backup. He rolls forward again, rock hard fit, blinkers on. He's going to be very hard to get past. Blinkers go on for the first time. He's scutcheon number 5. Jackie Greentea does a good job with the Hawkesbury horses at Hawkesbury. Molly Fitzgerald's on board, $34. Just got back there first up when drifting in the market, and then was just ridden closer there, second up at Hawkesbury over the 1,100 metres, and was eased out of it that day, so it does need to improve its form. Number 6, Liston's Lass from Johnny Cooper's stable at Wyong. Alicia Collins on board, 480, well in the market this filly. She's rock solid, coming off a win at Scone. Well, she went to that new level first up at Scone when winning, and she was heavily backed late in the trade, so she was caught 3 wide out on the limb, albeit that was in a moderate pace, but I liked how she knuckled down and her late sectionals backed that up. So senior rider goes on, she can make the stepping grade. Number 7, Diamond Lucy, Robert and Luke Price. Keegan Lathan's on board. First up this afternoon, $6. Sprint well fresh? Yeah, I think it can. It's just another one who resumes without that official public barrier trial. So first up last preparation, led at a moderate pace first up. battled on okay. That was at the 1,200 metres, so I think he's more suited to the 1,000. That late market trade will give you the best guide.
Craig Roberts has got on a Brazilian, the man, barrier one, $81.
Yeah, SP $81 as well there, first up at Wyong over the 1,000 metres. Had every chance that day. Battled on fairly, but there has been 2 subsequent winners to come out of it. Just prefer to see it today.
What do you say? Numbers in the first, Nick?
At the price on 2, 1, 4 and 6 here, happy to put Presides on top. I just think, look, it's going to get back to that midfield position, but the rain overnight, I think, is a big plus for this horse. It can sprint down the centre of the track. It might be too strong there late. To beat the 1, Love the Cube, looks ready to bounce off that first up effort. And the 4 goes in for third, Gelmy, who the market says will be hard to run down today with the blinkers on. The 6, Liston's Lass as well, goes in for 4. 2, 1, 4 and 6.
2, 1, 4 and 6. 2, 1, 4 and 6 for Nick Burney in the first. Blake Ryan joins us. How are you, mate?
Very well, thanks, Rich.
How do you word it? The stable's been going enormous. You've had the odd second.
Yeah, any more we'd have a minute. I think we've had 10 seconds and 8/3 in the last sort of 30 odd runners or so. But it's fair to start thrown in there, so I won't complain because they could be running 6 or 7s.
But it just shows you at the stable you're doing things right.
Yeah, we're getting a better quality horse, and I'd like to, as long as they go how you think they will go, you can't complain. And most of those I thought would run really well, so I haven't been disappointed.
Now listen, yesterday we had a little bit of a charity day. You played golf. You played with you attempted to. You played with your mate Will Friedman, also Mitchell B. You're taking on Mitchell B here.
Luckily I had those 2 to carry me yesterday. We ended up 7 under off the stick. I think I holed 2 putts, and that was about it, my contribution. But Beery was a little bit cocky yesterday too. He thought he was hard to beat today. Blinkers on the quick backup and handlebars down, I think. So I'll be giving him a start here, but my horse is in really good order. He probably is a bit stiff not to win at Goulburn first up. He just, the leader on a wet track, so just over the 900. He lost sight of the bunny a little bit, the horse, and but he got home really well with a big weight. 3 weeks between runs, second up. Maybe just looking for an 1,100 metre race, but Kembla, big fair track with a long run in, and gives him every chance.
It's good for whether the trainer's got any idea, because I reckon the other one of Mitchell's might run better. Presides, nice and fresh.
He didn't mention that one, so maybe he's showing off.
But what's Jade's instructions on the top of here? Love the Cube.
Just ride the horse, I think he'd be a bit closer than the other days, probably 1-1, maybe. A little bit positive out and just travel. It depends on the speed of the race. If they don't go too quick, it'll be closer. If they really run along, well, I just want him to be on the board. Also, it gives him a chance to finish off, and no point being at your top for the entire. You won't finish off. So, no specific instructions. Drawn well. The horse has got speed. It's 1,000 metres. Just ride the horse and see where you end up.
Race 3, Strawberry Impact was terrific.
Terrific first up. 1,200 was too short. Straight to 15. After a bit of rain, maybe a 7 would have suited better, but he's still learning. But he's a horse with a little bit of ability. He's no world beater, but he's in a race today where I think he could travel better and run really well.
$10 will be on the first one.
Yeah, 7 and 3.
What?
7 on the first one, 3 on the second.
We go all up. We go all up. Good luck, mate. There he is, Blake Ryan. What's happening with the betting, Nick?
Love the Cube, Richie. So just over that 5 to 4 mark now, out to the 6 to 4. So $2.25 out to $2.50. But there was good money for it early doors when the first went up back on Friday afternoon. But Liston's Lass, it's been confirmed today. So $6 now into as short as $4.60. So especially in that last 10 minutes or so in the trade, it's been very well back here to 6 Liston's Lass, coming off that last start win there at Scone. The 2 Presides just come in a roll as well. Got out to as much as 6 though, so back into the full point now, $5. Gelmy, good money early this morning, but that has seemed to have dried up. So $4 now back out to 5. Diamond Lucy, that's been a little bit of specking for this runner, $6.50. Then the 5, $51. The 8, $81, and then the 3 here, Nominator, $126. So I think the favourite, probably they just turned it off early doors, Richie, and now it's just getting out to its right price at $2.50. But the 6, I'd have to say, Liston's Lass has been very, very well back.
And so is yours, Nick. Yours is now $6 into $4.80 on tap fixed odds. The easy one has been Gilmy. I know the blinkers go on. That might make it go faster, but it's still 1,000 metres.
It is still 1,000 metres. So it's, the money, there was a little bit this morning, but that's clearly dried up now. So out to, what is it now, $5.50. And you're right, besides, might have to see it firm again. Might have to see it firm at $4.80, but $2.50, solid enough for favourite.
Tell you what, the B grass is looking outstanding here.
Yeah. Looks really good. I think they're trialling on it next Friday. Could be the one up.
Yeah.
So that's exciting.
Yeah, no, so many projects that are happening right around New South Wales, which is just great news for everyone. So very exciting. Stables going up, running rails, tracks. It's really a turbo change. Well, nothing happens overnight. It's a process, but it's great to see so many things happening. Rightio, Nick, does Gilmy lead?
Gilmy does lead. It has to be on the quick back up. You'd think they'll roll forward and take it up there with Gilmy. And then the other one, I probably thought, I think Diamond Lucy's always got a little bit of speed over the 1,000. I'm a Brazilian, can hold a spot, but, you know, when they come out of that chute, they can just really get into a rhythm and hit the line, Richie. But Gilmy, definitely your designated leader.
Rightio, I'll leave it with you, Nick, before we go up to Luke Marlow.
Besides, goes on top. Let's go up to, I think it's Anthony Manson, actually, Richie, today. Race 1 with Anthony. Love the Cube. National Racing Service with us as well. So
This is Kembla Grange. This is Kembla. They're showing on screen at this point of time.
Waiting on 2 to load.
We purposely avoided this track.
She was very good winning up at Scone in a Super Maiden. Sat wide the whole way and was able to win quite well up there. She was scratched from a race or two here last week. So Ascot is the next one to come forward, one of the roughies, and Liston's Lass will be the last. Final look at the board sees 270 about the favourite, Love the Cube. Liston's Lass best back to beat it. A little bit of late support from Presides as well. So Liston's Lass will be the final one to come forward. They'll be all set. This is the Go the Hawks in the playoffs, Provincial Class 1. Love the Cube, first favourite. Red jacket, Blake Ryan, Jay Ford rides. They're ready. Stand by for a start. Right, starter's not happy with him. He's coming back down the ladder. So just stand by here. Part of the course. Okay, Keegan Latham's horse, Diamond Lucy. Must have struck a bit of trouble. We're just about all set to go. Okay, it'll be vetted, Diamond Lucy, take note. Diamond Lucy, number 7. Okay, needs to be vetted, thank you, Graham. So we'll stand by for that. Let's take back Diamond Lucy out and have a look at her. She's first up today. Robbie and Luke Price and Keegan Latham. She's capable enough, little mare. A public trial for her. She's got a leg up apparently. Just when they're all set to go. Now Keegan giving her a little trot down the back of the chute. $3 now about this favourite. Gee, it's been a drifter. Love the Cube on the drift big time. Listens Lass. And Precise.
Tuna, my friend, welcome back.
Cleared, fit to run, Diamond Lucy.
We have purposely
Just about all set again.
avoided this track at Kembla.
Class 1. So Love the Cube, a drifting favourite in the red jacket. And they're off. Love the Cube came away about midfield. Escutcheon, Listens Lass and Gilmy.
Forward,
Good
please.
speed, and it's Gilmy who's going to lead. Escutcheon's in second position. Listens Lass settles
Best
down
of luck,
in
my
third.
friend.
Then Diamond Lucy, Love the Cube, I'm Brazilian. Nominator and Presides are the last couple. So Gilmy at the 600 in front. Escutcheon second. Diamond Lucy third, but wide and even deeper was Listens Lass, and then Love the Cube on the back of those. I'm Brazilian's going to cut the corner. Presides coming right to the outside, and Nominator's the last one. 350 to go. Gilmy's in front. Escutcheon's a length away second. I'm Brazilian on the far side. Love the Cube, Listens Lass, and Presides right down the outside. It's Gilmy in front from Escutcheon. Love the Cube, Listens Lass, and Presides out wide. Listens Lass and Presides. It's Listens Lass in front from Presides and Love the Cube, and Listens Lass. Listens Lass makes it back-to-back wins, beat Presides. Third will be Love the Cube, and then came Gilmy from Escutcheon. I'm Brazilian.
Two.
Well back in the field to nominate.
We avoided this track for a reason. I'll I'll explain it
Right
during
line, numbers
the
are gonna be
races today.
6,
We
2 and 1.
purposely avoided this
So,
track.
Marina's Poseidon is laid in. We're interested to see the head on, but Alicia Collett on Luston's last for Johnny Cooper. Crash Bang, they win the first. The two heavily back runners run 1-2. And Love the Cube will run third, as Blake Ryan said. Probably maybe just looking for 1100. Gilby lit.
All right, this is what I have for Scone. Now, if we look at the odds, it's 4135, which is this 413 and 5. Apart from the three, all of them are within the rails. That's one way of looking at it. Now, out of 4 and 1, if we look at what's going on, 4 definitely is a much better horse, but it's a 3-year-old gelding which is going to be running on a 2200 meter. It is something that generally is very dicey, because a 3-year-old gelding is not as developed to be doing a 2200 meter, but that's the best horse, hands down. We've got a lot of signals going on. So 4-1, those are there. 3-5, those are there. If we look at 7 and 6, it's a 2200 meter. This is another 4-year-old gelding which has a lot of advantage given. A lot of advantage. It is a lot more than what 4 has. And though it has 16 races, the score is not at par with 4. But with that advantage, it is in a very destroying position. The 7 is a 7-year-old mare. I do not know if this is going to be in, but it is in very good hands, and today it has been given a lot of advantage for this particular race, and this thing is quite capable of getting in between 4 and 1. So what I'm trying to explain is 4 and 1, they're the favorites, all right, but they are not generally it doesn't work like 4 and 1 as a queen. A queen would be one of these horses, and then one of the outer drifts which is going to be there, and that's the way it is always. So if we look at 7, it's tailing with 5. It's tailing with 1. So that's a huge possibility, and 7 is absolutely not within the odds. I like the 6 as well because of the advantage, and this. If you look at the number of races, it has 16 races. This one, the number 1, has also 16 races. But this one is with advantage over this one. So either 4, I mean, ideally 4 should win. Ideally 4 should win. If we do not consider the age, and if we give it the benefit of doubt that 4 is going to win, if that 4 wins, then 1 probably is the third position. One of these, 7 or 6, is going to get into. So that's how I kind of find it. The 3 and 5, they are already there within the odds. So there is nothing else that I can talk about 3 and 1. 3 and 5. 5 is in good position. 5 is probably the largest drift. 5 is probably the largest drift. So that's there. It is there. It is there. So that's probably what we are looking at.
listings, lads, which is well back. The biggest thing, I think, what Tommy will argue, without me only guessing, is from when the last bit of interference happens, which is the big bump, he then takes probably a neck off it from there to the post.
Yes.
That's the difference. Yeah, look, I'd be comfortable on the winner.
Yeah.
But for you, Nick, because I'm sitting alongside you and you're bigger than me, that I'm. But you've already got. So if we want the tab to do their money, we want the protest uphill both get paid.
Yeah, that's the fine for the punters.
Fine for the punters.
Fine for the punters.
But
I agree with you.
But Johnny Cooper, I like Johnny and Pip. They've done a great job with this horse. This is where Tommy circles here on the outside horse. So we're going to take a break. Is protest second against first. As soon as we hear any news, we'll be straight back to Kembla, or I'll pass the news to Gavin Carmody if we're at the Scone by then when the protest is decided. So protest numbers over the line at Kembla Grange, 6-2, 1 and 4, 6-2, 1 and 4. Protest second against first. Stand by. Let's go to a break. We'll head to Scone the other side.
Here at Scone, first of 7 races on a Tuesday coming up. He benchmarked 58 over the 2,200 metre trip to start the day. Sue's on this favourite last start Toowoomba winner, and so you are. So 150, Soup Day 650 equals second to leg with Bill Pato. More for us at 850. Croatian Mad at 13, $21 My Gem, and Tycoon Lad at $26. And as you've heard, they're in the stewards room there at Kembla following the opening event with that protest on second against first. So 7 races stays to start the day. Then let's have a look at them. Sterling Osland with 3 of the 7 runners. The first of those is Soup Day number 1, and the rider is Aaron Bullock.
He's a nice type. He's a 4-year-old by Lean Mean Machine, and he certainly is lean. Sterling has had him up for a fair while now. He was good winning at Tamworth 4 runs back. Since then, his runs haven't been too bad. He's been placed in 2 of those 3 runs. Obviously, gets the services of Aaron Bullock again today. But Sterling's also got the short price favourite in the race, so it's probably not necessarily the first seed out of the stable, but he's a tough horse. He'll run well.
2 is out onto Bill Pato. Here's the 3 for Jane Clement and Gabrielle Johnson.
Just thought if this turned into a real slog, we know that Bill Pato did a tough campaign. 2 runs back at Tamworth, he was flattened coming out of the barriers, picked himself up, ran on well, finished second there over the 2,100 metres. Then went to Armidale last time out, he dropped in trip and he finished 6th there. I think getting back up in trip, getting a 4 kilo plate in a small field helps his chances.
Here's Jane on strapping duties. Onto the favourite we go. Here's So You Are. Number 4 for Sterling Osland and Ben Looker.
He's a big, strong type. He's had the 3 starts. He was placed at Tamworth on debut, pardon me, behind Dale. The run was very good. He went to Grafton after that. started favourite, was narrowly beaten, and then Sterling elected to take him up to Toowoomba last time out in a made Class 1 there and got the job done. Has to come all the way back down here now, but showing no signs of all that trouble having any negative impact. I mean, he's a lovely type bike, so you think just the price that I could fall into.
Stablemate with Sterling then is fourth up into the campaign. This is 5 more for us from Barrier 1 to be ridden by Michaela Weir.
Was only beaten a length and a quarter last time out there at Grafton. That was over the 2200. Gets the inside draw here today. Michaela Weir, of course, rode the winner of the Central Districts Country Championship qualifier there on Friday, the River Tycoon. So she's going to be on a high from that. It's only won the one from 18. It has been placed another 7 times. Consistent enough type, but would probably need to be peaking here.
Number 6 is Tycoon Lad for Lee Selby and Sienna Grimer.
Beaten 5 lengths last time out there at Armadale. That was over the 1900 metres. Actually beat Bill Pato home narrowly on that occasion. A kilo and a half off for Sienna will help, as will the Goodwill.
Another one that will have a claim is Croatian Madam, number 7. Michelle Small on board for Jeremy Gask.
Well, the negative with her is she's only won the 3 races from her 47 starts, was beaten 8 lengths here over the mile last time. Now, it stretches out to the 2200 years. Only had the one go at this trip in the past. Did finish in the placing for 2 kilos off for Michelle Small. Obviously helps her there as well.
Last one is the 8 My Gem for Philip Duffy and Jake Tracy Holmes.
I thought the run at Armadale last time out was pretty good there. Finished 3rd in that race. Won by Hallowed Sutton at Bill Pato, and also More For Us, not More For Us, Tycoon Lad come out of. Prior to that, though, did meet Bill Pato and Suit Day at Tamworth and finished behind both of those runners. So there's a little bit of a form tie in there. But again, the negative is only the 1 win from 60 starts, so that makes it a bit hard to fall into it.
All right, riders up, heading off to the start. Not too far for them to go out with the scores at the 2200 metre marker in the home straight. This over the 22, of course, benchmark 58. Favouring to 145, So You Are. So a pronounced and emphatic favourite. Second elect, Suit Day goes 5 out for 650. Bill Pato is at 750 out of point. And More For Us is obviously drifted as well, 8 out to 950. So 155 into $1.45. The last start. Toowoomba winner in So You Are, having his 4th start. He ran 3rd at Tamworth on debut. He ran 2nd, beaten far at Grafton over the 1560 in his 2nd run. And then got up to the 2150 the other day and scored by about a length 3/4 up there over the border. Goes to the 2200 metres here today as they heading out. Have a look at the Jockey Challenge market while we've got a moment. Favourite, we've only a bit over 3 minutes of betting time remaining. Reece Jones $2.30, Darren Bullock $2.40, Mitch Stapleton at $6.59, Michaela Weir, then out to Braithknock at $16.23, Lachelle Small $31, any other, Peyton Gallagher at $41. Sterling Osland with 3 and just 7 runners, including the odds-on jolly here in So You Are, and he's out there now with Ben.
Well, Sterling, 3 runners here in the first race. Who'd you lead them all around, take them out? You've only got one set of hands yourself.
Yeah, obviously, have a good hand with one and walk Cage down with me to give me a hand from home. So, yeah, it's nice that you come to these places and so these guys will give you a hand for sure.
Well, mate, you've got 3 runners going around here. We'll go in market order. So You Are, obviously got the win out of the way there at Toowoomba last time out. You drive down here today thinking that, it was $1.30, $1.40 chance.
Actually, we weren't coming until yesterday, to tell you the truth. We'd been in Brisbane on Friday and Class 1 up there, and obviously the weather in Brisbane's not looking super positive going forward, so it's a bit of a late change and pulled the trigger to come here. But I think this is a nice race for him, but he's probably got more upside than most of these, and hopefully that's the case today.
He's only had the 3 runs. You started him straight at the mile. He's obviously a real staying type.
Yeah, he was always definitely sort of always a stayer. I actually thought in his trial, I thought he'd probably be called for speed and sort of been chasing all the way through. But I thought he trialled nice over the 1,000 metres, and look, we'd done plenty with him. We were very confident stepping straight to the mile, and he actually got a pretty good check that day at the mile first start, and had to pick himself up and run on again. So that was a really nice run, and everything since then's been very nice. I thought second up it probably would have been a better run. They moved that Grafton race from 1,700 back to 15, and then we just got caught sort of a little bit flat-footed that day. And like I said, we're always been pretty confident in being a very good stayer, so the step from 15 to 21 to Toowoomba, we're pretty confident heading up there for sure.
You've also got Suit Day going around. He's just a good, consistent horse. He obviously got that win at Tamworth 4 runs back, and he's been in the place and still was past through.
Yeah, I think he probably was very unlucky and sort of caught a lot of interference the day that he did run 4th or 7th or whatever it was at Grafton. He's had a very, very good prep, that horse. He places more often than he doesn't. He's obviously won a couple this prep as well. Look, he's 13 runs into the prep, so he's done plenty of work. I thought he maybe run a touch flat at Tamworth last start, which sort of put him in the paddock for a couple of days just to try and keep him fresh, head towards this and another couple of options heading forward.
And more for us, wasn't beating all that far last time at Grafton.
No, obviously stepping from the mile up to the 22 that day as well, and I thought it was a nice run, probably caught on the outside of the track when the inside looked a little bit better. He was finding the line well. If he's holding the trip here today, he'll be a lot better for that run, and I think he's probably the improver. Obviously, between him and Suit Day, Suit Day's probably like very, very deep in the prep, where more for us is sort of early on 4th up here today. To sort of pencil the inside, I probably wouldn't say too much between those two. 3 chances here, best of luck. Thank you.
$1.33 now, goodness me, so you are. Dominant favourite. So Ben, you're going the way of Bill Pato in the opener.
Yeah, look, I just thought value-wise, it was worth an each-way ticket here. His form hasn't been too bad. He was good at Tamworth a couple of runs back. Last time out, dropped back in triple, getting back up in Journey today will help. I've put So You Are in there as well. Suit Day, I think, can run another good race, and the 5 well for us in there as well. 3, 4, 1, 5.
Okay, $1.33, long odds on favourite. So You Are, last one getting set, and it will be the favourite, will be one of the last to load. Here's the first of 7 on at Tuesdays. We go to Luke Marlowe.
We're ready to run. Red light for the first here at Scone. Off and racing now. So You Are from the outside gate, only fair into stride, is about midfield early stages. More for us, Suit Day, and also Tycoon Lad contest the lead with the favourite now moving up to make a line of 4. That's So You Are. He's just easing in now, trying to get some cover. Pushing up there was Bill Pato, the rails Croatian Madame, and last of all was My Gem. So they're about to turn out of the straight, and Suit Day rolling forward is about to take up the running. No real tempo to speak of here early stages. And as they head up towards the 1,700 metres, front runner is Suit Day, leading by 1 length and about to find the rail. From More for Us, the outside Tycoon Lad, Bill Pato. Looker's been able to get in now on So You Are. He's 1 off midfield, so he'd be pretty happy with things at this stage of the contest, just sitting off the speed. About 2 or 3 lengths off the lead. A break of about 3 lengths then to Croatian Madame, and My Gem is last of all. So the race down the back section of the course, 1,250 metres left to go. New leader here. Rolling forward is Tycoon Lad. At the 1,200 metres, it puts up 2.5 on Suit Day. Third, the inside was More for Us. Its stablemate and short price favourite, So You Are, is galloping along to its outside. Field's starting to stretch out a little more now. Then Bill Pato being followed closely by My Gem, and Croatian Madame is last. Tycoon Lad's a loose leader. Heading off the back straight, 3 lengths in front of Suit Day, which is solo second. Favourite improves to third, So You Are on the outside, and is starting to creep closer with every stride. Back on the inside was More for Us, followed by My Gem, Bill Pato, and Croatian Madame is last. They're coming down the side. Front runner Tycoon Lad. Off the bridle second was Suit Day, and the favourites picking them off 1 by 1 here. So You Are looming up on the outside. Just forced to travel 3 wide as they come to the turn, but appears to be going pretty well. And early in the straight, So You Are's just about joined them now. Suit Day fights on. Suit Day the inside of So You Are, with So You Are taking a lead of about a neck. Now a half length. From the back, Bill Pato's running on, but So You Are clear. 150 metres to go from Suit Day. Bill Pato chipping away the outside. It's So You Are 50 metres to run. Looking the goods. So You Are going to come down. And justify the short So You Are too good for Suit Day, and Bill Pato running through the line. Behind them was Tycoon Lad, My Gem, More for Us, Croatian Madame.
So the long odds on favourite justifies that quote, and So You Are makes it back-to-back wins, and it's a stable Quinella. Suit Day for Sterling Austin will run second. Third will go the way of Bill Pato, and then Tycoon Lad Sterling watched the race with us, and that was a pretty easy watch, John.
Yeah, pretty travelled nice. Obviously, stable mate sort of giving me a bit of cheek off the straight, but Nice run. I still think he's still a little bit green, this horse. Still probably got plenty of improvement in him, but look, if you can just keep stacking wins together, that's probably all we can ask from him. Probably next step might be maybe just have a look at him in a little bit great next time out. Possibly.
He's a horse on the up, as we said pre-race.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, 3-year-old, very lightly raced. I thought he probably sort of dropped the bit a little bit earlier in his previous couple of starts. Just been a bit soft from the 8 to the 4. Today it was nice to see.
6 and 8 has been scratched.
And, travel a bit all over that season.
5 1
Look, I think
7
he's
4.
still improving. He improved a little bit today from his last start. And, yeah, if we can keep going on with it, got the ambitions.
Suit Dave battled on well.
Yeah, look, he's an iron horse, isn't he? He's had a hell of a breath, but he keeps putting down good runs, keeps putting up good numbers, and probably the ultimate country horse. They just keep wrecking up checks day in, day out. They're not winning every start, but he gets you a check every start, so you'd love doing one.
Glad you made well done.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, it was a good win, Ben.
It was a good win, yeah. I mean, obviously he's only lightly raced. Good ride by Ben Hooker, got him into the gun spot nice and early. You're right, Suit Dave battled on well. Top Bill paid as running usual on his race. He looked gone at the top of the straight. He just kept rallying. He finishes third, and they finished well clear of the fourth horse there.
Numbers here, 4 1, 3 and 6 as we head back to the boys at Kevlar.
Thank you, Scab. Protest dismissed at Kembla Grange. Protest dismissed on the first. I was in there for the decision, and it was hard to argue with Tom Moxon and Steve Rowe. Particularly Tom was in charge of the meeting today. I think the right decision. Mitchell Beer even thought about himself. He said we're hoping, and he was entitled to lodge the protest, but they couldn't be satisfied that the interference would have changed the result of the race. So, in the first, numbers over the line: 6, 2, 1, and 4. Protest dismissed on the first. Liston's Lass remains the winner. Over presides Love the Cube and Gelmy. Protests second against first, dismissed.
I think that was fair, Richie. Look at the replay again. We said that right after the race, but when you have another look right on the line, it was hard to say without a doubt that the other horse would have won. So I think the numbers had to stand there, and punters, they're off to a good start because that was a very well back.
And important news, race number 5, Written Scandal, who's the current $1.65 favourite. Karen McAvoy, and thinking of Karen, so he won't be here today. Andrew Atkins is the new rider now. So Andrew Atkins, race 5, number 7, Written Scandal for Peter Snow. Andrew Atkins has picked up that ride. Race number 5, number 7, the odds on pot. Written Scandal is now Andrew Atkins, replacing Karen McAvoy in race number 5. Something just hit me about why Kim's not here. So our thoughts are with if any matters happening with family. So at the moment, let's have a look at race number 2 here at Kembla Grange. Moonlight Gambler, $2.50's favourite. Blinkers first time. Joe Pride, Jay Forward. Moonlight Gambler, $2.50.
He resumes from the 193-day spell, and he did have the blinkers on for the first time in that most recent trial at Warwick Farm, and he was slightly awkwardly away, a little bit keen throughout transit, but he found the line well enough under light riding. So he must have more favours. It's definitely suited to this improved surface. So we heard Alicia Collar say he was on the better side of a 6, closer to a 5. If he can reproduce that debut effort or figure, that has to put him in the finish. And what is he now? Just 230 now to that 6 to 4 mark.
Number 2 face-off, 480 to 5, back to 480. Bryce Hayes, Alicia Collin, first up since August. Nice soft draw, but I'll be the place.
That's right. We saw those first, the Quinella that came down the centre of the track, but his 2 runs from last preparation face-off were much better than the form guide reads. And his debut run had hidden sectional merit, and then he just should have been in the finish prior to spelling. He had no luck whatsoever there. So it was interesting they put him straight out for a spell, so they must have some time for him. He's trialled well enough, and he looks ready to sprint fresh.
Number 3's out, number 4 is Anne, $6, lead Sheree Curtis. Jeff Pence is on board. She was okay on debut at Hawkesbury.
Yeah, she was a drifter on debut there at Hawkesbury, and that was 20 days ago. And I thought she was, though, honest in defeat, finishing 3rd. She just chased a fast tempo that day. She was out-sprinted between the 400 to 200, but she never shirked her task to the line. So the form out of that race has since been proven, and she definitely would have benefited from the race experience.
The next one down, it's a Zabe, Derek Mortelli, Tommy Sherry, $8.
She's another one who resumes, and I thought she did move well in a recent trial at her home track. The stable look as if they've just taught her to take a sit behind the speed, let her settle, because she does have that turn of foot. She gets every possible chance here from the inside gate, albeit if they do want to get off the fence. But it is over the short course, so she should get a chance.
Miss Emmy, $34. Jason Gore, Jess Taylor. On debut, this filly by Varpet Sierra.
Yes, the first starter who did drift back in a couple of trials there and wasn't extended in that first heat, and then was just ridden out in the latest trial at Hawkesbury. Just prefer to see today. Now we move on to the next horse, which will be Noble Ruby. And Keegan Latham's going to ride his sports here. I didn't think was the worst at odds because he raced better than the form guide reads last preparation. So showed speed in that recent trial here at Kemley Grange. That last 50 metres just might be telling. But with that said, there's been some really good support for Noble Ruby here today.
Robert and Luke Price, they've got number 7, Noble, we just did Noble Ruby. Let's me go down to Show Business, $4.40. Show Matt Smith, Molly Fitzgerald's on board, soft draw. What do you make of this, Phil?
Well, she's had the 2 solid hit-outs at the trials, and look, she's shown that she can take a position, and she moved well in her first heat, which was on soft ground, so that's a plus that she can handle it. She was ridden out in that latest trial, which I think will just get her up to the mark today, so the claim suits as well.
Tiffy, Molly Burke for Gary Portelli, right down the bottom, $26.
Probably just needed the run there first up at Goulburn and step back to the 900 at Queanbeyan there last start. It's actually spec late in the trade. Always had to face the breeze in a genuine tempo. I thought tried hard to the line, but there's a few runs into a few improving types here.
Your numbers here, Nick, on race number 2.
Numbers 2, 1, 4, and 5. Just wanted to lean towards face-off. I just think it was running much better than the form guide will read. Their last preparation can sprint well fresh here from inside draw. Leash Collett wrote the first winner. I think she can ride the second. Moonlight Gamble goes in for second. No knock, just the price, but he's now getting out to that 7-4 mark, $2.80. The 4 and race experience will come on from that, and the 5 It's Our Baby might be ready to sprint fresh. 2, 1, 4, and 5.
Robert Price joins me. To be the king of Kembla, but now he's assistant to the king, which is Luke. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct, mate. I'm just doing my best.
Mate, what about this filly, Noble Ruby? Good money for this girl. She come back different.
Yeah, she's been a lot better this time. She's a bit stronger. She had a decent break, which she needed. Went to the paddock shin sore, so she needed a good break. Had a jump out the other day and a trial before that. Done a few things wrong in the trial, but she pretty well got it all together the other day in the jump out. So the instructions are key, and just to roll with it. She's got a pretty soft mouth. We'll be somewhere near the speed with a bit of luck.
What about race 6, Sadness? I thought was terrific at Canterbury.
Yeah, we're drawn really soft today, and I think they're going to be wanting to get off the fence all day. So if we don't get dictated to, we're probably going to have to lead and get to the middle of the track, something like that. But he's our best.
I was going to say, so you got $10. It's on here.
It's on him.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
There's Robbie Price. They got 2 great chances. With the money for Noble Ruby, look, I think it's one of those ones that you think she's come back good,
Yeah.
and you're hopeful rather than confident.
Yeah, well, I think they just probably took, I think it was the 34, the 26 this morning, and just thought that was too big, because, and that probably makes a bit of sense here, Richie, because there has been some drifters in the betting here, obviously, with the one Moonlight Gambler, so it's all the way out to $2.80 now, and it might not stop there. So this morning, it was as short as $2.30, so out to $2.87 about Moonlight Gambler face-off. I should say the 8 now, it's been very well back. So it comes in Show Business now into $4. So the first starter from the Matthew Smith yard, Molly Fitzgerald rides, she's been riding fantastic, $4 now. So out of the late trade here, it's clearly been the good move here, the 8 Show Business. The 2 face-off, it's been solid enough, couple of bets rolling through for that runner, $5 now into as short as $4.60 and $6.50 just out of roll. The 5 It's Our Baby, $7.50 about that runner. It might get a little bit better soon. Noble Ruby, as we spoke about, they went up $51 and only the 3-cent deduction about Noble Ruby. So yeah, Richie, some good bets for it at the big odds. Into as short as 11 now. Tiffy 26 and Miss Emmy $41. But back to the top, Moonlight Gambler, $2.80 about this runner, who resumes, as I said, from a spell. So it did have a couple of trials leading into the end of last year, and then went out for a freshen. Has come back, has had the 1 trial now. So $2.80 about that runner, Moonlight Grace, and punters just looking slightly elsewhere. Definitely the 8 Show Business, the first starter, has been best backed.
Yeah, what happens to the speed here, Nick?
Well, I think they will be straight out of the gates with Moonlight Gambler, even though a little bit awkward out of that trial with the blinkers on for the first time. I think they'll want to push forward, lead them up, and Tippy, who's had the 2 runs up on top of the speed, it's a bit of a 900,000 metre type. So I think they'll definitely roll forward and probably just hold. Be interesting to see what they do now, race 2, how wide they part of this track. And Anne is the other one I think they can be quite aggressive with as well. So enough speed here, even tempo.
Geez, good money. Show business isn't
Really good money. Really good money. Yeah, very well backed. Off the cup, I think it'll be 390. I reckon it's going to firm again. I just every time we look, it keeps firming.
Yeah, just repeating that news that in race 5, the favourite, which is Written Scandal, Andrew Atkins replacing Kieran McAvoy. Not for my place at the moment, but our thoughts with the McAvoys and the Hunt family. So that's all we can say at the moment. But, Andrew Atkins replacing Kieran, who won't fulfil his engagement there on Scandal in race number 5 on the card. $3.70. The money just keeps going for this horse. It's the best back show business in front of Face Off.
Yeah, it's a bit like the first race. They've come for 2 runners. It's the 8 and the 2 here with the drifting favourite. But I think this 8 is they're going to come closer together in this next 30 seconds. It has been heavily back there. We've got the update now, $3.20 and $3.40. Let's move up to Anthony Manning for race 2 at Kembla Grange.
That first started by Toronado, Molly Fitzgerald riding for Matt Smith. Been very well supported. Grant with us now from the National Racing Service. So drifting favourite the 1, best back the 8. Last horse coming forward, Tiffy. Good Luck Dragons for 2025. The field's just about all set as Tiffy completes the line. So Moonlight Gambler at 320 right at the death, 354 Show Business. Moonlight Gambler in the Cruising Firebreeds colours. They're set to go. Ready. They're off. Moonlight Gambler came away midfield. Missing the start was It's Our Baby. Moonlight Gambler's picked up after that start. Goes through to take an early lead. Noble Ruby's up there outside the leader and Anne's in 3rd. And then came Show Business in 4th on the back of the leaders, being followed by Face Off. And then came It's Our Baby and Tiffy racing together. And I'm Emmy is the last one. 500 metres left to go. Moonlight Gambler's in front, looks to be going a bit keen here. Noble Ruby's in 2nd, Anne's in 3rd. Show Business has cut the corner from Face Off, and then came It's Our Baby back near the inside, and Tiffy is the deepest runner. Moonlight Gambler, Noble Ruby's a length away 2nd, 250 to go. Moonlight Gambler, Noble Ruby, Show Business coming up underneath those. Moonlight Gambler and Noble Ruby. She won't go away, Ruby. Moonlight Gambler, Noble Ruby and Show Business up along the inside will beat them both. A winning debut for Show Business has won from Moonlight Gambler and Noble Ruby. Then came Anne from Face Off, I'm Emmy, It's Our Baby and Tiffy's run last.
Pay the believers, Matthew Smith stable. They pulled off a bit of a plunge here. Molly Fitzgerald, she went inside them on the turn, but then she just eased her way out because it's certainly better out a little bit wider. Molly was still inside of the middle of the track. Then she said, hold on. I think I've got to get out near you. She pulls the persuader through from a left to the right, and that was the winning move. As soon as she did, this horse picked up Show Business and went home. Too good for Midnight Gambler, who I thought was gallant, and so was Noble Ruby. But it's all about the winner, Show Business. Well done to Matt Smith and all the owners on debut. The Reeds, it's all, no, I was going to say it was all girls, but it's all the boys and girls in there. They've got a nice filly by Toronado, and the punter's spot on.
And they waited, Richie, to that last 20 minutes. It was heavily back. So Molly Fitzgerald, a really good ride by an apprentice there, just to slowly let it get out to the better part of the track. Kept controlling. The horse did the rest over that last 50 metres. I thought I agree. Moonlight Gambler to be a drifting favourite. Just get beat on the line. And what about Noble Ruby? The punter's on the 51s. Hopefully that's something each way because he gave a great side for the last 50 metres. You thought it might keep going, but it's all about the winner there. I think it's a nice horse. Pricked his on the line.
Oh, that's side on. I thought the one at the white fought for sure. They've gone up the other way around, but numbers certainly over the line 8, 1 and 7.
So the overall time, Richie, 58.64. They've come home 32.61.
32.61.
They're definitely on the better side for 6.
Yeah, well, they just coming from Sydney.
Yeah.
We had the rain, and we got down here, and there was just only had a couple of drops. It never really eventuated. Just
All right, this is what's going on the 1600 meter, the next race here at Scone today. So we know the odds 5 on 7 and 4. Now, that's 5 and 7, well within the rails. Everything is looking good. But here is the thing. If you look at the last one, this was a benchmark 58. All right. And if you look at the handicapping, which was done, it was at approximately 54%. And here it is about 71%. If you look at that 4, that's about 54% handicapped. This is about 71% handicapped. And what does that, then what happens when we look at races and how we get to understand an indication. So it's a 3-year-old gelding, the one that actually won. It was looking very, very good at the paddock. It was big and it was able to carry that thing for 2200 meters, and it was at 54% handicap. This was 18%. This is 54%. So that thing came in. But here it's 71%, which is almost like a suicide. I mean, 71% is way too high. It's way too high. The 7 is at 60%, which is still better, and the 1 is at 31%, and it has one of the best jockeys, right? It has one of the best jockeys. So the problem with the 1 is it has a lot of races. It has a lot of races, but it comes well within the BBs. So 1 is something that is in a very threatening position. It's in a very threatening position, that 1. And about the 4 and 3, the difference between 4 and 3. So the 4 is within the odds. It has got 52 races, and the 3 is with advantage way more than this one, the 4, which is there. So the advantage kicked in the last one, the 6. With that advantage, it did get in, but the thing is, this jockey over raced that 6, and the reason being is that's one of the reason, why this team is a dysfunctional team, because that jockey is a moron of the highest order. If he did not over race the horse, that horse had the capabilities of getting into at least the top 3, but he over raced it, and it lost the gas at the last 400 meters. In here, we don't. These people do not have the idea of the track dynamics. The jockey is probably racing here for the first time, and that's more or less what the 3 looks like. The 3 is with a lot of advantage. It's way more than any of these horses that is there. Coming to 5, 7, and 1. 5 is the favorite. It has 2 races. It is 71% handicapped. I don't know if that will work at Scone, and if they have those horses here. This probably is a number that that may work at some of the top tracks like Randwick, in Doomben, and places like that. That is a very dangerous number. 7 and 1, they kind of are relaxed, but with 7, it has only 1 race. I am not sure whether it will be able to repeat or work through. but one is definitely in a very threatening position. One is definitely in a very threatening position. I am not going to be in this race. I'm not going to be putting any bets, but this is definitely something that is going to be there. So how this will work is only God knows, because that's 60% for a horse which has just got one race is also not a very advisable thing. 71% almost looks like slaughtered.
The second event here from Scone today. The favourite here, Clubman, 2.15 in from 2.30 earlier today. Stablemate, Call Me Magnifique, 3.30 to 3.50. Don't You Think goes 3.10 out for 3.70. And the other trio, Monomore at 10. Old Tim's Principal at $16. And our Steve probably looks the leader here. He is at $26 rather. Benchmark 66 here. And this is Over the Mile. Annabelle Nishman, Rob Archibald with the top two in betting. Okay, let's have a look at them. So, Don't You Think goes up to the mile today for Mark Milton and Aaron Bullock. And this fella, 5-year-old, lines up today, Ben, at start 21.
Look, he's a lovely type. He's getting around, he's on his toes, he's enjoying his day out. I probably thought he would have won more than the 3 races by now. He showed a lot early in his career, but even though he hasn't been winning, he's still been racing well. He was placed in a highway 3 back there at Rose Hill behind Swift Charm. After that, he's been beaten 2 lengths and 0.2 at Newcastle. He does have to tick off the 1,600 metre box. He's getting to the trip for the first time. I suppose that's a little bit of a niggle, but he couldn't present any better than he is today.
On to the 2 we go. This is Tim's Principal. This is the 11-year-old at start number 87 for Jeremy Gask and Mitch Stapleford.
I've included him in my numbers. I know he's an 11-year-old. I know he's had 86 starts before today, but the recent form isn't too bad. He was beaten 2 lengths behind Contributing Factor at Musselbrook 2 starts ago. The second horse there, Aim Point, came out and won the Corindai Cup, and then he went to Newcastle last time out in 68 and was beaten 3 lengths there behind Zusain Bolt. He gets a kilo and a half off here for Mitch Stapleford. He's a winner of 7 races throughout his career. He's a trifecta first 4 player.
Now we go to number 3. This is trained here on the track as Steve for Cameron Crockett and Jake Tracy Holmes.
I think he looms as the likely speed in the race. He does enjoy bowling along. He has had a trial since his most recent start where he finished 7th behind Fierce and Fred. He's only beaten 3 lengths there on that occasion. He trialled up reasonably well behind Lonrose Clean last time out. He'll be up on speed and in it for a long one.
On to Monomore we go, having run number 6 this preparation for Paul Perry and Clayton Gallagher.
And she was only beaten 3 3/4 lengths last time out in the race that was that Don't You Think comes out of as well, where he was beaten in that photo by Socrates. Gets the inside draw today, so 10 goes at the trip for 5 minor placings. Has had 5 goes here at the track and only been in the placings once though.
Now on to the favourite we go, lightning race, start 3, Clubman. Second up, number 5 for Annabelle Nish and Rob Archibald and JVO.
Well, the connections have been very patient with him. He's had he's a 4-year-old who's only had the 2 starts. He debuted at Canberra back in April of last year, got the job done nicely, was tipped straight out, had 2 trials leading into the first up run of this preparation. He was only beaten 3/4 of the length there behind Nicky Wang. Gets a good draw today. He should be better for that first up run at the 1400. It's hard to beat.
Sixers out at the stablemate. Second elect in the market is number 7, Call Me Magnifique, for Annabelle and Rob and Reece Jones.
I've got no doubt that he's a progressive type of horse. I suppose I've just got a little question mark about the debut where he just seemed to get all the favours up on speed and really only had to dash home. He's taking on some hard campaigners here. He could be good enough to come out and beat them. But just based off that debut where he had all the favours, I just went working around.
All right, so he sits on the second line of betting, sort to look at too by the Autumn Sun, out of a Japanese family on the Dan side. Annabelle and Rob with the 2 runners here. Clubman favourite over, Call Me Magnifique. And then out to Don't You Think. It just gets out to 370 now. Ahead of his second event on the program.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at him for the first time in the yard, Call Me Magnifique. He's a lovely type. I love the Autumn Suns. They're absolutely flying, aren't they? Just, particularly as they get sort of into their 3-year-old year and get up in trip, which is exactly the setup that this bloke gets today. But yeah, I'm just that last. I know he won last time out, but he just jogged along. I think today's race will be run at a more genuine tempo. Maybe that will suit him even more, having something to chase off a solid tempo. But he's out to 380 now. They're really coming from the stablemate.
Yeah, into odds on now, so 230. Got to even money now into the red just at 195 goes Clubman. Call Me Magnifique, 330 to 380. Don't You Think, 310 to $4. Monomore at $11 earlier. They bet 10, went out to 11, comes back in that point at 10. And of the others, Tim's Principal at $19. And the outsider at the half dozen is Ascot. The third elect, Don't You Think, 20 starts, 3 wins, 10 minors. He hasn't finished any further back than 4th in his last 5 starts, and in all of those, he hasn't been beaten more than 2.5 lengths. So he just goes up to the mile today after being beaten very narrowly at the 1,500 metres. Just come back in grade from a Newcastle race back in the country here this afternoon. All right, so riders being legged up. There's Don't You Think's rider Aaron Bullock being legged aboard as we head over to Ben.
All right, Emily Kelly joins us from the Annabelle Nation and Rob Archibald stable. You've got the padded coat on and all that warm weather seems to be on.
I think the wind's blowing in the right way, so hopefully it won't take too much damage.
You've got the 2 runners here. We'll start with the favourite Clubman. I thought the first up run at the 1400 was good and gives every indication the mile should suit.
Yeah, definitely. That hit a long time off before that run, and we're very impressed with how he finished, and he was doing his best work through the line, so I think he'll really enjoy the step up today.
And obviously you've drawn well, probably take a sit.
We want to use the gate, be positive, and then hopefully find some cover pair or a couple pairs back. Yeah, leave it up to JBO as to where he lands, really.
And you've got Call Me Magnifique in this race as well. He obviously won on debut. He had a nice easy time of it up front and just dashed home. How's he come through that?
Yeah, really well. He's a lovely straightforward boy.
Like the 8 for show.
He's going to
8?
That extra.
Scone race 2.
I don't know if he's going to get such an easy lead.
Where do you get the 8? There's no 8.
A big striding
Tuna.
horse is going to enjoy a genuine tempo.
I was going to ask you that because the Steed is a horse who likes to run along. Do you think he'd be better chasing a solid tempo?
8 has been scratched.
We weren't worried whether we led again or whether he sits one out one.
Tuna, 8 has been scratched. 4 and 5.
I'd have to go 20 each.
I don't know. I'm staying out of this.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
I was about to say, well done, Gav.
It might be preemptive, but it might be right too. If the market's any indication, into $1.85 now. Clubman over the stablemate. Call Me Magnifique, $3.90. And then Don't You Think at $4. Now Monomore just drifting out to that $12 quote. So they're off to the gate. So there's the best back runner on screen. Comes here second up after bumping into that smart horse of Chris Lee's is in here weighing over the 1400.
Yeah, it's scratched.
Up to the mile. As the stablemate does goes 1400 to 1600 today.
Relentless for money, isn't it? Into $1.85. Now, I've just got in the way of Don't You Think. He's, what is he, 6 runs into his preparation. He was placed in a highway 3 starts back. The 2 runs at Newcastle since then have both been good. The little concern, I suppose, is the fact that he hasn't been to the 1600 metres yet, but until they've been there and failed, you can't necessarily say that they won't get it. He's got the right man on board to give him every opportunity to see it out. He was just touched out last time in a narrow, in a close finish there, narrowly beaten by Socrates. There's 2 starts back, he was beaten 2 lengths behind Lease. So I think all the form around him stacks up well. He's a lovely type. And Mark Milton, who's taken on the training of, Don't You Think, doing a great job with him. I'm not going to lie, the fact that he is drifting out to that $4 quote probably doesn't fill me with great confidence, but in saying that, the horse doesn't know what price it is. So I'll put Clubman in for second. He's an undeniable chance. He couldn't have done much more than he has throughout his career so far, winning on debut at the 1400, then being good when finishing second behind Yu Wang there. First up is preparation. He draws to get the gun run and he gets JDO. So they're all ticks there. The 2, Tim's Principle, I think he can run a cheeky race. He goes around at $21. He hasn't been far away his past 2 starts at Musselbrook and also at Newcastle. He gets the 1.5 kilos off here for Mitch Stableford. You've got horses in this race that have won one race, like the Nisha pair, who obviously are progressive types who've still got it all ahead of them in their careers. He's won 7 races, been placed 26 times, he's won over 400,000 prize money. So he's a hard head. He's going to be running on there at the end. And I'll put the 4 in for 4th, which is Minor Moore. Comes out of the same race that Don't You Think comes out of last time. Out gets the inside draw here today, and no doubt at some point Clayton Gallagher will probably be looking to get into clear air there with her 1, 5, 2 and 4 with the 7. I don't deny he's a chance. Maybe he would maybe the solid tempo that they will suit him, but I just couldn't draw a real line on how good he is based off the fact that debut run was such a jog sprint home over the last couple of 100 metres. And the second horse in that race, Cup of Ambition, who settled out the back, was taking ground off him late. So that was a little concern I had to call him Magnifique. I don't have him in my numbers, but it would surprise me if he came out and ran.
That 2 is 11-year-old.
Saddle at the moment. Clayton Gallagher is the favourite, gets back to even money. So went into as short as 180 at 185. Now back to even money. Call me Magnifique 360, and Don't You Think it's just that little bit more out to a $4.40 quote. First race today, pretty easy watch if you took the $1.33 at the jump about So You Are, who easily accounted for rivals. So they tried hard to stablemate 413 since the number of the opening event. You've got the late mail numbers here on race 2. They are 1, 5, 2 and 4. So they're getting set. In fact, there's only, looks like 2 left to load, Don't You Think, and also a Steve, who might well be the leader here. As we head upstairs, here's race 2 with Luke. And Don't You Think out to the mile today. He's about to walk up 61.5 on his back. Red light on. Under starters orders here for race 2. They're set. And racing now, favourite Clubman only fair to begin. He's last when they hit the ground, the favourite. A Steed out wide began well. Tim's Principle, Call Me Magnifique, both handy. Monamore next, followed by Clubman. And striding up on his outside there was Don't You Think. So as Steed, as he can do, takes charge here and really runs along. As Steed by 3 lengths on Tim's Principle past the 1100 metres. Call Me Magnifique is third, just shifting 1 off the rail there. So Don't You Think is caught out 3 wide. And he's resenting being restrained at the moment. He's fighting against Bullock and he's still 3 deep. It's been a bit of a disaster so far for Don't You Think. Back on the inside was Monamore, and last was...
It is a disaster.
So
of course it is a disaster so far.
By 2 or 3 lengths on Tim's Principle. Don't You Think it is going forward now. Call Me Magnifique is pushing up to keep him wide. Back behind those was Monamore and Clubman. Down the side they come. As Steve just comes back to them ever so slightly. Don't You Think goes to second. Tim's Principle is behind them, followed by Call Me Magnifique. Clubman's coming widest. And Monamore's last, top of the straight. As Steve led 400 to go from Tim's Principle. Don't You Think the outsider. Call Me Magnifique. Monamore held up and Clubman's running on at the 250. Don't You Think hit the front. Clubman zeroes in.
Here's Clubman now coming quickly on the outside. He surges up and hits the lead. 250 metres to go. Monamore's at a checkered run, but he's running on strongly. It's Clubman 100 metres to go. Monamore's about to go to second, but Clubman's got this one, and the favourite is Too Good Clubman. He wins it from Monamore.
5417.
Call Me Magnifique, and don't you think he just had no luck in the run? Nothing went right there. It's Principal second last, and a steep he led stop.
So Clubman, lightly raced 4-year-old, was now on his second race at his third start. He loomed up, and the race was then at his 30.
Judah!
Was on to win. And got to black figures in the end. 2
Brilliant.
30 on the total to beat Monamore, who had to weave a passage and hit the line solidly, which invariably what she does. Third will be tight, either Call Me Magnifique or Don't You Think. But the favourite, Too Good, as I say, lightly raced. Bennett is on the up.
Yeah, exactly right. He benefited from having a speed in there, setting the good tempo. He was able to settle back in the field, and JVO was just smoking the pipe out the back there. Poor old Don't You Think just had no luck at all. He was trapped 3 wide. The board tried to go back, he tried to get into a spot, and he resented it. Then he had to make the move through the middle stages. He battled on okay. Monamore's run well. There's a photo there for third with Don't You Think, and also the other niche Archibald runner, Call Me Magnifique. But really the one out of the race is the winner. He's had 3 starts now. He's won 2 of them and been placed in the other one.
And indeed he has. So he comes to your second up name, 4-year-old son of Oasis Stream. And a pivotal now. Say wins his second race. Start number 3, 1400 up to the mile, and he ate up every bit of it. As the winner comes back, JVA doing the steering for Annabelle Nation and Rob Archibald. Of course, their Scone base. Roy Kelly's on the way down after winning the second event on the program. She's about to come over and join us after Clubman takes the next step. That was terrific. He loved the mile.
Yeah, he really did. He ate it up. I was a little bit worried about him around the turn. Centimetre JVO. Worked for it, but he's quite a casual chap.
He's only lightly raced. These connections, there are a few of them. They might be rewarded now with that patience.
Yeah, they have had to be a bit patient with him. He's had a long time off, so certainly seems to be back in form this prep. So hopefully keep trending upwards.
What did you make of the run to Stablemate?
I think a little bit. He wasn't left up alone as he was first start, which perhaps didn't suit him as much. But yeah, he's still a lovely horse, and I'll have a chat to Reece to see what he said.
Well done.
Thank you.
There's Emily Kelly for Annabelle and Rob as JBO comes back after taking out race number 2 on the program. He's headed our way. Well, you got him rolling, and he started to work through his gears there.
Yeah, he did. The race was set up perfectly, really hot speed. For out, he probably dropped a bit coming around the turn, dropped around the 600, so I just sort of got him back on a bit travelling, and he almost got on a bit travelling too well at that stage. So I thought, well, I'm just going to go with you. I'm going to try and hold you up again. I'll just go lead slide around a turn into straight, which he did. It was a nice win. Hopefully he can get some confidence off that.
Looks like a sort of a real casual, sort of laid-back customer.
He definitely is. He's a little bit sluggish out the gates. But travels nice and kind. And when you ask too quick, and he's right there. So I mean, I don't see any reason why, of how we felt today, why he won't get over there.
How's that track been?
Probably a 5 or a 6. Bit of cut into it, but nothing too bad either.
Very good. Thank you. Well done. There's Sergio taking out the second event.
Always feels good when they win, doesn't it?
Doesn't matter why.
But Don't You Think's finished in 3rd as well, Gav. So the top weight finishes in 3rd, Call Me Magnifique 4th. But I think the horse to follow out of the race most certainly is the winner.
All right, you got the details there. That was race 2 from Scone.
Third one was a good target for 8 runs time though. No, they're making you know, I don't know what they're doing. The jockeys are messing it up. They are over racing, and probably that is making an impact. It's a it's a track where probably you know, the jockeys are an issue. We're racing here after a long time, tuner, so you know, the readings are still to be identified, and I think the jockeys are over racing. The 3 over raced, which was not necessary for a 1600 meter. And surprisingly, the 5 actually took it out. It was the favorite. I mean, we had all the nice indicators going on with 5, but I mean, if we look at that, then that's one way of looking at it. But at the same time, I had doubts. Because that's why I stepped out. So this is the third one. It's 1,000 meter, and that 7 is the favorite. If we look at what was going on here, the 5 had this marking, and the 4 had the same marking. Here the 7 is the same, so 7 should be able to knock it out. That shouldn't be a problem. It's 1,000 meter. It has been to this ground. The distance, everything is in its favor. So 7 should be in. 2 is the best, probably in terms of maiden. And that is also with one of the best jockeys. There's no doubt that it is one of the best jockeys that is there. So 2 probably is in line. I mean, if we look at 7, 2 and 6, they're all within the rails. So this is the beauty of this track. I mean, we've raced here last year, and this track is far better than Kembla. This is far better than Kembla. And that 2 is there. Now the other possibilities, which are 6 is also there within the rails. It's in very good hands. So now if we look at the other possibilities that could be there, the 3 is out of the game because it's got 22 races. It's got nothing. Probably the 5 is in a good hand, and the 5 is, do we have a 5? No, we don't have a 5. So that 5 is in a good hand. 5 has advantage, and it's coming from gate number 1. So that's that, and it's a very strong advantage on that horse. So 5 is the check. And other than that, that should be all right. 5, 7, 2, 6, and 10. If we look at 10, 10 is also, 10 is also in a with one of the best jockeys. That's pretty much evident. And but the question is 7. I think 7 should be able to take it out. 7 should be able to take it out.
Right, Nicky Boy, race number 3 in the card. Which way you going? Best of the day? Best of the day. At the price, has to be Richie. 2, 3, 7 and 5. Happy to be a Strawberry Impact. I think it's an improving type. Yes, we'll see the best of this horse for next preparation. But out to the 1,500 metres today, I think over this maiden, I think can knock it off. To beat the 3 Call Me Son, I understand why they've backed this horse. It's coming out of a fast time back end race, and then there's been 4 to come out of it. The 7 Floral Legend, no knock was just the early price, and the 5 Golden Moon will be suited back in distance. But happy to be the 2 best from the program, Strawberry Impact, 2, 3, 7 and 5.
David Pfeiffer joins me. I was just going to ask him about Silver, the big weight first up. How good was it last Saturday?
Yeah, great return. Obviously, what 14 months between runs, but got a good ride. Sat inside lead nice and worked on a good split.
For a little part, they thought I was going to get the chocolates.
Yeah, he was game. I think he was very game. He fought hard and done a good job.
Well, this horse, number 3, Call Me Son. What do you make of the debut? And you put the blinkers on.
So he's a staying type, obviously an order son. Very casual style of horse, so blinkers on to try and help him focus up a bit. It's just a big casual last start, but his splits were good. I think going up the trip's going to help today, and hopefully the blinkers do the right job.
Where does he settle?
Oh, I don't know. I'm hoping in front of the few.
There's only 7 runners.
Yeah, well, that's right. Hopefully it's midfield.
What, so Jason, any instructions back and try and steam up?
So he's obviously trialled it a few times right at last start. You know, the key thing is just having a little bit closer and give him a chance for his throwing distance.
Good luck.
Thank you.
There he is, David Theodore Pfeiffer. I don't think that's his real middle name. He smiled.
Floral Legend holds the core. Richie Steele, $3.20. It's been solid enough now at that quote, so you might even see it come back in because it's just been staying at that 320. Strawberry Impact, though, seen a couple of good bets, $4.40 this morning. Now we've got into as short as $3.70, just out that 2 rolls now to $3.90 as the favourite Floral Legend goes into $3. Clear favourite. The 3, Call Me Son, $4.40 has been another little bit of a trim up, $4.80 to that $4.40. Golden Loon, solid enough at $4.60. Can't fail, the 6 is a big drifter here, $5.50 all the way out to 7. The 10, Laha Nova, 17 out to 21, and Health Vixen. It looks like your likely leader, or we'll keep the favourite honest from that inside gate, $41. But Floral Legend, as you said before, Rich, got into as short as $2.60, now just back out to $3, but we've seen that throughout the day, but best backed to beat it, or I'd have to say the 2 and the 3 again. They've really just kept these 2 quite safe, but Floral Legend, solid enough for that $3 play.
Yeah. I'm just trying to work out with the way that the track's playing, and you want to get away from the inside, even that, I think they're just thinking a little bit they're running great time. Or Floral Legend just amble rather than try and come across because of that. Yes, just take its time, and because knowing that, you know, it wants to be the first, have the first opportunity to roll out to where the middle of the track where they want to be.
Yeah, and it's that outside leader there first up over the 1250. So out to the 1500 today, I can only see it leading, and I do think you're right. There's not like Strawberry Impact. He could easily take a position, but it's not a horse you want to dig up early. You just want to let it find its feet and just hit the line. So I think Chad Schofield on Floral Legend can just take his time to push forward, comes across slowly, and then just get back down to that centre of the track. Health Vixen, I think its best chance to win would definitely be roll forward and try and give a sight out to the 1500 metres. Then where do you go? Do you go to Can't Fail, Strawberry Impact? Do they just bowl forward and find their positions in the moderate speed? And then Call Me Son. With the blinkers on, maybe you might want to fire up and settle that bit closer. But not a stack of speed here, especially with the scratchings this morning. So
good little betting rates, there's no doubt about that. Floral Legend, I think a lot of the punters were just thinking like you, Nick, that it was probably a little bit short of where they thought it would be. This Saturday, Nick, you're looking forward to this Saturday. It's going to be another mammoth day at Randwick again this Saturday. Well, sorry, first of all, we've got the big meet Newcastle Stakes, haven't we, on Friday?
yeah, Newcastle Stakes are actually, it looked in all right.
I think we've got and then we've got the Provincial Midweight Championship seat out at Hawkesbury on Saturday. Randwick Guineas, Canterbury Stakes, the Aspiration, the Challenge, the Fireball, the Randwick City Stakes, the Riesling, the Todman, the Winona Girl. What a day it's going to be.
It's better and better. And just on that Newcastle Stakes on the Friday, that looks a good race, Richie. Amenable, $4.50, Macarena.
Did Macarena bounce back?
You hope so. It doesn't for deeper into a preparation, but wow, the money, $1.65 at start.
We'll see a lot. What about last Saturday? It's all good now, and I thought it was still super, but maybe Shenandoah, I never thought, like I remember Tim Ryan when it was $1.45. He said, well, it's on now. I thought that thing, but they just said, no, and if you don't have it, no. Up to second horse, man. Like, see, obviously, went enormous. Whatever, second. I thought she'd take a shit lady should have. Like, I think I said it on Friday night. Yeah. But I thought Lady Camelot might just shit off one. Yeah. And try and do that for the simple fact that it sat off one in the slipper, and that was the last time it still won. But at the 70 metre mark, I thought Lady Camelot had Lady should have done the 50 metre mark, especially Waterhouse and Blythe. Yeah, I thought they had it. Yeah. Tim Clark, thought he had it. Yeah. Tim Clark thought he got back. He thought I'd had the better of it by then. I thought James McDonald thought he was gone. Yeah, past the line, he did the shape. He just said, and he said, he just felt that she said, oh, no, I'm supposed to win. And he said she found again. It was just incredible. Only second up as well. It's, she's got such a bright future. And as we look going back here at this race at Kepler, Floral Legend still $3. The 2 Strawberry Pack $4.20. And Call Me Son's now just come in that roll, $4.20. So good betting race here. Good betting race. But at 7, it's really just now settled this market. They've just all found their quote. They've found their quote. Rightio. We're still a minute away. $3. It's $4.20, $4.20, $4.60. Good little betting race this has been. Money for all of them across the park, Nick. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly right. And now they've just found their mark. Kind of happy to send them around at the price they are now. But as you said, Floral Legend, just that $2.60 out of $3. I wouldn't panic there. It's probably more down to its right price. That's it upstairs. This is race 3 on the card. Just repeating that news earlier that in race 5, the short price favourite Written Scandal, Andrew Atkins, will be the new rider on Written Scandal in race number 5, Andrew Atkins. $2.80 now, the late money there. I just missed it. The boys at the office just texting straight away. $2.70 now. Floral Legend, it might even start shorter. The late money's all Floral Legend. Here's Anthony Mann for race number 3.
Takes up her spot. Golden Loom will be the last one. Kembla Grange Classic Twilight races here next Friday. This one is a midway maiden. We're just about set to go. $2.50 about the favourite Floral Legend. Set to go. Ready, they're off. Floral Legend came away well in the second half of the field. Hell's Vixen down near the inside. Strawberry Impact, the first 2 to begin. Can't Fail third, looking to slot in behind the first 2. And Call Me Sun goes past that runner in the pink jacket. Then came Lonanova, who's back to third last. Golden Loom is second last, and the favourite Floral Legend is the last one. But speed good past the 1200. Hell's Vixen running them along. Led by 2 to Strawberry Impact. Much closer this afternoon as they work off the back. And Call Me Sun. It's got leaders back in third, and Can't Fail's in fourth, and Golden Loom fifth on the inside of Lonanova, and Floral Legend is 2 away last. Hell's Vixen getting an uncontested lead here, 900 metres left to go by a neat length. In second position is Strawberry Impact, and then came Colby Sun on the back of the leader from Can't Fail, Golden Loom, Lonanova, and Floral Legend is the last one. Approaching the 600 metre point here, Hell's Vixen from Strawberry Impact creeping a little bit closer. Call Me Sun on the back of the leader in third position from Can't Fail. Then came Lonanova creeping up from Golden Loom. And Floral Legend is still last of all. Hell's Vixen turns in front, 400 to go. From Strawberry Impact to second. Call Me Sun on the far side with Golden Loom. Now Lonanova and Floral Legend coming right down the outside. Strawberry Impact hit the front, 200 to go. Golden Loom's come up underneath it. Golden Loom went to Strawberry Impact. It's Golden Loom from Strawberry Impact. Golden Loom charging away like Golden Loom. Beat Strawberry Impact. Can't Fail's run third. Floral Legend fourth. Call Me Sun, Hell's Vixen, and Lonanova last.
Tommy Sherry for Gerald Ryan, Sterling Alexio. Up underneath them, still a long way from the inside. Yeah, a lot of the boys think the middle of the track may be the place to be. And it goes home too good. Strawberry Impact was gallant, was solid, Can't Fail, and it has to be said. Floral Legend, I know I've got a long way back, got wide, but the last little bit, the other one gets away with it, Can't Fail, holds it comfortably for third. But the winner, 5, 2, 6 and 7.
Yeah, they bet the rest easy there, Richie, but the 5, just out 1880 back to the 1500 metres. Rock hard fit. It's a solid effort. The second horse, I thought, has run really well there, Strawberry Impact. Looked up every possible chance, but only a second start, so can only improve. But the other, just the 6 and the 7, look, Richie, they were beaten a long way, but they went back there on the 7. I thought it was
Call me the sun, just couldn't sprint when they sprinted. 5, 2, 6 and 7, $5 and 2.30, 280 strawberry and break. No third dividend, can't fail. 5, 2, 6 and 7. That's 3 races down. We're going to head to charge. The first of Rockhampton's not too far away.
To Rockhampton for race 1. We just had a heavy downpour with the lights going over the top of the track. Track still officially as a soft 5, so we'll have a good look at it after this. But definitely a little downpour, probably 5 to 10 mils in that shower. But this is race 1. The Great Northern Cutest 2-year-old mate played over 1,100 metres. And one is High Frank from the Mully Green stable at Rockhampton. Ash Pump on the right gate, 358 kilos. Blinkers first time, a son of Dracaries, who has had the one career start, battled on well behind Honour before Glory, so the link is going on just to help try and sharpen him up a bit more. 2 is Kersner from the Liam Birchley stable at the Sunshine Coast Warwick Saddle, the ride gate 1, 58 kilos. Blinkers first time on debut. The son of Sun City is a well put together horse. Didn't show us a lot in the recent trial at the Sunshine Coast, beat them 13 lengths, so paid to just watch for any market moves. 3 is Old Gold from the Clinton Taylor stable at Rockhampton. Justin Stanley to ride gate 6, 58 kilos. Winkers first time. Son of Spirit of Boom, he was an absolute heartbreak on debut. He began very awkwardly and then put on a rodeo exhibition for Justin Stanley as a short price favourite. To his credit, he tried to battle back into the race from a distant last, but look, he's been back to the trials. He won his trial by 3.5. He just did it so easy. He looks like the one they've got to beat. Just shut your eyes at the start. 4 is Union Delegate from the Kevin Miller stable. Adam Sewell to right gate, 458 kilos from Strasbourg, who went a lot better at Townsville last start, running second behind there, but this is a lot tougher, you'd suggest, though. 5 is Desiree Dole from the Clinton Taylor stable. Sean Cormack to pick up ride. Georgie Cartwright just late arrival to the track. Gate 2, 56 kilos. Winkers first time. Filly by Dracaries. She was carried wide, leaving the 900 and raced wide throughout on debut. So her effort was okay behind Cracker Can. And the 7 to round them out is Power Chick. Another one from the Clint Taylor stable. Royal Oliveira to right, gate 5, 56 kilos. Winkers first time. Filly by Power. She began awkward on debut and was impeded. Look, she didn't really get into the race. Battled on fairly. Should be better for the racing experience. That's a look at one for the mounting yard. Race 1 at Rockhampton. Favourite for the first is the 3 Old Gold. $1.90 this morning, got into 180, back to 190, back to 185. So, gee, I thought $1.40 chance, to be honest, but I think they're a bit nervous about what happened on debut. The 1 High Frank, 250 to 270. You've got the 5 Desiree Dole, $5.50 to $5 today. That's about the 3 they're concentrating on, but particularly the favourite for race 1 at Rockhampton. It's a Great Northern Cutest 2-year-old mate, played over 1,100 metres. 3, 1, 5 and 2 for me. I'm with the 3 Old Gold. Look, I know he bucked on debut. I know he was $1.45, but his trials have been amazing. He won his first trial. He then went back to the trials after that bucking exhibition, and he just dominated to win by 3.5 and never let off the bridle by Stanley. So I don't think it'll happen again. No bucking today. 3 Old Gold to win. 1 High Frank. He'll be sharper for his debut performance. Blinkers are on first time, but he's going to be in his best already, I think, to trouble his favourite. 5 Desiree Dole, who's the stablemate to the favourite. Didn't have a lot go right on debut. Blinkers are on first time, not the worst here in the 2 Kersner. I was waiting for a market lead. It hasn't arrived. It's at $41. 3, 1, 5 and 2 my numbers, but $1.85 you're shopping. 3 Old Gold looks to dominate this. 1 High Frank at $2.70 and then or $2.60, then $5 about the 5 Desiree Dole. No money for anything else. Kersner Easy, Power Chick. In from 51 to 21. There you go. The 7. There's a move at across. Here's Russell for the first at Rockhampton.
Celebrate the like the late great Gary Fisher Wednesday week here from 4 p.m. on. Old Gold goes up. Red light on. First to 5. Ready to jump. Let's see if he's got his A game with him today, Old Gold. He was a naughty boy here when on debut, but has trialled very well since. They're off. He jumped away with them, Old Gold. He's showing speed. Desiree Dole, High Frank up into a handy spot. Going forward, Power Chick to 4th over on the inside. Union Delicate. Kersner went to the rear. Old Gold, he goes to the half mile and he's held together and he's travelling. He's 3 in front. Desiree Dole, the stablemate, tracks a speed in 2nd spot. High Frank 3rd. 3 lengths away, Power Chick. Then 5 lengths away, Union Delicate. It's Stats from the field back last of all, Kersner. In the straight, 5.50 to go. Old Gold the leader. He's too clear. On the outside, Desiree Doll is starting to loom large. Further back in the field, Power Chick and then High Frank. It's Old Gold the leader. He hasn't breathed on this as yet, Stanley. It's a length in front. Desiree Doll running second. High Frank, Power Chick. But now he gives the leader a squeeze, Old Gold, and he slipped away. Power Chick is starting to chase, going into second spot, coming out after the leader. Old Gold in front, he needs the line. Power Chick's a bit of a danger. Power Chick rounded up Old Gold and beat him. Power Chick beat Old Gold. High Frank third, fourth over the line, Desiree Doll. The next one in Kersner, last one over the line, Union Delicate.
Told you they can break your hearts, can't they, 2-year-olds? And there you go. The unfashionable stablemate Power Chick at any old price has got up over the top of Old Gold, who was out on its feet late, just bustled through. And, yeah, that trial form, gee, it can bite your heart, can't it? It's run second, no real excuses. Looked the winner and then just fell in a hole a little bit late. The one High Frank did make a little bit of ground late to run third. The 5 Desiree Doll has run fourth, but the shorty goes down Old Gold, and gee, he has been costing already. 7, 3, 1 and 5, the numbers to race 1 at Rockhampton. We've got to head to Scone for race 3. Now, I'd normally throw to Bill and Ben, Flower Pot Men, but we've got Sparkles Carmody and Benny Morgan.
Oh, mate, thank you. I just hope he's all right. Not only that blowout result of Rocky, but Wigan's not there today. Be having Wiggo withdrawals, I would have thought. Oh, there must be a
Wiggo.
Oh, the Grayson's greatest bromance. For your third event on the program coming up here. Here's a maiden plate at Scone. This is over the 1,000-metre trip. Couple of scratchings, Glanduro out. And Currentiri is not running. So we're down to a field of 8. Favourite here is Chickadell Mark's been heavily back. 6.50 when markets went up. With the preview was $1.90. Let's have a look at the note. We start with 1 Gold Capital, a local, trained by Brett Kavanagh. 3-year-old having his second start. The rider is Break Knock.
Yep, trained by Brett Kavanagh. We just saw in between races Williamsburg have a track gallop with a stablemate. Looked to work very nicely, and Cav tells us he's heading towards the Ajax there on the 15th of March. So look out for him, especially if the rain does arrive between now and then. Gold Capital. Look, I didn't think the first up run was too bad here over the 1,100 metres. Finished 5th behind Crown Legend, was beaten about 6 lengths. He's obviously open to a fair deal of improvement, but with the money that's coming for this favourite, he's sitting there firmly at $16. He's not the worst each way chance.
Rail Trail comes here first up from a break these days with Matt Griffiths. 3-year-old Matt Alabama Express. The rider is Aaron Bullock.
Well, Max only had him this preparation. He picked him up in an online sale from down in Victoria. He's had 2 trials. The most recent of them was at Dubbo on the 16th of February, where he finished second. The winner of that trial, Yacht Girl, came out and won on debut. We've got a tricky gate to deal with today. He's probably going to be better if he gets into his preparation, but he can run well.
Toker, 4-year-old mare, looking to break through the 23rd start. She's third up today. Clayton Gallagher on board for Justin Bowen.
The last start was a big improvement. The first up run was beaten almost 9 lengths at Musselbrook over the 1,000 metres. Dropped in trip last time out and finished third here behind Strahan Care, beaten 3 3/4 lengths. I think there's a few ahead of her here, but if you just take that last run in isolation, she'd be a pretty good chance for a trifecta first ball.
4 is out onto 5. We go Samita for Peter Inglebrett and Mitch Stapleford.
Yeah, I've fallen into her a few times throughout her career. She hasn't delivered it yet. She's only been in place twice from her 11 starts. She's beaten 3.5 lengths last time at Musselbrook. The run before that was beaten 7.5 lengths behind Specular at Gunnedah, and Specular had taken a fair while to break through and actually win the maiden. So I've got a few ahead of her.
3 first starters in the race. She's the first of them in the market. Bella Time for Rod Northern and Michelle Small.
I think she's an interesting runner. She opened favourite, and obviously with the money for Chickadell Mar, she's been on the drip. She's had the one trial that was here on the 12th of February. Was on a heavy 8 service. She wasn't enough to do a huge amount in that trial, but she got away with it by 2.5 lengths. I'm not sure she beat a great deal in it, but you had to be impressed visually with what you saw. She gets into this with 54.5 after the field front.
On to the favourite, Chickadell Mar, who stays at the 1,000 metres for this filly's second start. Baloo Mary and Michaela Weir.
Well, the way they're backing her, that may as well not go out onto the track. We may as well just come over and do the post-race interview with you. Michaela can pose for the photo, and away you go. Look, obviously the debut run was good here behind Liston's Lass, who of course we saw come out and win earlier there at Kembla Grange. It trolled up nicely leading into the debut performance. Has the outside gate to overcome, but look, she's obviously got ability. The market support top of 55 now. Wow, look, everything tells you that she's going to be hard to beat.
Okay, only 2 cents of deduction, so 650 into 155. On to Fleetly. This is the stablemate, Billy by Adelaide, for Lou Mary and Jake Tracy Holmes.
Won a trial here on the 12th of February, narrowly beating a Great Idea. That was off the back of a trial prior to that, also at the 900 metres where she was beaten 8 lengths. Given that she's by Adelaide, you'd imagine she's going to need a little bit further than 1,000 today.
The other debutant is Shalane down the bottom, number 10, Mitchell Bell on board for Brett Capita.
Well, she was well and truly in the market as well when it first went up. Did trial here on the 12th of February. That was on the heavy 8, same day. Sorry, not the same day. The same day that Bella Time trial. Bella Time ran 54.97. Shalane ran 56.03. So there's a market difference in the times out of those trials. Shalane wasn't put under a huge amount of pressure there either, but you look at the drip, $4 out to 13.
It's me, $1.50 now, Chickadell Mar. So $6.50 upon opening, $2.20 today, now into $1.50. And as you would expect, as a result of that, everything else in the race has drifted. Exception being Rail Trail. There's been sort of patches of money here and there, sporadic patches of money for Rail Trail. $1.50 amount for 7. Second elect is Bella Time, first starter. Michelle Small on board for a boss Rod Northern, going 4 out to 480. Rail Trail 650 to 7, that's today. And Shalane is out the gate, 460 out to $13. So they're heading to the start, head of the third event. And of course, race number 4 today will kick off the first leg of the quaddie. The first leg of that is due to go at 5 minutes after 4. The Chickadell Mar, heavily backed here. One of 2 runners for Lou Mary, who also has a first starter in Fleetly in the race, and he's over there now with Ben.
Yeah, Lou's been kind enough to come over and join us. You've got the 2 runners in this race, Lou. I'm going to go reverse order. We'll go with Fleetly first, and then we'll talk about Chickadell Mar, who's the interesting runner. I thought Fleetly trolled up well here over the 900 last time out, but given the breeding, she might appreciate a bit further.
She would appreciate a bit further. She would appreciate the soft track, which I think today will help her out. It took a few preparations to get where she is. She came into work and everything. We were about to jump out and try to something went wrong and tip her out, brought back in, and she did a really good preparation this time in. Took the tries in her best. She's still got a bit of confidence, I think. She always goes with the condition. Jack's very excited to be on board today.
Talking about Chickadell Mar, because the market tells us that she's unbeatable. She's been $6.50 into about $1.50 with not much in the way of deductions. The debut was obviously very impressive. She didn't have everything go away there, and she went down narrowly.
Yeah, the first start, she was drawing the car back today, I guess. Being the most from the field, I think. That's one bit of it to the old. They wanted to get today in Kembla. Track 4 wide around the corner. So we now actually laid on top of us all up the straight. She came in about 7 on top of us. And she did the right for her first start. She's come on since. She's quite level-headed today. It was good. Good to see her go on the track, just nice and relaxed. Nice filly. She's got to do it.
Where would you like to see her in the run from the wide gate?
With no instructions. Vicky, I'd like to ride like the best horse in the race. If she comes out, she wants for the leaders. She can go there. She wants to come back and take a bit of a seat. We know she's got a really good turn of foot. And she'll be able to pick him up. So I left it to Michaela.
Best of luck with the boat.
Thank you.
So they haven't stopped there, now into 145. Goodness me, 145. Only other runner now in single figures is Bella Time. We got out to 460, just comes back into $4. Rail Trail now, it's a double figure quote at 10 as they're at the start, just under 3 minutes out. 650 into $1.45 with only 3 cents of deductions. And at the complete other end of the spectrum, Shalane's got 460 out of $26. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, look, it's, I mean, I walked out to do that interview with Lou and we were looking at sort of that $1.55 quote, come back and it's $1.45. You've just got to wonder, is there an end to this move? We're still 2.5 minutes out from jump time. Can she get any lower? Look, hindsight's a wonderful thing. I was tossing up between her and Bellatime. I tipped Bellatime, and I'll stick with her. You know, no prizes for him. $1.45 winners. I thought she trialled well. Obviously, if there's a chink in the armour of the favourite, she's probably the one most likely to expose it. I know the trial was on a heavy 8. She wasn't let off the bridle. She obviously ran quicker time than Shalane did considerably in that session of trials. And she gets a soft draw today. She gets a 2 kilo weight pull on Chica Del Mar. Whether she's going to be good enough, time will tell. But $4 about her when she did open the favourite. She's obviously got a bit of ability. I know the owners are on track here to watch her today. Good luck to them. I'm going to go with her. Chica Del Mar. Look, Lou sounded very confident. I've interviewed Lou a lot of times there. He doesn't give much away, but he did sort of just say, you know, he told Michaela ride her like the best horse in the race. So obviously he thinks that she is. We'll find out in a minute or so. The debut run was very good. Obviously, Liston's last sprint that form, winning at Kembla earlier. Rail Trail, today might not be the day for him, but I'd be looking for him maybe with a run or two under his belt. Mac Griffith's still working the horse out. Aaron will give him some good feedback, whatever he does today. And I've put the 10 off. The 10 into 4. There it is on the 4th line. To $23.
Got out the 31 a minute ago, so over 280. Got out the 31, now 23.
Yeah, look at, you know, I mean, I think more and more these days we are seeing these big sort of moves in markets. You know, the markets go up, the traders price them as they do, and then all of a sudden, you know, someone thinks it's the wrong price, bang, and they're in. But this has just been continued and relentless, and you can see with the fluctuation, particularly on Cab's horse, 10. It just hasn't stopped getting out.
135 now, haven't stopped. To be fair, the filly used him with Rod Northern's. They kept her very, very solid at $4. Every time she gets out, just a touch, she comes straight back in. So that's interesting. When it's got to maybe the $6.50 into $1.40.
It's amazing. It's one of the strangest moves. It'll probably come. It might come off. It'll probably come off, but. Someone's made a mistake somewhere with the prices, haven't they?
Yeah, someone might just be off to Centrelink. Off the stairs we go. Here's Rex number 3. That's we take it to lead.
Samita and a Toka. Waiting for Chica Del Mar to occupy her stall, and a Toka get to move forward as well. A little bit of support arrived for Bellatime. It got to $4.80, and punters thought that was too big. And been tripped up to $3.80 now. Red light turned on. Doesn't hold them long. They're away and racing. Chica Del Mar from out wide looks as though she'll go back, showing speed as Bellatime, and it finds the front. Bellatime in front early by a length and a half on Samita. Handy was a toker in the early stages. Out 3 wide there was Rail Trail as they negotiate the first couple of hundred. Chica Del Mar midfield with a bit of cover. Around Gold Capital, Shalane, and 2 lengths last of all was Fleetly approaching the home turn. Bellatime led by half a length on a toker, followed by Rail Trail. Chica Del Mar back midfield, about 5 off the lead entering the straight. Bellatime in front, held together by Lachelle Small. The outside is a Toka trying to come after it now. A Toka levelling up with Bellatime. Chica Del Mar starting to lengthen it and is sprinting down the outside. Rail Trail tries to go with it. 200 metres to go. A Toka joined by Chica Del Mar. Rail Trail tight for room between them. It's driving. Rail Trail, Chica Del Mar. Chica Del Mar kicking. Photo. Bobbing go. I think it just won the favourite, Chica Del Mar, but Rail Trail dived at it. Their heads were bobbing out of sync, but I think the early shoppers will get paid here. As for third, a Toka and also Samita. Behind those was Fleetly, Shalane. Then came in behind those horses when they pull up a Toka. Gold Capital and Bellatime absolutely hit the wall in the straight.
Traders will be on the floor waiting for this photo to go up. We've got a bit of cause for concern. $6.50 into about $1.35. I think Chica Del Mar has landed the plunge. Just for a fleeting moment when Max Horse Rail Trail got through, has certainly made it interesting. The outside will get it. Here's Semaphore Borders out of operation. 5 looks like it'll get third and 3. Fourth, wow, the good old-fashioned plonk was that one.
Exactly right. And, I mean, we heard from Lou before the race, and he said that he told Michaela to ride Chica Del Mar like she was the best horse in the race. I don't think, I think Michaela obviously went back and was looking to get, an economical run. There was good speed on up front. She was 3 wide throughout, but she did have a bit of cover. Now we're just looking at the slow-mo. Yeah, look, she'll get the photo. As a 7 will win the race. It probably wasn't as easy as people who, truckloaded it would have liked, but they'll get the result. Rail Trails run very well, and Samita pops up every now and then at a price. It'll finish there in 3rd. Mission accomplished for Blue Mary and those who got on at the 650 go.
He's about to join us. The filly breaking through at a second start. Pretty close in the end, but she's got the job done.
Yeah, it was splitting a bit coming on the corner. She had to do it tough again. She's come back and come and run them. And I really just, it's pretty, in the future, just like to see it from South Gate and just do it a bit easier. But really happy she's done a great job.
Really had to fight for it, didn't she?
Yeah, once she lead, she was up for a bit there, and Black Griffiths always came inside, and she really kicked again, and she read the determination.
Say you'd just like to see her have a nice soft transit one.
Just for a change, we haven't been able to throw a game for a while, but we have to change.
Nice filly though. You like her?
Yeah, I think she's going to be all right.
Got a twinkle in the eye. Well done, son.
Yes, thank you.
And absolutely Mary.
We said he doesn't give much away, but when he says, yeah, I like her,
Yeah.
you know that she's got a bit to come. And she didn't have everything go her own way today. Like I said, she was caught 3 wide. She did have cover, but she's still got to cover that additional ground. The horse that I really want to follow out of the race, she's obviously got a nice future ahead of her, but geez, I think Rail Trail's gone enormous here today. First up for Matt Griffith, off the back of the 2 trials. I think they're still working a few things out with him, and I'll just, little spoiler, he might make an appearance at Take 2 next week.
I think he will. I think yes. I think it'd be as short as Chica Del Mar winning that. Taking up the second event. Michaela, as I said, everything to do with this girl in 2 trials and now 2 race starts. Well, it's her the victory today. Nice filly. She's got a bit of talent, this girl.
Yeah, she does. She still hasn't put everything together yet. When I hit the front then she was a bit very lost and just wanted to wander around and not put them away. Go on with it, but I'm sure she'll be able to get it now.
Maxwell's got up underneath you. She looked like she came again.
Yeah, she did. She put it away quickly, and then that's when I said she got lost, and then she went again, went when it got to us. So just time, and I think that she wants further now too.
Great job.
Thank you.
It's Michaela Weir, winning rider, taking out race 3 on the program. 7 wins it. 650 in. Old-fashioned plonk, as they say. When we return, race number 4 today at Scone, we'll kick off the first leg of the quaddie.
Yeah, welcome back to Kembla Grange. Horses in the yard here at Kembla Grange for this will be the first leg of the quadrilla. It would be, Richie. Would you like to give us your quadrilla numbers right off the top, and then no one can ring me later and say, listen, did Bertie break a rule and get that quadrilla today? And I'll say, yes. They say, well, you didn't put the numbers up. Do you want to tell us numbers?
We can do that, Richie. We can go through it slowly. So the 18 combinations, race 4, I'm just numbers 9 and 2 here. So obviously the shorty with the 9 twinkling star. The race 5, Rit Scan, I'm going to stand that runner out. Race 6, numbers 4, 9 and 2. Now, numbers 4, 9, 2 is Longinus. The 9, I also thought was a bit of a roughy caring lass, so you can maybe provide some value. And the 2, Saturnus. 3, 11 and 7 coming home. So interjection. The 11, Fiero Prospero, I thought was over the odds, and also the 7, Fortin Gal, with soft track being a plus. You've left a favourite out of the last, yes? Can't have them all. Can't have them all. You take away your percentages. You take away the percentages. Just some news coming through that Anthony Cummings has withdrawn, was accreditedly by the appeals tribunal, so Anthony Cummings has withdrawn his appeal. He has lodged an appeal against Race New South Wales unlicensing him, and he has now withdrawn that appeal. Therefore, Anthony won't be a licensed trainer moving forward. So, yeah, he's withdrawn that appeal, Anthony Cummings. So, Anthony Cummings, having withdrawn his appeal in relation to that, I think there'll be a press release or some notification coming out from the Integrity and Race New South Wales in the next hour or so in relation to that, and other matters in relation to the horses that are currently under Anthony's care at Randwick. Let's have a look at these, Nick. Race number 4, the first leg of the quadrilla. The favourite is $1.60. Very well back. O'Shea and Charlton, Tommy Berry's on board. The filly by Soapy thinks she's trialled well. The wraps have been big. They've been patient. They now get the races.
Yeah, you can understand why the early money, and she does look ready to go here. So she makes her debut. She's had the 2 trials over the 1050 metres, so that just gives her a solid platform for this. And she has improved between heats. She's shown adaptability, but I liked in that latest trial when she was asked to respond, she moved well, and she looks a really smart type. And look, she's been well backed, even after the scratchings this morning. They haven't stopped. $1.60 now. Very well fancied favourite.
Number 3 is out the late scratching, of course. Number 4, pardon me, Handkerchief, Chris Waller, Jay Ford on board, 9 horse 50 bad attempt. Sorry, and she needed the run first up at Warwick Farm. And look, she had every chance last start there at Wyong, but I was honest running 3rd in that race, which was a high rating race. So the scratchings this morning really helped because she can find a positive position, and that draw in the small field does look a plus here. The next one down is number 5, Lyra, $4, got plenty of that. That's about all. Kieran Marr, Jason Collin.
She started a solid favourite on debut at Hawkesbury 20 days ago. And although she was suited sitting in the 2 position in a slow pace, she did battle on well to finish 3rd. It is always hard, I do think, in your debut to sit outside leader. So she will have only come on from the experience, and I like Jason Collins sticking.
Rightio, the next one down, we go down the board, 5 Lyra, we get a 6 and 7 are both out, Mick, and we get the number 8 on the card, which is the Mona Lisa, $71 Paul, and Martha Cave. Paul's okay, Martha's a champion. Sean Diamond, $71.
Add the 2 starts over the 1,000 metres this preparation. There's SP big odds in both of them. So first up at Kembla, just led and then just did battle on out of that. They went to Hawkesbury and they tried different tactics there. Ran on okay, but really needs to improve because there's some nice types in this race.
And the bottom one, I know you like this, $4.80, Twinkling Star, Michael Freeman, Regan Bayless is in the saddle, the filly by Zusta.
Well, she was another runner just well back there last start at Hawkesbury. And look, she wasn't run too soon. She had too much to do with the blinkers when going on for the first time. She just got too far back, but she savaged the line. She ran the meeting's fastest final 200-metre split. And she can only step off this effort. Up to 1,200 metres looks a big plus. And also Kembla, barrier 3 here. She can just stalk, and get to the best part of the track.
Rightio, your numbers here, big fella.
I'm going to go with her at the price, 9, 2, 5 and 4. So she just got me in there at that $4.60 quote Twinkling Star. What is she now? $5. So she's down to $5 with all the support for their first starting.
Right, this is the 4th one here at Scone. It's a class 1. Now, they're more or less the same age, apart from the 6-year-old mare which is there. They're more or less the same age. If we look at the handicapping, there are 2 BBs here. One is 7 and the other one is 2. 4 and 1 are there, out of which one looks like one has a lot of advantage in this race. The 4, if we all right, so let's look at the 2 first. The 2 has a lot of advantage going on, and I will not be surprised if the 2 wins. The 2 is in a very, very devastating position. This is how Randwick designs the races, and this is one of the most popular designing or layout for a race that is within the same age. So this makes this horse terribly dangerous, and that 2 is there. 1 and 4 are the favorites. 4 and 1, right? If we look at 4 and 1, 1 is definitely in a better position. 1 is definitely in a better position. This one, the 4, is a good horse. There's no doubt it is a good horse. I think it also has one of the best jockeys. But if we look at the advantages, then definitely 1 has more advantage. But having said that, that 2 is in a destroying position. Even that 7, for that matter, it's a horse which probably has very lightly raced or something like that. But today, when we look at how it has been laid in a very, very strong position. If we look through the rails, then it comes up right on the top. So 1300 meter, this thing is in a devastating situation. This one is also in a very devastating situation. So if we look at how these are, all of them 7, 1, 2, 4, they are all within the rails. 7 has the advantage, 2 is the second one with the advantage, 1 is under pressure, and 4 is definitely under bigger pressure. So that's how it looks like. And honestly speaking, if I can still give it a benefit of doubt on the 7, that it's got 17 races. The score doesn't look like it is doing a lot, but still it's a class 1. It is a threat. 2 definitely in. 2 definitely in what position and how, that will be able to figure out once. That's a lot of advantage over 1. That's a lot of advantage. This one is the highest. This one is the highest. This one is still better than this. So they both have the same value through the rails. One has one is little better, but that doesn't mean anything because it's a class 1, and the kind of neck to neck. These are also tailing gates, 1 and 2. So this is from a difficult gate. This is from a difficult gate, but these two are definitely neck to neck, 1 and 2. 4 is under pressure, and the other one is 6. They're talking about 6. 6 is the largest drift out there, but I don't know. This is a class 1. This is not going to be easy. This is not going to be easy. So the game is here. 4, 2, 1, and 7. 7 poses a lot of threat. If 7 gets knocked out, then probably 6 will get in. But 2 is definitely in. We'll take a look at the paddock.
Lyra back nearer the inside. Fast Track has quickly rushed up here to Twinkling Star and Handkerchief. Fast Track with Twinkling Star, and then came Handkerchief. It's Twinkling Star and Fast Track. Twinkling Star, Fast Track. Fast Track just in front, and she'll win. Gee, it was hard work. Fast Track will beat Twinkling Star, Handkerchief, the Mona Lisa and Lyra.
Off the floor, ladies and gentlemen, just rest up, no dramas. Number 2, Fast Track, she's won on debut. It's a photo, but she'll get the photo from what I saw. The outside, we've got a nose in front. Yeah, she'll get it. Yeah. She'll get it. Numbers will be 2, 9, and 4. Twinkling Star will run second. Handkerchief will run third. When she sprinted, I thought she was just going to put part of them, but Twinkling Star, Nika said there was only 2 hopes. $1.40, $1.10, $1.40. You've done well with the $1.40. 2 Fast Track, $1.40 across the board, $1.40, $1.10, $1.40. 9 Twinkling Star, $1.90. Handkerchief runs third. And fourth, number 8, the Mona Lisa will run fourth.
Smart debut, money spoke all languages. It's always hard to do that, come down the centre of the track when you first start. And the Twinkling Star was rock hard fit, so it's a good effort. That horse can only improve off that. And the second horse, it'll break through for its maiden soon. 294 and 8, 294 and 8, the best back runner you'll see here today. Fast Track wins on debut for John O'Shea, Tom Charm and Tommy Berry. We've got to head to Rockhampton. He's charging for the second.
1,100 metres. Look, only a field of 5. Quality is playing here, so we'll try and find a winner. Here's the one. Tarky and Bubbles looks the winner from the Peter Fleming stable at Rockhampton. Liv O'Donnell to right gate 3 takes 3 kilos off down to 56. Mare by Better Than Red. She was good at Fangool to win. She carried the 56 there, and look, she ran pretty sharp time, I'll say, because most of what she meets today comes out of the upper division on the same day where they ran a second slower. So she does look well placed here and looks in great order. 2 is Diamond Money from the Kevin Miller stable at Rockhampton. Adam Sewell to ride gate 2, 58 kilos. A third placing in the other 0 to 55 division at Fangool, and as I said, a full second slower than what Tarky and Bubbles ran, but did over race throughout, was second up, so obviously will be sharper for that for sure. Diamond Money. 3 is Enterprise Phoenix from the 10th Book stable at Rockhampton. Sean Cormack to ride gate 1, 58 kilos. Blinkers again, Winkers off again. Some Spill the Beans, who stretched out to the mile and further last preparation, so fresh here. No first up form at all. Expected to be running on, but will need to. The 4 is a grey list from the Tommy Smith stable at Rockhampton. Justin Stanley to ride gate 5, 57.5 kilos. Son of Wanted, who went around at Thank behind Cat Miss. Did knock up a little bit late. Another one from second up there, so sure to be sharper for that. Does have speed. And the 7 to round them out is our Heartthrob from the Tim Brook stable at Rockhampton. Georgie Cartwright to ride gate 4, 54.5 kilos. And Son of Spirit of Boom. Disappointing last couple of runs. Was wide throughout last start of Rocky, but needs to live for this. That's a look at them from the mounting yard. Race to at Rockhampton. Top weight Tarky and Bubbles is your favourite here. 260 to 280. The 2 Diamond Money, 340 to 330. The 4 Great List, 440 into 380. Touched 370 a short time ago, and the 7 Al Heartthrob, 550 got out to 7. Back into $6, then out to the 3 Enterprise Phoenix, who's a little easy, up to $11. This is the tab. The ratings band 0 to 55 over 1,100 metres, and just Tarky and Bubbles was well placed here. 1, 2, 4, and 7 was very good. Third up to win it, thank you. And just on times, I'm a big believer in times on comparable races on similar days. And we had 2 divisions at Fangool of the 0 to 55, and Tarky and Bubbles was a lot sharper in her division. So on that, you would expect very hard to beat. She can race on speed. She's won here at the track. She's got a good record at the trip. So well in with the claim. 1 Tarky and Bubbles for me. 2 Diamond Money. I don't think it'll be sharper for
Good evening, this is Parjinder Singh from the Grandstand Gazette Integrity Unit. I noticed that there are many people watching the festivities, but very few likes. Please, let's beef up the likes. Hit the like button. Help the algorithms. Please, I do not want to resort to more extreme measures. Thank you.
Admirers like 1, 2, 4, and 7 are my numbers. Let's have a look at this market now. Tarky and Bubbles out to 290 now from 260 this morning. Back up again here soon. Back to 280. So I got the 290. 2 Diamond Money, 340 into 310. You've got the 4 Grey List, 440, got into 380, back out to 390, and the 7 Al Heartthrob, who has been a little move in from $7 to $6. And of course, we've got the Magic Millions Cutest March sale, hopefully happening at the Gold Coast next week. Of course, the race meeting is scheduled for Saturday, so we'll keep you updated there, obviously, with the movements of Cyclone Alfred, but yeah, worrying times down south. But they're loading well. Here's Russell for the second of Rockhampton.
Yes, and we run the tab. Grey List just a little bit gawky over there at the start. What are they doing with the now Tarky and Bubbles? It's 290, favourite. But the 2 Diamond Money at 310 and the 4 Grey List, it's 370. Our Heartthrob, $6, and the 3 Enterprise Phoenix, $19. So she'll run favourite Tarky and Bubbles. grey list. Now coming up a bit closer to the gates, more effective as we can lead. I think we should stand there and try and do. I think they're going. Up he goes, grey list. Now we're set. Red light on. Enterprise Phoenix drawn down below. Gate one up the off. Well, Enterprise Phoenix seemed to put in a dipsy doodle at the start. Missed it 4 lengths. Tarky and Bubbles fast away. Grey list going with it. Jockey on a mission on grey list. Stanley wants to lead and he rolls to the front. Grey list shows the way by 3. Tarky and Bubbles, he tracks the speed in second spot. 6 lengths away, third Diamond Money. Then Our Heart Throb and back last of all, and a long last Enterprise Phoenix. They come to the corner, top of the lane, 600 to go. Grey list shows the way by 3 lengths. Tarky and Bubbles running second. Diamond Money third. Our Heart Throb and tailed right off is Enterprise Phoenix. They don't pass the 400. Grey list held together, shows the way by 2. Tarky and Bubbles starting to cut into the margin. Our Heart Throb, Diamond Money, and then Enterprise Phoenix. It's Grey list the leader, but he's as flat as a biscuit. But Salvo behind him, he's too clear. Tarky and Bubbles, Our Heart Throb starting to close. Diamond Money just in front. Grey list, he's stopping there. Diamond Money went through on the side, hit the front. One big Grey list. Our Heart Throb third, Tarky and Bubbles fourth. Fifth, last of all, Enterprise Phoenix. Diamond Money has gone through in between Grey list and Our Heart Throb to land the prize. 2 Diamond Money will be first. 2 Diamond Money, Adam Sewell the winner. Tab $3 the win, 190 the place. Second 4 Grey list, 220 the place. Third 7 Our Heart Throb, no third dividend. Fourth will be 1 Tarky and Bubbles.
Well, he improved sharply today. Diamond Money, didn't he relish that genuine speed on, and he launched between runners. He got between Tarky and Bubbles on the outside of Grey list and just launched on the line to win by half to 3/4. So good win in the end. Diamond Money third up today. Adam Sewell aboard for Kevin Miller. He just got that split there when he needed it, and he charged through. There was only half a gap for a while. Tarky and Bubbles did all the chasing and seemed to be wandering around a little bit late, and that helped the split arrived in time for Diamond Money to go through and run down Grey list, who set them alight. Looked to be the one a couple of hundred out that they had to run down still, but just got run down late by Diamond Money, who was good, as we said. The 7 Our Heart Throb was closing off okay, and I was disappointed with Tarky and Bubbles. I know she had to do all the bullocking work to chase down the Grey list, but she was a bit plain Jane in the run of the line. 2, 4, 7 and 1 the numbers for a run to Kevin Miller and Adam Sewell. They combined with Diamond Money to take out the second at Rockhampton. And of course, that is the quaddie underway already. We will take a short break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. On the other side, 2 of the best around, Gavin Carmody and Benny Walker with Race Forward Sky. 7 p.m. Central Channel 528 Punters Intelligence. No Nick Burney again. He's abandoned us to go and do the former Kembla. Respect. Greg Gray alongside me, and we're looking at futures again. It's that time of the year. Every time a horse runs well, we're looking for where there's an edge.
Yeah, but we're shopping at the top end this time. Normally on the show, we like to find them on the second, third, fourth, fifth page of betting sometimes. But this week, it's a lot, or very much about the favourite. So, very good stakes there on Sunday v Sistina, one of the stars of the show, and Lady Shenandoah. Small margin, they smashed the clock.
It was one of those sob story weekends for you and I on the punt, but that's okay. Hopefully we can bounce back. We'll also have a Wednesday winner from Brett.
Welcome back to Sky Thoroughbred Central. We're up to race number 4 on the program here from Scone today, and this kicks off the first leg of the quaddy class. One over the 1,300 metres will do that. A couple of scratchings of 3 for Bitten Red and also Verrazano. So we're down to a field of 7. The Newsbound first up is the favourite at the moment over Flying Argyle. Others in the mix of Pocket 8 to take no just bet Winkers for the first time and Rosewater second up. Okay, let's have a look at the bet. We start off with the last start Newcastle winner, Flying Argyle. Lines up at his 9th start today for Paul Perry and Rich Stapleton.
Well, he deserved that win last time out. He figured in the places in 4 of his previous 7 starts. He got the job done there over the 1,250 metres last time. He was stretched out after the prior runs had all been at the 900 metres. He gets an extra 50 metres today. He gets a good draw, a clean from Mitch Stableford. I think it'll be hard to beat.
Number 2 is Pocket 8, so Winkers do go on for the first time. 4-year-old has had the 1 victory from 9 thus far. JBO shooting for a doubling rights for Greg McFarlane.
Yeah, well, you look back through his form there. First up, he was good at Newcastle, not beaten all that far. Went to Port Macquarie, ran into Broadway down to him. And last time, that was probably the worst of his runs, his prep, but that was at the mile. He drops back to country grade today, back to the 1,300 metres, and he gets the right end of board.
Newsbound host race is the 27th of September. At 1 trial, Rod Northam trains, and the rider is Reece Jones from Barrier 1.
Yeah, I think she's a lovely mare. Rod's been very patient with her. She won a Super Maiden on debut back in January of last year. She was tipped straight out after that. She started a short price favourite as Bacchus went resuming, got feed, then came here on a heavy 9, got beat again, was tipped out, trialled up nicely recently. She gets the inside draw. She'll need a bit of luck at the right time probably just to get clear running, but if she gets it, I think she'll be with.
Rosewater is a filly trained by Jason Deemer. Comes here second up from a break rider today, Clayton Gallagher.
She's obviously come through that first up run okay, otherwise Jason wouldn't be sending her around. She was beaten almost 20 lengths there. Well, I was here actually on the 6th of February over the 1,100 metres. Clayton Gallagher takes the ride today. They would be persevering with her if there were any issues out of that disappointing performance last time out, which, given, had with the trainer Jason, you've got his respective decision to keep going. You've got his respective decision to come here today. I think she's a chance.
On to 7 we go. This is Invaders Girl coming off a 3rd place in last start. Chelsea Hillier on board for Cameron Crockett.
I'd rather not talk about that too. It's the last time.
Let's go back and remind you of Mudgee on February 23 if we can.
Beaten narrowly in a three-way photo there by Quick Onyx. Went around a big price that day. Did have a good draw and was able to utilise that. Have the outside gate to contend with today. But I think she's ticking along well. She goes around at an each-way price again. And it would surprise me if she ran very well.
A little bit flash. Second up from a break. It's CAB number 8 for Jeremy Gaskin, Jake Tracy Holmes.
Was good at Corindi back in October of last year over the 1450s. Just had the races nice and spaced. Went to Musbrook a week after that, but then had a spell, resumed at Musselbrook there behind Ethnology last time out. The run, all things considered, wasn't that bad, but runs into, I think, a deeper race today and would need to improve.
A little bit yours is the last of them. 6-year-old mare by Outreach, lining up at start 32 for Rod Ollerton and Ben Osmond.
Yeah, but she's only won the one race from those 31 starts. She was beaten basically 15 lengths last time she went around. She was 100 to 1 that day. Look, she needs to lift off what we've seen of her in recent times. Ben Osmond's booking obviously is a tick, but not for me today.
Up ahead of the first leg of the quaddie. Newsbound into 185 after being 225 earlier today. And I think that's Rod Northam out there with you, just obscured by the peak of his cap. And I think that's Rod out there with Benny.
That is Rod Northam indeed, and he's got the favourite here in the form of Newsbound. She's resuming from a break today, Rod. You've been nice and patient with her throughout her career. She's always shown good ability, though.
Yeah, she has. She's just had a few little setbacks. Leading to the last prep, we had quite a few setbacks, and she probably raced a little bit that way last prep. But she went out and had a nice long spell, and then she's come back now, and she's great. We haven't had a problem. She trialled well, and just barrier 1, a little bit sticky. I think probably inside the track's not the best place to be. But if it's stalking the speed, hopefully find some breath and straight.
I suppose it's hard when they come out and win a super made by over 5 lengths on debut. Those of us that watch races and analyse them can sometimes get a little bit carried away.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if beat that much that day. It's saying she did pretty well, but and I do have an opinion of it, but she was probably rated a bit higher than she probably should have been. But she's a nice filly and still learning. Whatever she does today to improve on.
What about Antilla Capra in the next? Another one that's resuming. Last preparation had the 2 starts went well on the paper.
Yeah, she did. It's actually Newsbound's half sister. She did a nice filly, different type of filly. Probably going to want a mile to show her best, but fresh today, home track, 1200. It looks a nice race for her.
I'm trying to turn the pages of my book here. The wind's not helping me out. You got scathingly later on as well. Should appreciate the step up and trip.
Yeah, he will. Yeah, looking to get into the 7 furlongs. A little bit of cut and ground will help him as well. He just dried up a bit last time. Tongue tie on will help. Yeah, he's fit, and he should run a nice, honest race like he's been doing before.
He's been ticking on well at home.
Yeah, he's been working well. He's always worked well, but he's probably disappointed a little bit at the races.
Yep.
Really been finishing off. So I'm hoping the tongue tie's going to help there today.
You went up into him.
I was just trying to get the race 7 this evening. I had one there before the paperwork fell away. You got 3 chances left for the rest of the day. Which one for kick?
No.
Oh, well, probably
Nope.
I'm making down my best.
You know, trying to the world, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Best of luck with all 3.
No worries, thank you.
Here he is, Rod Northam. Newsbound favourite here, 185. Pretty coveted favourite in from a 225 quote. And Rodney's wife Elliot got the little fella, I think it's about 7 weeks old, on track, and he's already been to the races a handful of times. Little Albert, yeah, Elliot was saying he's 7 weeks old. New addition to the Northern clan. They're at the start, and there's your quaddie, 72 combinations today.
Yeah, look, I'm with Newsbound here. I've thrown Innovative Girl just as an insurance policy here, just for sanity's sake, more than anything else.
That's talking through the kick him over.
So I've gone 4, 7, 1 and 6 here as far as this race is concerned. I've got her on top, Newsbound. Rod's right, she's probably going to need a bit of luck just with the inside draw there and the way the track is playing, but I'm convinced she's got good ability, and I'd like to hear that, you know, he's had no issues with her this time in. She obviously trialled up well here on the 12th of February. winning that 1,000-metre trial on that occasion, and the market support is there to suggest it's ready to run well. I'll put the 7 into second in Vader's Girl. Look, the run at Munchie was very good. I know she was 20 to 1 that day, but I know Cam Crockett's always had a nice opinion of her. She probably hasn't lived up to his expectations, but she showed signs of life there last time with an improved run. She'll just need luck from the draw. Flying Argyle couldn't be going any better at the moment. The form up at Newcastle has been very good and showed improvement getting out to the 12.50 last time out when winning, and the 6 goes into 4th. Rose Water willing to give that first up run. As I mentioned in the yard there, Jason Demer wouldn't have persevered with her if there'd been a significant issue. So if you can forgive that run, the form last preparation was good enough to be competitive. 4716.
Okay, so 180 about Newsbound from 225 being best back. 380 out to 550 goes Flying Argyle, looking for those back-to-back victories. They kept Pocket 8 very safe here for Greg McFarlane. Some publications not showing that he's wearing the winkers for the first time, but Stewart's did say that indeed he is wearing the winkers for the first time. They just kept him safe at about that $6 quote.
Yeah, no, exactly right. I mean, the first couple of runs this preparation in Newcastle and Port were both very good. Last time was obviously the most disappointing of the recent efforts, but that was at the 1,600 metres. So you take out of that the mile didn't suit, dropping back in trip today, a trip that he had won at in the past against JBO, who's absolutely flying at the moment. He gets a good draw, so you can understand why I think that. So
David shortens again now into 1.75 goes Newsbound. As Rod said, prior to this race, that it was just complete forgive last preparation with a myriad of issues along the way, which culminated in her only having the 2 starts. They started from scratch, and he seemed a lot happier with it this time in.
yeah, no, exactly right. And I agree with him that she might not necessarily beat much when she won that Super Maiden at Tamworth, but it was just the manner in which she did it. She didn't look the same horse in the 2 runs. I saw her at Bathurst when she was first up and thought she was nearly unbeatable that day. She went under, and you could just tell she just didn't show the same zip. But obviously, he's happy with how she's come back, and the market's reacted.
$1.65, so they back the feud here today. Here's another one that goes well into the red now. So link in late bail numbers 4, 7, 1 and 6. First leg of the quaddie, and it looks like there's 3 left to load. There's a little bit yours moving into the gate. So 2 remain as we head upstairs. For the 4th is Luke.
Keen to see her back here and what she can do on the home track. Last couple of horses go in. We're set for race number 4. Red light on. Favourite's got barrier 1. Missed it 2. Racing. Newsbound was tardy. Uses gate 1 to get to midfield. Bouncing well, little bit yours from out wide. Flying Argyle's handy. Newsbound the inside improving but keen. Wide on the track was little bit Flash, followed by Pocket 8s. They're bunched up here. Rosewater's about 3rd to last, and at the tail was Invader's Girl. Muddling tempo, little bit yours pushes on now, goes about a half length in front of little bit Flash. Still over racing Newsbound the inside, won't switch off. Improving Invader's Girl, messy affair this. Back in the field was Flying Argyle as they come down the side, and last was Pocket 8s. Inside the 550 metres mark, little bit yours is the front runner. Leads here from on the outside, Invader's Girl. Between them, little bit Flash. Newsbound about to get a run. Is tight for room there. He's going to have to go back to the fence now as they're well into the straight. Invader's Girl led. Newsbound comes up the inside. Flying Argyle wide out came at them. And through the centre is Pocket 8s. 250 metres to go. Newsbound, Pocket 8s, Flying Argyle. It's Newsbound under full pressure. The inside just in front. Pocket 8s, Flying Argyle. It's Flying Argyle the outside now taking the lead. And Flying Argyle comes down to win. A photo between Pocket 8s and Newsbound. Behind those was Rosewater, a little bit Flash, Invader's Girl, and a little bit yours.
Yeah, he's racing with a bit of confidence, this fella, and he goes back to back. Flying Argyle just kept coming. Mitch Stapleford on board for Paul Perry will come over the top of them. You could see that Reece Jones on Newsbound didn't want to go back to where he ended up, but he was a victim of circumstances there. He tried hard. He'll eventually, I think, get done down and will by Pocket 8, who will get second. Newsbound will have to settle for 3rd, and Rosewater was hitting the line pretty well, and that was better from her after she blocked first up. She looks back on track. But as I say, Flying Argyle racing with plenty of confidence.
Yeah, and stepping up to, the longer trips is certainly helped this gelding's cause. He'd been racing well over the shorts there at Newcastle over the 900 metres, but put the win on the board last time at the 1250, stretched out to the 1300 here today and ran well again. Yeah, Newsbound, a little bit tardy away, but got into a nice spot, and just on the point of the turn where Rhys Jones was looking to get off the fence and get a gap, Ben Osmond said, no thank you, shut the gate and forced him back to the inside. Look, whether that has cost him the race is debatable. I think he would have finished closer if he'd been able to get off the fence there. But Flying Argyle, you can do no more than win. And, if, you know, for the punters who've butted up again, they've got 650 to find out. Pocket Eights has ran well as forecast, been kept safe in the market, and obviously Newsbound will be better for that run today. But all on is with the winner.
Okay, Gelding by Flying Artie out of a more than ready mare in more than Jules. So it took him 7 starts to win a race. 8 starts rather to win a race, and now at start 9 he brings up his second victory. He went over the 12.50 last start in that Newcastle maiden, up slightly in trip today, and he repeats the dose, carrying 59.5 kilos to defeat Pocket Aids with those winkers for the first time. Newsbound was back in third spot in Rosewater. That was, I don't know what made her first up run, but she showed a bit of talent last time in. It seems like the way she hit the line there, that she's back at bigger this preparation.
Yeah, exactly right. It was a much improved effort off that first up performance, and Jason Dean has got a bit to work with there. Albeit, you know, she was still beating a fair way today, but it was a better effort than what we saw from her last time out. Yeah, we mentioned in the preview just how well Mitch Stableford's riding, and we saw it there again. He didn't panic when Flying Argyle was back in the field there. He got into the right part of the track, and the horse did the rest. But certainly riding very well. Mitch, he won his first Country Cup recently when he rode Osmond to victory in the Mudgee Cup. He's riding with great confidence.
There he gets one for Paul Perry here today with Flying Argyle. Mentioned this fella's racing with plenty of confidence.
He is. I know he won last start. I thought it'd be hard to be coming back down to country level today.
Yeah, he just kept finding the line, didn't he? And he loved the big track.
Yeah, for sure. I think he was suited to Scone. Seems like a nice sort of progressive horse working through his grades. Probably still has a little bit to learn, but I'm happy with the way the horse is heading.
Yeah, you're right. He just looked like he's still learning what it's all about. They've got a bit to work with there.
Yeah, for sure. It's exciting. He's probably not the finished product just yet. So he's obviously in the right camp to keep going on with it.
Great job.
Thank you, cheers.
Yes, Mitch Stapleford wins the 4th event on the program. But Paul Perry, Flying Argyle. Flying Argyle taking out race number 4. So that's the 4th done and dusted. And from a return, race 5 here at Scone is due to go at 20 to 5.
Here we go. Welcome back to Kembla Grange, race number 5. We've got 2 horses, and they've both had plenty of support. Shervington in at $3.80 now, and Written Scandal $1.65. Let's have a look at them. Katsnar, the top one, $17. Kieran Mard trained, Zach Waddix on board. Where does this girl fit into the equation, Nick?
I think she's over the odds, and this is her easiest test at this preparation. So the blinkers went back on 2 ago, and she bounced back into a bit of form there. There was just posted 3 wide out on the limb there last start at Kensington. I thought she battled on well enough. She's fit, suited back in distance, and historically she does improve deeper into her preparation. So she can rate to win, and I think the claim with the rain-affected ground's a big plus from her, and also the wide gates. I just think at the 17s, it's a bit overs.
Number 2 is Shervington. Wow. You couldn't have been more impressed with him on debut. It was big margin to second, big margin to third. Bjorn Baker, Ash Morgan on board, $3.80.
Well, he did it at both ends as well when winning that day at Wyong, and he ran very fast time relative to the day. So he resumed as a geldie, and he's clearly gone to a new level. He must to bounce, lead, take a lot of catching, and he brings that competitive last start figure for the in-form Bjorn Baker stable.
3, 4, 5 are out. Number 6 is Artifacts, $34. Gary Portelli, Louise Day. Little month between running at Bathurst when running third.
That's right. We'll see back to Kembla Grange over the 1,200 metres. So at this track, there was a solid enough win. Looked at every possible chance, but still did it. Then went to Bathurst with that freshen up. And just, look, it was held up at a couple of key stages, but I think we'll be better for that. Also, probably does suit for this runner today.
Well, the next one is the favourite Written Scandal, $1.65. It beat Handkerchief by 6.5. Handkerchief just ran third in the previous, beaten about 4. Andrew Atkins on board for Peter Snowden, Written Scandal, the filly by Written Tycoon.
Yeah, well, I like her, and look, she's that lightly raced improving type, and she profiles very well for this.
She was impressive first up at wire and went bolting in by almost 6 lengths. She always faced the breeze in a genuine tempo, accelerated off the turn, but when she was asked again, she actually pulled away from her rivals. She went through the line full of energy, ran fast time against the day. She has key attributes, and she's drawn to have all favours. So I think she's awfully hard to beat, but she does deserve the short quote. Number 8 is our little star, David Fifer, trains this mare by shooting to win. Jason Collins on board now. She'd had 11 starts for 7 places. She finally got the maiden at a 12th start. Yep. Thought it was impressive. Can she upset the apple cart? It was impressive. Look, you do have to respect her SP as well. I know it was only made at 2 back at Kensington, but she did SP $3.50 there at Metropolitan Grade. And I did think it was a good win there at Hawkesbury over the 1100 metres. Pricked her ears on the line. So she obviously is in career best form. She might be able to come on from it after that win. It's just if she can match it with the favourite, but she gets her chance. Number 9, Emirates of Japan. I can't believe she only had 6 starts. I feel like I've backed her 20 times. She's loomed on a few occasions. She's had second up this afternoon. Keegan Nathan on board. Blinkers are off. I think she's talented. Yeah, she is. And looks, the Whitegate's only a plus for her as well, because that first up run over the 1400 metres, she had to go back to the inferior ground, which was at this track, battled on okay. So I think she'll be fitter for that, and also back at distance. I do think is a plus for a horse like that. 10, 11, 12 were all out. Nick with number 13, Cashburn, Mitchell Beer. Grant Buckley's on board, $21. Fair start for Mitchell. Well, she loses a knockout chance after having that one quiet trial where she wasn't extended, but I thought her work past the post had merit. She's always indicated she would turn improved in her second preparation. She maps to be smothered away doing no work, and Grant Buckley rides. Numbers here, Nick, race number 5. You've already said it in the preview, but you're with the hot pot written scandal. Yeah, look, she's short now, but I think she deserves to be. 7 written scandal to beat the one Kazano. This is something away or for the exotics. I thought this might, of course, be the one. The 13 Cashburn, thought it was a sneaky trial the other day. The 2 Shervington could do it at both ends again today. It'll take a lot of catching. 7, 1, 13, and 2. 7 on top is Written Scandal for Nick Burney, and Andrew Atkins replacing Kieran here for Peter Snow. Aaron Loud joins us. How are you, mate?
Yeah, very well, top.
She was solid on first up this time, but did she impress the stable? Because she was awesome.
No, she was brilliant. Obviously, the other day you were there at Wyong, and she did it off the back of one.
Right, this is the 5th one, 1200 meter maiden. The odds are 3, 1, 10 and 8. That's 3, 1, 10 and 8. Well within the rails. Out of these 2 neutrals, there are no linear horses in this one. There are 2 neutral horses. Now, 2 neutral horses, that's pretty much, it's honestly, neutral horses it's difficult. I don't know which one will actually work. 10 I know is well there, but the other one which is in is the 8. 8 is the best. 8 is the best. And that 12 is got 6 races, did nothing, but the 8 is definitely the best maiden. That's the one. If we look through the rails, it's the 4th one. The neutral horses, I am not sure I'm going to stay out of this. I mean, if we look at what's going on, then out of 2 of the neutral horses, if we look at 3 and 1, 1 probably is in a better position. 1 probably is in a better position, and the 10 has a lot of advantage, but it's got 17 races, and it's difficult to understand what it'll do. This one is 8 definitely is in between. So whatever wins, I think 8 should be in. between.
Yeah, and that's clearly been the winning move for a couple of horses. So, yeah, the middle, I think you've only got to get to the middle, and that's where a few of the winners have been. Those that have gone from beyond the leader, they've gone through, what we say, it's an expression of the rail when they know we're near the rail, but they're 4 off, but then they roll a couple off. They're rolling 6 and 7 off. But the ones that are certainly giving away so much ground, it was different when you hit the small fields, but a little bit bigger field, you cover that longer ground, you've got to make it sustained run. And when you straight, they're in the spots you want to be. You've got to go further.
Off and gone. Yep, that's right. Well, so $1.40 Written Scandal, but the 2 Shervingtons now has to start getting out. But I must say the other one, $1.35 now, Richie. $1.35. Your horse though, the 9 Empress of Japan.
No, I just can't believe it's only had 6 starts.
Yeah, that is true.
I honestly feel it's been around since Adam and Eve fighting over apples. It just seems to have been around a long time, doesn't it?
Well, it did run into Percy Sykes.
Yeah, got a lot of money that he has now.
He's worth a lot of money. $1.35. $1.35.
They just, and I've been saying this for a few years now, like it's more than what age because everyone lands on the same one, and then it doesn't seem there's a bottom price. If you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem to, like, more or less the old days, it's say, we're back to $1.40 now, 5 to 2 on in the old, put 5 on, win 2, get 7 back. 10 on, win 4, get 14 back. So 5 to 2 on, $1.40, what would a giddy go to pay? But 5 to 2 on, this has been heavily backed. Andrew Atkins riding for Peter Snowden on Reddit Scandal. A mate of mine's in the ownership too, the lawyer to the Star, Wayne Casterfield. I shouldn't say he's not a mate of mine, he's in the planks. Yeah, I don't think he really makes it Wayne. He's just a weird cat. $1.40 for Written Scandal, its favourite, $6 now. Wow, $6 for Shervington, $9.50 Empress of Japan. And it got out to 12, back into $10 our Little Star. They're getting set. This is race 500, your very best of luck. Written Scandal off from that. Here's Anthony Rand.
In Class 1, 1200 Written Scandal. Nice and short. $1.40 at the death. Australian bloodstock colours. Set to go. Signals there. Ready. They're off. Written Scandal, she anticipated the start, landed in front with Shervington and Kaznar going forward. Artifacts in 4th position early. Our Little Star, Cashburn and Empress of Japan is the last one. Kaznar takes up the running here from Shervington, who's got the advantage of the rails. Leader hasn't been able to cross. And then came Written Scandal, who hands up. It lands in 3rd as Kaznar now crosses to the rails at the 800. Artifacts is back in 4th position, about 4.5 to 5 off the lead from Our Little Star, Cashburn and Empress of Japan. The last one. Kaznar's in front. And Written Scandal got up outside the leader, 600 metres left to go. Shervington leaders back, and Artifacts is 4th and now pulls out 3 wide from Our Little Star, Cashburn. And Empress of Japan is the last one on the turn at the 450. Written Scandal went up to Kaznar. Artifacts and Cashburn wide out. So Written Scandal still being cuddled here from Kaznar on the far side. Then Shervington, Artifacts and Cashburn. Written Scandal. She hasn't really found much here. Kaznar and Shervington on the far side. And Our Little Star's coming through the middle. It's Kaznar, Shervington. Our Little Star with the last shot at them. But Shervington beat Kaznar, Our Little Star, Artifacts, Empress of Japan, Cashburn and a Written Scandal. One of the last.
She wasn't the same filly today. Written Scandal and Shervington. That bang, bang. Wins 2 on the trot. Up the inside. Ash Morgan for Björn Baker. Beats number 1, Kaznar. And Our Little Star comes from back to run at 3rd. 2, 1 and 8. 2, 1 and 8. And it, little bubbles burst. She seemed to, if you go back and watch the replay, after about 2 or 3 minutes, she took 2 big bunny hops in the stages. And from that moment on, she wanted to really over-race and charge.
Yeah, but all honest, the winner, that's 2 on the bounce since the gelding operation. So, as you say, Richie, they're just getting to that middle part of the track. Good effort there, Ash Morgan. He just handed up, took the sit. Kazana, a much more improved effort. And
Our Little Star, that horse is in form, but I'm the favourite. Yeah, I think you're right. We saw it. She just couldn't to get over race, get her head up there, and she just couldn't accelerate in what might be speed up ground. A lot of winners are coming along the exact same spot. Numbers here on race number 5, 2, 1, 8 and 6, 2, 1, 8 and 6. The money stays in the bag. With Written Scandal, we're going to head to Rockhampton. He's charging.
To Rockhampton for race 3 to join us for St Patrick's Day. Cutest 3-year-old handicap. It's over 1,050 metres. I thought this was probably the most competitive race today. Let's have a look at the one, Bold Arctic from the Garner Taylor stable at the Sunshine Coast. Georgie Cartwright to right gate, 859 kilos. A 3-year-old by Under the Louvre, who was the Sunshine Coast maiden winner 2 back. Had a lot of luck before a break. He's just been given an easy trial to prep up for this. He's a light type, but look, you'd respect from that yard for sure. 2 is Lamentum from the Carrot Spice stable. Liv O'Donnell to right gate, 1 takes 3 off down to 54.5 kilos. He showed good promise last preparation, this horse. His last couple of runs before a break, he was beginning awkwardly, doing a little bit wrong, but he generally takes a run or two to get going. I think he's got enough class to be in the mix, so 3's Mimi Secret from the Kevin Miller stable at Rockhampton. Adam Sewell to right gate, 257 kilos. She's flying, this filly by Encryption. She's won her last 3, all at Townsville, all over 1,000 metres. Different kettle of fish here, but she's got a lot of speed and she's been winning and winning well. The 4 is Amberinga from the Alan Jenkinson stable at Yapoon. Warwick Suddenly to right gate, 356 kilos, a filly by Brabinga. She's had the 3 runs back. She was a 0 to 55 winner here, 2 starts back. A little bit went wrong for her last start. She began awkwardly, laid in under pressure in the straight. 5 is South Haven from the John Wigginton stable at Rockhampton. Raw Oliveira, the replacement rider. Ash Butler unable to make the weight. Gate 7. Now Raw Oliveira will ride a kilo over at 56.5. He resumes, the son of Power. He's a strong, well put together type, and he won his maiden at Mackay before a break. I think he's the one that could stalk in the run here and could be a knockout chance for sure. 6 is More Stylish, another one from the John Wigginton stable at Rockhampton. Justin Stanley to ride. Gate 5, he'll ride a kilo over at 55. A filly by Better Than Ready. She's probably over the odds in a race like this. She was placed here 2 back behind Amberinga. Good run by Tricketeer at Mackay, 4 back. So she's definitely not the worst here. 7 is Clyde Mondo from the Tommy Burke stable at Rockhampton. Mackenzie Appel to ride, gate 6 on the minimum. Some heroic fellow. I spent a lot of money for him overnight this morning. Placed the last couple of runs, did a little bit wrong last start behind Scrub Chain. Look, the effort was good. I'm not knocking, but we'll have company in front. And the 8 to round them out is Spitzberg from the Ian Priceman stable at Gladstone. Sean Cormack to ride, gate 4. He'll ride a kilo over at 55. Son of Tessort. Placed on the sand of Bundaberg, 2 back, and then back that up with a placing at the Sunshine Coast in maiden grade last start after racing wide majority, but stepping into open 3-roll today. That's a look at them for the mounting yard. Race 3 at Rockhampton. They are still pouring it on. The 7 Climb Mondo here. This horse opened $8, was $3.60 this morning. So absolutely crunched from when markets open. Is now $2.80. So they're continuing to throw the money on Prime Mondo. 2 Lamentum has admirers late, 550 into 440. The winner of late, Mimi Secret, the 3's $3.70 out to $5. 4 Amber Ringers, 11 into 7. So making a few here. Interesting race. Race 3, it's a cutest 3-year-old handicap over 1,050 metres. I thought there was a lot of speed here. The likes of Kai Mondo, Bold Arctic and Mimi Secret all go quick. I thought it was set up for something to stalk in the run for me. That's the 5 South Haven for Johnny Wigginton, Raw Oliveira to ride. He'll ride a kilo over it, but I just think he's a horse that might relish a hot speed and finish over the top fresh. So he's going to get better over longer, obviously, but I'm going to take the chance that we're getting we're getting $12 now for 440, so maybe I'm way off track here, but I think that's over the odds. 5 South Haven on top, over the 3 Mimi Secret. She's been winning and winning well at Townsville, but it's a different kettle of fish here, and she's got to face a little bit of acid in front, I think, today. The 1 Bold Arctic, obviously Garner Taylor's not here for a haircut today, so Jaws bad, needs to roll forward and find a position, but doesn't want to overdo it in front. The 2 Lamentum, on his day, he's very capable. You can get a bit of a mixed Lamentum at times, so he can step away a little bit awkward. That may not be a bad thing today, but I just think fresh we've got to have a little look. 5, 3, 1 and 2 are my numbers. But it has been solid money for the 7 Kai Mondo. Got into 280, back out to $3, back into 290. 2 Lamentum's got admirers 550 into 440. 3 Mimi Secrets, very easy, 370 up to $6 now. The 4 Barabinger is 11 into 650, so he's got admirers. Then the 1 Bolvartic to $10, no money for anything else. $13. Here's Russell Leonard for the 3rd at Rockhampton.
Well, Arctic will be the last to load. South Haven, Kai Mondo stand up well, more stylish. Spitzberg, Amber Ringer, Mimi's Secret, Lamentum is drawn down low. Bolvartic goes up and now is set. Running 1,050 metres, there goes the red light. Ready to jump. Set. Race in. Kai Mondo come out in the second half of the field, but mustering speed going up towards the lead. Lamentum fast away. More stylish on the move with Kai Mondo. Mimi Secret up into a handy spot. Bolvartic drifting back, Amber Ringer. Then we got Spitzberg. South Haven is out the rear. They're going fast up front. Lamentum up there with Kai Mondo and more stylish. 3 of them vying for the premier spot. Amber Ringer just back behind the 4th Mimi Secret fifth. Bolvartic is getting to the outside. Spitzberg. South Haven can't keep up. They're down past the 400er. Kai Mondo on the outside, reach the front. Amber Ringer going for a run, 1 away from the inside. Lamentum. Mimi Secret's pulled out deep. A bit with a chance here. Mimi Secret. Kai Mondo, Amber Ringer, Lamentum. Spitzberg closing for the back. Amber Ringer struck the front. Pulled away from Mimi Secret. In the centre, Kai Mondo, Lamentum, but it's Amber Ringer in front, close to Hannah. Amber Ringer landed the money. Beat Lamentum. Kai Mondo, I think, 3rd, just in front of Spitzberg, 4th and Mimi Secret, but that's a photo. Bolvartic, then back second last for the John Wigington trained pair and last, second last and last South Haven, more stylish.
Spec in at a price. Amber Ringer and got a nice card into the race. Good ride by Warwick Sadler. He was able to just extricate into that run off a genuine speed. Didn't run along 3 of them, like the charge of the Light Brigade getting to the corner. And Amber Ringer set up beautifully. He's got his horses going really well, Alan Jenkinson. He only has a couple in work out at Yapoo, but they are striking hot at the moment. The 4 Amber Ringer, good win, just solid, suited by the hot speed. 2 Lamentum, his run was good because he was up there charging with those other 2 and he's battled on well to run second. The 7 has run 3rd, Kai Mondo, who tried hard but couldn't match motors. And the 3 Mimi Secret sat off that genuine speed today and has battled on to run 4. South Haven never got into the race. They were running along 4, 2, 7 and 3, the numbers to race 3 at Rockhampton. We have to head to Scone to race 5. Gabby Carmody and Benny Walker, gee, I'd like to be a fly on the wall down there today.
Yeah, you'd love every minute of it. I tell you what, they are friendly here today, just like you, Chargy.
Is Chargy saying that he wants you to hit him with the P-boat because you pulled that out before to get rid of our friend?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Is it applicable to tipsters up north? Don't know. Find out one day. Race 5, Betty. Second leg of the quaddie coming up here. Maiden over the 1,200 metres. Second leg of the quadrella. We take out numbers 4, 6, 7 and 9. And Tilla Capra, the favourite here. Let's have a look. And we start with Jason Darren, number 1. He comes here, 3-year-old, having his 3rd starting, second up with John Bannister and Aaron Bullock.
Well, he showed good improvement from his first prep into his second. He only had the 1 run. When last in work, he was beaten 7.5 lengths there on a heavy 10 at Tamworth. John Bannister tipped him straight out. He had 2 trials this time in, looked really good in both of them, and backed that up with a good first up performance, being beaten 2 3/4 behind Flying Argyle, who we saw win the last. So the form's been frank. He gets a good draw. He gets Aaron Bullock, and in a race devoid of too many chances, he is one of them.
Number 2 is Newlander, by Casino Prince having his second start. Michaela, we're on board for Justin Bowen.
Well, he won a trial leading into his debut run, but then was beaten 6.5 lengths on debut at Corindai. Michaela Weir sticks aboard today. He's got an awkward gate to overcome. I'll be happy enough to leave him now.
On to the favourite, Antilla Capra then. He's number 3, first up since November. Got Northam and Reece Jones combined.
Well, it was interesting to hear from Rod when we interviewed him prior to the previous race that he thinks that this filly's come back in good order. I think all indications are that she is looking for further down the track. So obviously the 1200 metres is a good kick-off point for this preparation. She looked good in a recent trial. Rhys Jones draws better here under the circumstances of the day than he did on the previous one. You wouldn't imagine he's going to have to go back to the fence, so she'll get a chance.
Number 5, Eddie's Charm, has start 2 for Dale Riley and Jake Tracy Holmes.
We've only beaten 4 lengths there on debut. That was at Taree. It was a $61 chance that day. Goes around at a big price again. Has the outside gate. This might be a bit tough.
Shutter is resuming from a break, lining up at start 3. And Mary looking for a double rider here, Mitchell Bell.
First up from a break today. Did trial recently behind Compelling Truth. Was beaten 6 lengths or so in that trial. Has a wide gate to overcome here. But again, due to the lack of depth of the race, you'd say that she's a trifecta at first 4 chance.
Fake is number 10, coming off a second placing last start. Justin Bowen and Brad not combined.
Well, Justin's got the 2 runners in this race, obviously. He's got Newlander going around as well. And I think this filly's the pick of his duo. She was really good last time out there at Corindi when beaten in a photo finish there behind Marine Girl. She's going to have the issue here of having the inside gate and where she's going to end up in the run, particularly down the running. But she's obviously ticking along well. The little niggle, I suppose, is that she has had 17 starts and is yet to break through.
And Jusic would need to improve. $151 chance here by Chelsea Hillier.
I think I said Justin had 2. He's got 3 in the race. This is the third of them. Jusic, yeah, look, well beaten here behind Declare Vitality, who, of course, has come out and won again since. The run prior to that was $101, beaten 9 lengths. Just the margins are too much for my life.
The Piccolino is the last of them for Paul Perry and Mitch Stapleford.
Well, we saw the combination win the previous event. Look, this is going to be a bit tougher. Beaten 10 lengths last time out over 1,500 metres there at Port Macquarie. Does come back in trip for today's assignment and draws well, but would need to lift off what we've seen in recent times.
Favourite comes into $1.40 and to the Capra, so 165 into 140. Second elect at $4 is Jason Darren, who's out from 290. And the third line of betting occupied by Fake. Justin Bowen with the 3 runners. This one's been kept pretty safe at around that $7 quote. Shutter goes 9 out 10, and the others are at a much longer quote. Ahead of the second leg of the quaddy, first leg taken out by Flying Argyle. They got out very back with odds in the end, and they put all the money on Newsbound. So $1.40 and to the Capra favourite. As I say, in from that 160 quote went up 190 when markets first went up. Jason Darren $2.40 to $2.90 now to $4. Fake solid at $7. Head of race number 5 on the program. So favourite, as I say, first up since the 19th of November, 1 child leading in. Rhys Jones rode him her only 2 runs last preparation. Both here on the home track. She was 5th behind Renata on debut, and they're in second here by Katsu Goddess. What was she beaten? In fact, that was very slender margin that day, filly by Vancouver, bred by her own and the Hewitt family. And she's a pretty dominant favourite here. Then as they get around to the gates, and compared to the last couple of weeks or few months, it'll be cool out there at the moment.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, right.
We've had some very warm temperatures out west in recent times. I did go out to try and get hold of Justin Bowen, but I can see looks like maybe Chelsea Hillier standing down there where the horses come into the mountain yard, who is riding Juicy, which is the third of the Justin Bowen running. Now, it doesn't look like Juicy is with us at the moment. Looks like Chelsea's waiting for that horse to come to the barrier. I can see the steward Jack Pryor on the phone. So I'm tipping Justin's still up at the stabling area with Juicy, which, given that I've already spoken with Rod Northam and Lou Mary, Johnny Bannister had disappeared before I got out. Justin was the hope of the side as far as the pre-race interview was concerned, and I get out there and he's not in the yard either because Juicy hasn't come down to the mounting yard as yet. So given that we are, what are we, maybe 3.5 minutes away from start time, we don't have one of these runners in the yard, we may be looking at a slight delay, hopefully not too long, but by the time Juicy does get down here, when that eventually happens, Chelsea jumps on board, gets around to the 1,200 metre starting point. That'll obviously take a couple of minutes, and we are 3 minutes or so from jump time.
Yeah, there's no sign of Juicy just at the moment. Just waiting patiently to come down the hill. So whether
Pete tells us that the horse is on its way, Gav.
on the way, so whether there's a problem with the gear, I had to be reshot or whatnot, I don't know. 150 to 1 chance still yet to come into the yard as Chelsea awaits. So he's favourite into $1.35. Gee, they haven't been afraid to back a few here today.
No, and not only here, but also down at Kembla as well. There's been a couple that have been very, very well backed, including the favourite that went under in the most recent race there down at Kembla. Now we can see the 11 coming into the yard, Juicy, and you were just having a chat with the stewards.
Yeah, just replating was required, so that has been carried out and everything will be A-OK. Chelsea's about to be legged up and heading around to the start will be one of the roughest here in race number 5. But 165 now to $1.35 and Tilla Capra here in the 5th.
Well, it's interesting that we talk about the moves that we've had today. So obviously the first race we had So You Are go around very short, but opened very short, got the job done. Race number 2, there was a good move for Clubman. It dripped out slightly late, but started
Was clearly best back.
clearly best back and got the chocolates. Race number 3, well, they were backing it with stolen money. Chica Del Mar, they were putting their money on it, they were putting stolen money on it, they were putting the Reserve Bank's money on it, they were putting absolutely everything on it, and it got up by a narrow margin, but they collected. Race number 4, Newsbound was very well backed and, victim of circumstances, forced back to the inside there, went under behind Flying Argyle. But this is $1.22 now.
It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. And a little word of warning, she does have ability into a Capra. I did see her here in November when she was beaten by Tom Clancy. She does have ability. But Rod Northam did indicate that she is probably a 1,1600 metre horse. Now, obviously, she's first up today. She's at the peak of her freshness, so the 1,200 will probably be ideal for her at this stage of her preparation. But she does have a bit to come as far as the preparation is concerned, and eventually stepping out in distance as she just gets back out to that $1.28 quote. So you've got her $1.28, you've got the second favourite, Jason Darren, $8, and then you've got equal third favourites being Shutter and Fake, $8.50. Your fifth favourite is $51. Your sixth favourite is $61, $71, $101. So another one of these crazy markets that we have seen throughout the course of the day.
28.
Yeah.
There is a very long tail here.
There is. And look, I've tipped Antilla Capra. I've tipped Antilla Capra when it was in the black, not anticipating it would be having to comp $1.28. So if you're on nice and early, you've shot very, very well. Could you jump in now at $1.28? Maybe not. She could come out and blow them away. But again, you've got to be prepared to be taking a very, very short quote. In saying that, it does only look to be the 4 main chances. So you're taking $1.30 now about, the favoured runner and what potentially on paper looks at 4-horse race. But stranger things have happened.
G6 got around there. Okay, there's Shutter first up, about to go into the gates. So the 5th event, favourite here now $1.30 until the Capra is so the 1,200 metres and the final 3. 4 are being led up the line. Justin Bowen with the 3 runners. A second leg now $8. Such has been the support for Antilla Capra. Jason Warren $2.90 all the way out to $8. And Shutter, they've kept pretty safe. Let's head upstairs. Here's race 5 with Luke.
So these last 2 are coming up towards their positions. Antilla Capra moves up, barrier 5. And Eddie's Charm. Whoop. Ran up there. So Tracy Holmes did a good job there. He was able to just turn the horse's head and balance himself as it reared and screwed sideways. He's out of the saddle now. They're bringing Eddie's Charm in riderless. So they're just about ready. The Piccolino, Jasic, Fake, Shutter, Eddie's Charm, Antilla Capra, Jason Darren. All in, ready, and they're racing. Antilla Capra was away safely. It's running about fifth in the early part. The Piccolino fast into stride. Eddie's Charm moves up on its outer. Just behind those three wide was Newlander. Jason Darren, the fence. Antilla Capra running fifth. A length and a half further back to Shutter, being followed by Fake on the inside. And last and over racing was Jusic. The Piccolino led, heading off the back straight. 750 metres left to go. It's a half length in front of Eddie's Charm. Jason Darren is racing third, being followed by Newlander. Antilla Capra behind those, just looking to navigate a passage. Just awkwardly placed at the moment between runners coming to the turn here. And Shutter to its outside. They're coming into the straight. He's got out on his favourite now. Antilla Capra into the clear, about three off the lead, the Piccolino, which is one in front. Antilla Capra's looming though, and it's quickly upon them, the short price favourite. And coming past the 250, Antilla Capra has hit the lead from the Piccolino. Boxing on Jason Darren, then Shutter, but with 100 to run. Antilla Capra draws a length in front of the Piccolino, looks the winner, and Antilla Capra is home. Antilla Capra wins from Jason Darren, the Piccolino, and Shutter's run fourth. Behind those was Fake. Next home was Eddie's Charm. Long gap in the field to Jusic and Newlander.
Well, as soon as she got out at the top of the straight, you wanted to be on her, even at the $1.28. And she quickly moved up to the Piccolino and went on by. First up at a third start, Reece Jones forward for Rod Northam over the Piccolino, who has run the best race of his career thus far. He'll wind up third. Second between that pair will be Jason Darren, but that was a pretty soft watch in the end. Backwards Zip Unbeatable and wins easily. The numbers here, 3, 1, 12 and 8.
Yeah, he just had her in the right spot, didn't he there, Reece Jones? Parked one off the fence. He was able to make the move when he chose to. As Luke mentioned, she was in a tricky position because they did try to move around her, but once she was able to barge into the clear at the top of the straight, she went down nicely. I thought Jason Darren's run well, given the pattern of the day being on the inside there. It's doubled on into second. The Piccolino's run an improved race and Shutter in fourth, but she'll get better as she gets into her preparation. It's a good kick-off point for her, and she started the trip well.
She was first up over 1,200. She got the 1,400 last time in. She'll get 1 mile this prep, no problems, and she easily accounts for rivals in race 5.
You go, I just went and had a chat with Steve Rather and Andrew Atkins, of course, who rode Written Scandal, $1.40 favour the previous. That was disappointing. Andrew Atkins worked where the 300, I thought I'd win by 5. And when I went, there was nothing there. I can see that the Racing Up Wild vet has gone over, and there's nothing that she can pick up with the first initial thought. So there'll be a further examination. I know Peter Snowden back to the drawing board because she can't go as good as she went on debut. Sorry, not debut, first up. Nick,
First time soft track
on race day. Yeah, but they're running very good times. I'm trying to come up with something. I couldn't use that. Could you? I couldn't use that as an excuse.
Well, the only other excuse is, yeah, she wanted to overdo it outside the leader. I think he said she was about the 300, then she might have taken it.
The only thing was she was going out 2 strides. He said,
Yeah.
He said, I thought I'd win by 5, and 2 strides later he said, I thought I'd run last. So anyway, I'm sure that Peter Snowden and Peter's vet will go over with a fine-tooth comb with the turn. And I'll have a look at it because she's a lot better than that. But the punters left the money in the draw. Race number 6 on the card here. I've cleared the favourites. Number 2, Sadness. Keegan Latham riding for Robert and Luke Price, just in front of Oronus. Number 4, Annabella Robert, Alicia Collins. So let's have a look at these. In the yard, we start with number 1, Blow In. Trained by Rob Potter. Olivia Dalton's on board. Rob Potter, it's on 2 starts since joining. Rob's on pretty sure. Yep, he was formerly with Philip Stokes in South Australia. $6.50. I thought the last run was full of merit behind Master Riley, who was a Sapphire Coast specialist.
It was a very strong run there. It just was honest enough. I do think though, first up, back down in Victoria, and then at the Sapphire Coast over the 1600 metres, just missing the start. That was the key to it. So I think ready now, third up, staying at the 1600 metres does suit it. Dropped significantly in grade here with the claim being a plus and the white draw.
only looks at price. So it's a zone that definitely roll forward. Warrior 1, number 2, Saturday, friendly price, King of Lakins on board, $3.40. Were that at a good even speed there last start at Canterbury, and he never showed these tasks for a line to finish second that day. There was a solid time race against the Knight. He's just now built some recent consistency to his form. He drops in grade. He's back to his home track. He maps to get that lovely run on top of the speed. So he's fit and he's going to take a lot of catching. Joe Ivel trained number 3, Patrick and Mish. Brody Lloyd is, Chad Lever replaced Brody Lloyd. Chad Lever replaced Brody Lloyd here on Patrick and Mish. And I can tell you $7. Just struggled to come up. It's past few here, but that has been in stronger grade. So did go around in the Bega Cup, did SP $61, had its chance there, then dropped back to the 1880. So was honest enough, I think, back to the 1600 metres soon, and does get a lovely run there from the inside gate, just in behind the speed. Genus, Annabelle and Rob train at Warwick Farm, Alicia Collins on board. He was good first up. It's $3.60 here, rock solid, good draw. Well, you go back to that first preparation as well. He just improved every single run, and then I thought he was solid there first up. Look, he was suited sitting outside the leader at a slow pace, but he never shirked his task to the line. He's already looking to the 1600 metres. He gets a senior rider on, and I think the best way to ride him would really just to up the tempo of that 800 metres and just hold that long sustained good gallop. You want to break into something here? A little bit of Billy Joel, number 5, Uptown Girl, our Uptown Girl. Andrew Atkins for John Thompson. And I can tell it's right on the mark, and he gets $3.80 his man. Well, the riding was on the wall then, presumably the benchmark 72 at Warwick Farm over the 1400 metres. Just got too far back that day, but hit the line hard. So he beaten under 2 lengths, ran good splits that day, went to Newcastle and heavily back, started at $1.65. Wow, it was a close finish, but won by a pimple, but it got the job done. If you can reproduce that effort, it can be definitely in the finish. But at number 9, Caring Lass, Lloyd's Day riding from Matt Smith out of Warwick Farm. Matt's already had the one winner, just made by C. Brennan. $9.50. She's rock solid around the mark. She just touched $10 and 15 firm at half point. I thought she was the one in the race, probably over the odds here, because she bounced back into form 2 back and then just had no luck whatsoever last start. So she should have been in the finish. She historically does improve deeper into a preparation, or can at least hold her form. I think the soft track up in trip suits, and she should get a chance. Yeah, she's the blowout for sure. Number 11, Spin Picks, $81 for Dorian Ford of the Lane. Bucko's on board, Grant Buckley. Yeah, it's another one drifter in the better there first up at Nowra. Just running, got too far back, hit the line, solid enough, well beaten that day, but look, will improve up to the 1600. And Dorian's got the bottom one as well, Storm the Lead with aboard the Village on board at $126. A bit like the stablemate there, just got back from that first up runner, and now it comes through the same race. But they both SP $41, found the line. Again, just well beaten, so I just have to prefer to see the bottom 2. Right, I run us through it, Mickey's boy, run us through it. 4, 9, 2 and 1 here, Richie. I'm going to side with Longinus. Look, second up, 1600 metres. I think that does suit with a positive ride here. So I think they'll roll forward and take a lot of catching Longinus. And it's a horse that just keeps improving every time it goes to the races. To beat the 9, Caring Lass, I did think it was the blowout, back into form, should have won, or gone very close there last start. The 2, Sadness and Honest, type in the 1 blowout as well, can run a good race. 4, 9, 2 and 1. Yeah, Rob Potter joins us. How much? Yeah, all good. We'll see with it on Sunday. I saw you get the money and that big odds and you're a big note. It's the Raiders, mate, so Raiders Day. Oh, the Canberra Raiders, 1 for 1. You're on top of the table. Mate, the top 8, Richie. What about your mate Ricky Stewart? He can get a little bit fired up. He said it's going to be a tough comp if we're going to run low. Because a few people have tipped the Raiders to run low. No, that won't be happening, mate. Nothing wrong with that. No, I like it. I'm very much a fan of young Ricky Stewart, the great man down there. The Raiders, can you make the 8? No question, mate. They've got good plans. The Red Box are now matured. What about this horse, number 1 here? You only had it for a couple of runs. Yeah, come from down south, mate. Nice old horse. Just had some good form early. He's happy. The girls seem to get on really good. We've got a girl, Trapwork rider, loves him, and young Libby's great in the last couple and really good, but he's got a good finish. The mile, he ticked that box last start. Big long straight. A little bit of putting on him, but unlike yourself, Richie. But yeah, he's a good chance. Yeah, so you give him a realistic blowout chance here. I might blow in. Oh. You know your best, you got that. Look, definitely a chance, mate. He's probably the best horse in the race. On old form in a Tour Flemington. I think listed race. So if he's back to that form, he'll be blowing in.
Imagine if you were back to that form too. Like then you'd be out chasing. Good luck, nah. Something like that. Here he is, Ron Potter. Yeah, that was a little bit of error. He has got he's a wonderful horseman, Ron. But then what he can do is with horses that have had issues, that have had ability in the past, he just gets them back feeling good and happy, and then they can produce.
Absolutely, and that horse looks like it can do it. Third up today. A bit of a jewel here at the top of betting, Richie. The two Sutners, who actually been your favourite all days, now has an equal favourite in Longina. So they're $3.60 each or two about those runners at the moment. But Sutner Stud's still solid enough in that $3.60. Our Uptown Girl, just $3.60 this morning, now out to as much as $4.20. Patrika Miss now was as much as $13 at one stage today, into a 10, 7.57 now, back to $6.50, got back out to 7. So it's been a bit of a go at some odds here. Patrika Miss just from that inside draw. Blow in has been a drift of $5 all the way out to 8. The 9 Caring Lats, this is one they've expected odds as well, 10 into $8. Spin Picks 101 and Storm Delude $151. With Satnus now goes into your outright favourite. 5 to 2, $3.50 about Satnus, then Longinus, $3.80. But I'd say the two best backed here would have to be Patrika Miss and Caring Last to beat the two favourites here. But the favourite is solid enough, that must be said. But on the speed, there only looks like speed from the inside here, I thought, especially if Satnus and Longinus holding that inside draw. That Patrika Miss, maybe the market's saying that she can be a lot closer here. And maybe our Uptown Girl could push forward, but there's not a stack of speed here.
It doesn't seem to be, does it? Yeah, I'm just trying to work out what does. Maybe. Does Satnus punch up, or do you think Longinus crosses him?
No, I think they go together. I think Longinus probably sits outside Satnus, because Satnus, going off that Canterbury run, I think they'll want to ride the same way. Being up on top of the speed, that's a solid effort. Finally got back into a bit of form, so you wouldn't want to change too much there. And I think Longinus then maybe just turns the screws at the 800 and starts to build, and those horses chasing should get their chance.
$3.50 now. It's cleared out now. It was touch and go, but now it's cleared out. Satnus.
Yeah, it is cleared out. And so the 5, now it's Go Uptown Girl, and the 4, Longinus, they're on the same line of betting there. So $3.30 now about Satnus. But I'd have to say now the 9 Caring Lass, it's been a good firm here. So the 3 and the 9 into $6. So Patrika Mist and Caring Lass, good firms away from your favourite Satnus, but it has been solid at the top of the market, $3.40. But let's head up to Anthony. There's 4 or 5 loaded here. So race 6 at Kepler Grange, second leg of the quadrella.
The Canberra Horseman. So $3.40 about the 2. Satnus, who is the favourite. Now our Uptown Girl coming forward. It's a big spot. Caring Lass, the next one. And all the blow in will be the last. This is the Southern Cross Group Services 64, 1200. Final look at the board. Sees number 2, Satnus, favourite, Robbie and Luke Price for Keegan Latham, white jacket. Drawn in close, they're off. He broke well, Satnus. He landed in front from Patrika Mist and Longins. Longins has got second. Patrika Mist is in third. Caring Lass is going forward from Storm Delude. Our Uptown Girl. Spin Picks is second last, and Blow-In's the last one. 13.50 left to go. Speed good here. Satnus rolling along with Longins outside the leader. Patrika Mist as leaders back third, and Caring Lass fourth. Then came Storm Delude, one of 2 greys in the race, being followed by our Uptown Girl, about 4 lengths away to Spin Picks, and Blow in the Canberra Visitor is back there with it at the tail to the top turn. 1,000 to go as they work off the back, and it's the favourite in front, Satnus from Longin second, Patrika Mist, Caring Lass, Storm Delude, our Uptown Girl, Spin Picks, and Blow in over on the rails, the last one. 800 to go. Satnus still in front from Longins, 3/4 of a length away second. Patrika Mist is in third. Caring Lass fourth. Storm Balloon 3 pairs back the rails as they approach the 600 metre point from our Uptown Girl. Blow in. And Spin Picks the last one. 500 to go. Satnus in front as they start to up the tempo. Longins sticking with him for the moment. Patrika Mist has cut the corner third, and then came Caring Lass. And now Uptown Girl's got to the outside. Satness, 300 to go. A length in front. Patrika missed on the far side. Longines just chipping away. Caring Lass. And now Uptown Girl right down the outside. Satness, 150 to go from Patrika missed. It's Satness. Patrika missed. Now Uptown Girl blow in very late. Satness in front. Satness hanging on. Satness. Satness got home from Patrika missed. Blow in, Caring Lass, our Uptown Girl, then Longines, Storm Daloon, Spin Picks along last.
The numbers will be 2, 3 and 1. Satness will beat Patrika Miss and Blow in 2, 3 and 1. It seems to be the lane that everyone wants to be on. The others are getting wider, but those that are getting wider are getting wider and doing nothing. The young Olivia Dalton, she realised that she ducked back in. You've got to get back into the lane where the winners are coming from. Those that are getting wider, they're not finding the line, Nick.
No, they're not, and that's just a good, honest effort by Satness there. So back on top of the speed again, just like they did at Canterbury. That's a great effort there. It's deserved that win with that good recency form. And then Patrika missed the horse they put the money on as well. So, look at every possible chance to chase down the winner, and that was a good effort. And Blow-in obviously was the flashing light runner, but Satness deserved that and got the win.
Yeah, Satness tough. 2, 3, 1 and 5. 3/4 of a length by a short head. 3/4 by a short head. 1:38.06 in the last 600 is coming up in a minute. 2, 3, 1 and 5.
Right, this is what's going on with the 6th race here at Scone. If we look at the odds, that 2 is the favorite. The 2 has a lot of advantage given. It is one of the best maiden, but it has got 6 races. And so far it has done nothing. And that is the favorite. The 5 is the only linear in this race. That's the only one. It's a 1400 meters. So if we look at the BBs, then the 10 probably is in the best position, but it is a neutral. The 10 probably is in the best position, but it is a neutral. So I don't know if that 2 is going to win. That's a way too much expectation from a horse that has 6 races and so far it has done nothing. Though it is the best maiden, but that's what it is. So 10 looks good. I'm going to be out of this one. This is not something that I want to get into. If we look for 10, then we need to look for a tailing gate, which is either 6 or gate number 8. If we look at this horse, it definitely has a lot of advantage going on, but number 1, which is from gate number 8, has also a lot of advantage going on. So this is I mean, the 5 definitely I think will get in. I don't know about the 8 because the 8 has 21 races. The score doesn't say that it has much to do. So that is possible. The 5 and the 2 maybe will get in. But on papers, the 10 looks good, but it is going to run neutral. I am going to stay out of it.
Two and a half kilos. Filly by Brabinger. She won a recent trial, beat Diligent by a quarter of a length. They ran home 34.16 in the trial. And the 11 to round them out is Winning Blitz from the Stephen O'Shea stable at Rockhampton. Chris McBride with a ride gate 455 and a half kilos. Show improvement. I thought it being good. It's been recently over 800 metres, but will need to continue to do so. That's a limit from the mounting yard. Race 4 at Rockhampton. Well, the favourite here is the 2, Nikanori, 220, got into 210, back out to 230. There has been money for the 6, Diligent, 290 to 260. Then the 3, Over Impatient, $5.50 to $5. Gios, very taken by Nikanori on his parade. Looked in really good, I'd say Nick, but conditions probably
might be a better word, isn't it? Down at shaking his head. Trained by Gary Clemmer Bundaberg, and he's dominating the betting, but there is that money for Diligent. It's a maiden plate over 1,100 metres from 2, 6, 10 and 3 to a special Nicanori. I think with the claim he's well in, his first up run at Kembla Grange last time in, very, very good for Joe Pride. And look, I think they'll ride him positively without bustling him. I think there's enough speed in this race. He's a big, strong type, but he looked really well, and he's a very good conditioner of a horse, Gary Clem. So I thought he was the best on the program too, Nicanori. On top, over the 6 Diligent. Trials have been good. Joins the Taylor stable, so we'll find it a little easier than South East Queensland racing for sure. But the form lines stack up compared to that strong New South Wales form, Nicanori. I don't think so. 10 She's a Flings on debut, filly by Brabing, a trial well, but was asked to do a bit in the trial as well. And the 3 Over Impatient. There's a few little street corner tips around for Over Impatient, and it has been kept very safe in betting. I'll say there has been some money. So 2, 6, 10 and 3, very keen the 2. A big strong type by Nakoni out of a Vital Equine mare, and draws the gate, gets the claim. Just all the boxes are ticked, well prepared for this, and an easy favourite, not dramatically, but 220, getting up to 240 now. 6 Diligence, 290, got into 250, back out to 280. A little move late for the 3 Over Impatience, 550 into 460 today. 10 She's a Fling is 5 to 650. She writes your own ticket, the other pair, but good money late for the 3 Over Impatient. Was a little street corner tip around. Over Impatient. No public trials here, but should have had a jump out and goes on first time. Ash Butler's aboard, inside gate Tommy Smith. So I'll respect, but gee, just couldn't take me off in the Nicanori. Particularly from the minute I set eyes on him coming into the yard. So they're loading up well here for the 4th at Rockhampton. Here's Russell and Liverpool.
Stuart Steve sincerely just informed me that Over Impatient underwent a veterinary inspection over at the start after being practiced in Saturn and closure and been given full clear to start. Over Impatient stands up well, drawn down low. Butler to ride. Nicanori working on Winning Blitz, jockey out of the saddle, Chris McIver. And the rival's high magnitude to come in. Diligent, She's a Fling delayed. 1,100 metres the distance of this race. Thank you, Grant. Now, Nicanori and Over Impatient have been loaded. Just let our listeners know that Over Impatient underwent the veterinary inspection, arrived over at the start, was fractured saddle enclosure. Has been given the all clear after that veterinary inspection as Over Impatient has moved up. Nicanori stands up well. Now they're working on high magnitude. High magnitude goes up. And Winning Blitz rider's yet to come up. She's a Fling, the debutante about to load. She's a Fling goes in, and Diligent waiting to move up the line as well. Just given a couple of turns as they work here on Winning Blitz. What are they doing with the favourite? 2, Nicanori the favourite at 220 over the 6. Diligent at 310, and the 3 Ocean third line of betting 460. She's a Fling, the debutante, the tab trailer 650. So Nicanori will run the favourite. Former Victorian, now trained at Bundaberg by Gary Clem. Stands up well, Nicanori, with that Donald aboard taking the claim. Now they've got Winning Blitz up, and they're all set. Red light on, high magnitude Winning Blitz. The riders pair to move in to line. They stand up well now. Diligent drawn out wide. Starter hits the button and they're off. Nicanori come away about midfield, but mustering speed. Over Impatient will lead. Going to second on the outside then is High Magnitude. Nicanori's going to settle third, the favourite. 1 away fourth, She's a Fling. Back to second last is Winning Blitz, and Diligent is tailed off. 6 lengths top end to tail. They come to the corner. Over Impatient, the lamplighter, and neck in front. Second, the outside is High Magnitude. 2 lengths away, third, Nick O'Nori. She's a blink trying to get to the outside. Winning Blitz and sticking over on the inside is Diligent, and it's starting to pitch runs over on the fence. Over on the inside, over and patient, Nick and Nori there together. She's a fling out on the crown of the track. Starting to thread the needle is Diligent. Further back in the field, Winning Blitz. Nick and Nori the leader. It got away. It's a length and a half clear. Diligent to second. Over and patient over on the inside. I think She's a flinger. Nick and Nori in front. He's a bit green. He's all over the place, but he'll get in the favourite. Nick and Nori first. Second, Diligent. Over and patient third. Fourth over the liner. That was She's a flinger. That Winning Blitz. Lust of all, High Magnitude.
Oh, he's a nice horse, this. Nick Nori just had no real idea, didn't he? He wanted to have a good gawk around under Liv O'Donnell, but the talent is there, and he's wanting to get in on top of the inside runner there. But class prevailed. They're going to have some fun with this horse up this way. I'm tipping the 2, Nick Nori, good win, solid. Beats the 6, Diligent, who got off its back, chased hard, but was no match in the end. The 3, Over Impatient, set the speed. Just found wanting a little bit late, will be better for the run. And the 10, She's a Fling, wasn't too bad on debut, chased bravely, but 2, 6, 3 and 10. Well done, Gary Clemmy. He's a smart trainer out of Bundaberg, and a good ride by Liv O'Donnell. She never panicked at any stage, and in the end, it was pretty easy. 2, 6, 3 and 10 the numbers. Race 4 at Rockhampton. Let's head straight to Gavin Carmody and Benny Walker for race 6 at Scone.
Back here at Scone, we're up to race number 6 on the program. Third leg of the quadding. Maiden coming up, Maiden Plate. This is over the 1,400 metres. As we have a look at them starting off with the last start, second place getter at Tamworth, and that is Dartbrook. Serge Leslie riding for Michelle Fleming.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad a run there at Tamworth on the 14th, finishing second behind the manager. I suppose the problem is what we'd seen beforehand. He does tend to mix his form a little bit. Last start was obviously the best run of his career. Can he reproduce it? Well, we need to wait and see.
Number 2 then, right in the market, is Alfred, 3-year-old by Saxon Warrior for Kylie Gavenlock and Mitch Stableford.
It's been good money for him, and his form's been pretty good there at Newcastle at his past 3 starts behind Prosperous Dragon, Blue Tongue and Dance Dance Dance. Last time there at the 1,400 metres when he was coming back in trip, he was only beaten 3 lengths. He gets a good draw today. He gets 1.5 kilos off for Mitch Stableford. He's a chance.
Number 4 then with the 3 out is Linford, Luke Thomas and Clayton Gallagher.
Has been going around in some easier assignments than what he meets here. Sort of been getting beaten between 4 and 6 lengths on each occasion. He just seems to run the same race time after time. His day will eventually come, but it might just need to be in a little bit softer grade than this.
Number 5 in the market, lining up at start number 4. 3-year-old is perfectly frosted for Brett Kavanagh and Braith Knock.
His first 2 starts were good at Newcastle and also at Inverell. Cav elected to take him to Canterbury last time out, test him out there in Metro Company over the 1,550 metres. He was well beaten there, but obviously he drops significantly in grade today. He gets a good draw. He comes back in trip. He'll be hard to beat.
Number 6 is Scathingly, third run into the preparation, jumps from barrier 1. Reece Jones on board for Rod Northern.
I like him getting to the 1,400 metres. Again, I suppose similar predicament to Newsbound earlier with Rod and Reece is having barrier 1, whether that's necessarily ideal. But he's gone around against some good horses throughout his career. Rose is imminent. Last time Broken Wings, who's been flying. Crown Legend before that, who's run well again since. So all the form around him stacks up well. Yeah, you'll appreciate the step up in trip.
On to the 7 we go. Lining up at start 2 is Zeke for Ben Lees and Lachelle Small.
Was beaten 7 lengths behind Call Me Magnifique last time out there on debut. We saw Call Me Magnifique beaten earlier today. Does get a good draw, open to some improvement given that was only his debut run, but he needs to find a couple of lengths.
Cup of Ambition on to the 8 we go. Coming up a second last start for Paul Perry and Michaela Weir.
I've lost count of the number of times I've fallen into her throughout her career. She just always seems to bob up and run a good race every now and then. She did that last time out behind Call Me Magnifique. She steamed home in a race that he dictated up on speed. I suppose the concern is we've seen him come out to be beaten earlier today, but look, she's got a bit of ability. She's been in the placing 6 times, and a win shouldn't be far away.
And High Noon is the last of them to have a look at in the market too for Annabelle Nish and Rob Archibald and Heavy Vanderhoven.
All 3 runs this time in have been good. I tipped her first up there at Dubbo when she finished third behind Athena's Treasure. She went to Bathurst and ran really well from back in the field there once she got to the 1,400 metres behind Benamira. And last time that was only beaten a length and a half behind the manager. So even though she hasn't managed to break through for a win yet, the form's been good and she'll run well again.
Okay, favourite here is Alfred now at $2.40. Perfectly frosted solid about 340. Quote high noon 550 and scathingly on the next line of betting. Perfectly frosted in his first spread lines up at start 4. Brett Kavanagh is his trainer and he's now with Ben.
Thanks for that, Gabby. I've got Cav with me, perfectly frosted. The first 2 runs were good. You elected to take him to town and test him out last night?
Yeah, very disappointing at Canterbury. He just never won a yard. Not sure whether it was the lights that day. It was a 5.5 hour trip down. They got hooked up in some traffic in the tunnel, so nothing was ideal. I just got to forget about it.
His form prior to that had been good. You took him to Newcastle for a super mate and he ran well on debut, and then he went to Inverell after that. And I know he started favourite, but the run was still good.
Yeah, look, this is probably his type of race, small field. You know, gets his chance today.
Where have you instructed Braith to have him from the gate?
Just trying to be a little bit positive and probably stay away from the fence. I see him blowing over down the middle a bit. We had a massive tailwind today, so if you're there positive and kick, well, hopefully it'll carry, mate.
In the last race, you've got Ocean Crowd going around?
Yeah, she was good first up at Grafton, and bounced in the bridle a bit keen on the Beaumont last start and was weak late. We'll try and ride it with a sit today.
What are your confidence levels like with both of them?
Medium. Yeah, I'm not overly confident. This horse, yeah, look, it's probably well placed and he's good made now. But, you know, we're at Scone, they don't get more.
Best of luck.
Thanks, mate.
That's Cav for you. If you ask an honest question, you will get an honest answer as they head off to the start. Favourite here at the 240. Alfred went up 480 when markets went up. 330 second to leg. This is the horse we just discussed with Cav. Being perfectly frosted at $5 amount to 10. High Noon has been kept very, very safe in betting since earlier today, post scratchings. Late bail time bet, 90 seconds off the start, race 6.
I've gone 6, 8, 2 and 5. I'm going to go the way of scathingly. I just like him getting 1100 at this point of his preparation. Third up, the runs at the 1100 and 1200 have both had a bit of merit. I suppose the concern is now the inside draw, given what we've seen throughout the course of the day. But what Northam seemed reasonably keen on this fellow today when we spoke to him earlier. And he was also of the opinion that getting that with the 205 Piarata. And I think he's got a bit of time for him. And he goes around at a good price, just down to that 750 quote. Put the 8 into the second, but just cut the ambition. As usual, she goes around at an each way price. She'll run you an honest race again. For third, I've put in the 2, which is Alfred, which has been very well supported off the back of those good runs at Newcastle in recent weeks. And for 4th, the 5, which is Cav's horse, perfectly frosted, as he mentioned. Just to give that Canterbury run last time out, there were a few things with the trip down there that made it a lot more difficult than it needed to be. You get a soft draw today, and Braith not riding very, very well. 6, 8, 2 and 5.
Okay, now take note tomorrow morning, a special set of trials on the Beaumont track at Newcastle. And the Galaxy favourite, Private Harry, the unbeaten Boom Colt, and Nathan Doyle and Corinda goes around in heat number 1 tomorrow at 8:30. Harlem Queen Glory goes Rustic Seal and Villamai are also in that trial. So the trials tomorrow at Newcastle, and Private Harry goes around in heat number 1 as he goes towards the Galaxy on Slipper Day.
Do you think Ash Morgan will be on the trial? I think you need a crowbar to get him on.
And then some. And then some. So 270 favourite here is Alfred. We've got those late mail numbers, 6, 8, 2 and 5. There's Alfred and Kim Harding's colours about to go up. Darkbrook is one of the last couple to be left to be loaded ahead of the third leg of the quaddie. In fact, he might well be the last, so we better get Luke.
For 6 here. 260 favourite is Alfred. Red light turned on. Or one playing up here, scathingly red in the gates. Attendant jumping in to lend assistance. Away now. Caught them in a pretty good line. Going back was Dartbrook shortly after the start. Favourite Alfred away well. And High Noon's going to be much closer to the speed today. It's up on the outside of Alfred. Just behind the speed was Scathingly when they settled down, being followed closely by Perfectly Frosted. Speed just coming out of the race now. Over racing badly was Zig. And going around the Cup of Ambition is going to take closer order. Linford is back third to last, then Dartbrook. And Zig is now last, being steadied by the rider. So Scathingly has the top, leads by half a length on Alfred. Next in third was High Noon at the 800 metres mark, being followed closely by Linford the inside, then Perfectly Frosted. Cup of Ambition, Dartbrook, and last at the moment was Zig up towards the home turn. They've got 600 metres to run. Scathingly led from the favourite Alfred, which moves up on the outside, being closely followed by High Noon, peeling 3 wide. Further back was Perfectly Frosted as they enter the home straight now. They've got 375 to go. Scathingly and Alfred together. Alfred the outside of Scathingly, then High Noon. Down the outside, Perfectly Frosted, and Dartbrook's coming with a run the widest. It is High Noon and also Perfectly Frosted. Dartbrook the widest. Perfectly Frosted hit the lead. Dartbrook's coming. Perfectly Frosted being claimed by Dartbrook. Photo! Perfectly Frosted, Dartbrook, nothing in it. High Noon's close up. Just behind those was Cup of Ambition, then Alfred, followed by Scathingly. Then came Zig, and last in was Linford. Photo.
It's a real rib tickler this. It looked like Perfectly Frosted was going to hold on once in those gold colours. He burst between runners. But Dartbrook on the outside has continued to make ground out wide in the lion colours for Michelle Fleming to make this very interesting. So hit the front deck, Perfectly Frosted, and on the outside, one last bid with those winkers. They've reached the line. I thought maybe inside. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe the inside. It was interesting from our vantage point. We're watching the race, and you could just hear someone outside yelling, "Come on," and a couple of profanities. And then you hear another cheer go up, and you work out it's Cav. He's riding that Perfectly Frosted. And whether it's got there, look, I think it probably has held on. Dartbrook's gone very good. High Noon will finish in third, and Cup of Ambitions run the usual Cup of Ambition race, finishing fourth. Perfectly Frosted gets it.
It holds on. 5, 1, 10 and 8. 5, 1, 10 and 8. Perfectly Frosted, who went to town last start at Canterbury, comes back to country grade today, and he pulls out just enough to break through at his fourth start. He placed a couple of times prior to this, but today he gets the job done. Breaks knocked back in Scone for Brett Kavanagh, who takes it out. Cav's about to come over and join us. Yeah, boy, that was tight. Your fella does just enough.
Yeah, I'm glad we knocked him up. I think he'd be a bit extra for that ride. So, yeah, I'm not sure what happened to the 1100. It looked like someone went around and put the brakes on. Just a bit of scrimmage over there. And I watched it with a naked eye, but it looks like he just lifted him over the line like he can. So it's good to have him home. Good to ride a winner.
Right, and he's taken all of his first prep. He's been pretty good all in all, hasn't he?
Yeah, just disappointed in town. I couldn't put my finger on it, and then Kobe got lost on him on half of apprentices, probably cost him. I think still give him a spray that day for getting beat on it.
I hate to be on the receiving end of one of those.
I was there, or Belinda, one of them, give him a tune up. Yeah, no, he got the job done today. He's a nice little horse. He might go to Albury for the guineas. Yeah, I think he's sharp enough, so we'll just see how he pulls up. That might be his mission.
Righty, we'll get a quick word from Brave. Just lifted him over the line.
Yeah, it's pretty bit tactical earlier. There was a little bit going on there. No one wanted to really lead, but I thought the second half of the race was running pretty genuine. So sort of it's a bit of a pocket there. I was either going to be right up in there or just let him sort of relax and get to the outside. Just coming into the top of the straight, I had to sort of rev him up a bit, because I didn't know how much I had, but he actually, once I gave him a bit of a rev up, he actually gave, and I thought he was pretty gallant later. Obviously got the bob in, but it was a very close call.
Good job.
Thank you.
Here he is, Brave Knock, as we head to the boys at Kembla.
Thank you, Gav. Welcome back to Kembla Grange. A lucky last year. I was just looking at the Jockey Challenge. Tommy Berry only had 2 rides, and he still leads on 5 points. Will he hold on? That's the big question. That's the danger. Molly Fitzgerald's on the favourite, Code in Time. She's on 3 points. She could easily win or dead eat. What's Zach Waddick on? He's on 2. He's on favourite. Second favourite. He could easily dead eat, so it's going to be interesting. I'll come back to that. Let's have a look at the neck. Code in Time, $2.80. Annabelle Niche and Rob Archibald. Molly Fitzgerald's on board, $2.80.
He won 2 on the bounce prior to the last start at Warwick Farm when he ran it very on a second that day. Look, he got the good run through, but he tried hard to the line. He dropped sharply in grade here. He's in career best form. The market says yes, and he clearly comes into it after the claim from Ollie Fitzgerald. Number 2, This Is the Moment. Mitch Beaker, Keating's on board, $11. Just had a little... hasn't raced since what, late last year, wasn't it? December, no, late November it was. Yeah, in the 4 pillars, actually, they spent $21 that day. So, look, it's had the one trial. I was ridden out in that latest heat just to get it up to the mark today. Has won first up in the past. Always races good at the home track here at Kembla, but I think maybe second or third up. Number 3, Interjection, John O'Shea, Tom Charles, Zach Waddy looking for a double on the card. First up since October, $3.20 for Zach Waddy. Yeah, well, he resumes off that 132-day break, and he looks to have returned really well. He's had the 2 trials leading into this. He was a winner first up last preparation. He has paid $17 in a listed Dulcified stake, so he profiles well for this. He's open to improvement. The last minute of betting, I think, is going to be key. 4, 5, 6 now. Number 7, 14 Gale, Waterhouse Bike, Regan Bayless on board. Around 4. I've only beaten the length of the Hawkesbury the other day. It's $6.50. Also to beat Zuri's Tycoon. That's the thing that won the Orange Country Championships by 1,000 metres. Yeah, it's nice horses, Zuri's Tycoon. And I do think Fort Gale can bounce back into a bit of form today because I'm just happy to forgive that first up effort at Newcastle. There was heavily backed last start at Hawkesbury. Went battling away in that race behind Zuri's Tycoon. The plus for him, though, is he finally strikes some rain-affected ground, and I think Regan Bayless can just try and get into that lane where you keep talking about it, Richie, but it's evident that's clearly the best ground. Third up and ready now. Number 8, Happy Saturday, $19. Kerry Parker, Jeffrey Penza on board. Yeah, I don't know what happened last week. It was just a bit slow out, and that was the end of Happy Saturday's race. So I think that bounced out a little bit better from that wide gate. They could roll forward, and if it gets back to its best form, it's definitely in this. Number 9's out. Number 10, DeBello, Gary Portelli, Molly Burks on board DeBello. I can tell it's $13. Yeah, stayed in the gates there first up at Nowra over the 1,000 metres, then went to Wyong over the 1,100 metres and just got a little bit too far back, but hit the line well enough behind Mobile Monarch, who we saw run well into midway. So, with the claim suits there for Molly. Number 11, Theo Prospero, Matt Smith, Ash Morgan's on board, $10, barrier 1. He returns off the 150-day break, and he's had a couple of gear changes here, and he's also had the 2 solid hit-outs at the trial. So I think he's forward enough to run well. His best trip, yes, he's over further, but look, if he gets that luck from the inside draw, he definitely has the closing speed to finish, and I think you do need a strong horse to win today here at Kembla. So I think he can, maybe if he gets the luck at the right time, he might just run home and not be at big odds here. 12 and 13 around number 14, No Dolly Gosh, $15, King and Lathan for the Arts, this man. Found form 2 back there at Newcastle when hitting the line well. Then went to Hawkesbury at the home track and look, drifting favourite. They're drifting out to $11, I should say. And look, again, just got a little bit too far back, but hit the line well enough over the 400. But the winner of that race, I think he's got an okay chance there tomorrow at Warwick Farms after respect to Dolly Gosh. 15 bully for you, Ross McConville, Chad Levers on board, little forward freshen up, $23. Yeah, don't know what happened there last start at Kembla when well beaten there, paying $8 that day. So Chad Lever back to the home track, looks a plus. At the bottom one, Just Boogie for Steve Wilson. Had the 1 trial there and was written out in that trial. Look, you go back to his Kembla stats, so 6 goes here without a place. So I think we'll probably improve from run first setting. Righto, big fella. Numbers for the lucky last. Interjection goes on top, 3, 11, 7 and 1. So Interjection goes on top. I think, look, he's got a lot of class, this horse, just going off that last preparation. I'd like to see a good push for it in the last minute of betting. To beat the 11, Frio Prospero, will be hitting line hard. The 7, Fort and Gale, back to the soft track is a big plus for this horse. Up on speed, ready to do something third up. And the 1 Code in Time, great SP profile for a race like this. 3, 11, 7 and 1. 7 and 1 for Nick, the most colourful man in racing, for 2 reasons. Neil Payne joins, how are you, mate?
Good, mate, how are you?
Good. It was the boys did blow up when you took the chessboard and made it into a hat.
No, they did. No, this is David Jones, isn't it? David Jones, that black and white.
They're still going.
I think they are. Are they still going? I don't know.
I don't. I shop at Target.
Actually, people will be watching this and think, what's this, a fashion show or we're a department store show, but we better get on to the race.
What about Ford and Gale? The 2 runs back have been super.
Yeah, no, great. Look, he's, this is his race today because he's so fit. Look, he's had 2 hard runs, good run last start, and then he got crap the last 100, fought on okay. So I'd like to think today he's third up. and this is his race. You know, he'll roll along in front. Let's just hope he shows, you know, a bit of heart the last 105 times.
He'll give him something to chase.
Yeah, he will. He will. He's got the blinkers on. Well, he had the blinkers on last start and rolled along. So today he'll roll along again and, you know, get out a little bit on the track. You know, that's where they're winning. So we're hoping.
Not too far out. That's where the first winner was wide. Since then, they've all been about 4 off.
Well, Rich, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not riding, so it's both of us.
How would you sum up your riding when you were riding?
Mate, I'd go straight to the front, let him roll along. The whip rules changed a little bit, so I can't hit him 40 times before the 200, so I'd be in a bit of trouble, and I'd come out about to the middle of the track.
5 or 6 to 1.
Thank you.
There he is, Neil Payne. For those people that too young to remember Neil Payne, probably the greatest jockey I've ever seen ride. For those who remember Neil, Neil's okay. Here's me. Coding Time does power favouritism here, $2.70 and interjection $3.10. They've cleared right out here. So Coding Time, as I said, $2.70. Got in $4.20. Could have got about this run this morning. Now into as short as $2.70. So good move for that. And it's continued. The 3 interjection though, it's also a good firm today, $3.30 into now $3.10. So very well fancied both of these 2 runners as they do start to close creeper together. And I do think the 3 interjection will come close to the 1 Coding Time. Fort Gale, Prospero, I should say, now $9.50. So a couple of nibbles at that horse, but Fort Gale's just been a drifter out to $10 now. DeBello seen a couple of bets roll through, 13, 12, now 11. The 2, this is the moment, first up $12. Oh golly gosh, 15, and the 8 Happy Saturday, $19. So they're really starting to clear out these 2. So $2.90 about the 1 Coding Time, and the 3 interjection $3.10, and then it's almost bargain, or $2.90 each 2, and it's almost bargain too.
Well, here's a question for you, which the punters want to know.
Yes.
So the 2 we're talking about the 2 favourites.
Yeah.
Where does Coding Time settle?
Coding Time is definitely going to be up on the speed. Might get that. I think it'd be outside leader unless Happy Saturday. It comes in these stuff.
Either outside leader or 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. Yeah, it depends if Happy Saturday jumps this week.
Where does interjection settle?
Well, interjection's going to have to go back first up. Probably.
Does interjection circle or try and save ground? What would you do?
I'd save ground, but so would I probably circle, probably with the wider gate. That's what the jockeys seem to be doing, but just the market definitely says yes. Even though it's first up, 7 to 4, $2.80 now. So good late push. Good late push for the first up runner.
The quantities you needed 2-2-2. 2 fast track, 2 Shervington, 2 Satners, 2-2-2. With number 1 Coding Time 160. This is the moment, 741. Interjections favourite 153. 40 Gale 272. Happy Saturday 993. 579 DeBello. 469 Fair Prospero. Oh golly gosh 1388. Bully for You 2166. 4459 for Just Boogie. 1 and 3. 3 now favourite. Interjection O'Shea Charlton. Zach Roddick's on board now favourite.
Now favourite, that's right. Look now. And
the 7's been a massive drinker.
Huge drifter.
It was apparently on the drink at the club last night, but it's coming in, it's racing okay. I'm going to put it on. I just think it's going to give him something to chase here. Rightio, this is a lucky last. If you had to bet, I wish you the very best of luck, punters. The last at Kimball Grange, here's Anthony Mann.
Prospero 950. It's the 3rd on it. So an old-fashioned match race here, according to the punters. Bully for You comes forward, one of the locals. Happy Saturday. This is the moment, and the bellow 3 to load. 3 to come up. Joining from Hawkesbury on Saturday. Midway Provincial Championship qualifier out there, and Sunday down to Canberra for Super Sunday for Black Opal, Canberra Cup Guineas, the National Sprint. Big day down there, looking forward to it. This is the last PFD Food Services conditional 68, 1400, final favourite interjection. In the red jacket, Zach Roddick for John O'Shea, Tom Charlton, and they're off. Interjection came away 3rd last. On the other hand, the other favourite Coding Time first to begin from 14 Gal underneath it. It'll run to the top. DeBello's in 3rd position. Bully for You's in 4th. And then came Oh Golly Gosh going forward, getting into 5th from Frio Prospero. Happy Saturday. And Just Boogie in that group of runners as well, but it's a bit wide. 3 deep into that first turn. Interjection 2nd last. And this is the moment. The local is the last one off the back, 900 metres left to go. 14 Gals in front. Oh, golly gosh, got the 2nd. Coding Time 3rd. And then came Bully for You in 4th position. DeBello's in 5th from Just Boogie on the outside of Theo Prospero. Happy Saturday. This is the moment, and Interjection is the last one. Up to the 600, 14 gal from Oh Golly Gosh. Code in Time, Bully for You, DeBello, Field Prospero, Just Boogie losing ground around the outside of Happy Saturday, who's held up. Interjection comes deep. This is the moment. Stay close to the inside. 400 to go. 14 gal, Oh Golly Gosh. Bully for You on the far side. Code in Time, DeBello. And Interjection still with 4 lengths to make up. 14 gal, Oh Golly Gosh. Code in Time, DeBello out wide. Code in Time, DeBello. 150 to go. Code in Time, DeBello. And then Bully for You on the far side. DeBello's got to a narrow lead from Code in Time. DeBello. DeBello will be thrown over the line to win from Code in Time, Bully for You. And fourth, by the time I got back to them, we had 14 gal. This is the moment. Theo Prospero and Oh Golly Gosh. Well, they were followed then by Happy Saturday. Interjection never went a yard today, and Just Boogie's run last. This is very, very close. It looks like DeBello. It looks like DeBello. It looks like DeBello. It looks like DeBello. It'll probably be DeBello. It was just that, every time that nose kept coming down underneath. But it... And I think Bully for You will run third, back to the inside. Interjection circled. You could just 10 win it. 10 wins. 10, 1, 15 are the numbers. 10, 1 and 15. 10, 1 and 15. Bully for You runs third. 10 wins. Gary Portelli, Molly Berg on the outside wins the last.
Yeah, great. They're right there by Molly Burke. They both got to that best part of the track. Cody Time, such a nice performer. Bully for You, it's good to see you bounce back into a bit of form. And the 14 there, Oh Golly Gosh, had to sit outside the leader. It was a modest enough effort, but DeBello.
Right, this is what's going on with the 7th one here at Scone. So that we know the odds 1, 8, 3 and 5. So 1 is favorite, 1 is in very good hands with a lot of advantage that is going on. But it has 28 races versus that 3, which has got 8 races, and the scoring is the best score in this card. That's the only one which is handicapped, and it is not a very strong handicap. This is also the best fit. So I don't know if 1 can win. That's this one is this thing is a homie. This one is from Scone. It's been tested here, and it's got the numbers for this track. But honestly speaking, that 3 with the race is in a very, very devastating position. The 8 is also good. The 8 is also good. So that's there, but that's probably here. We also have the 4 and the 6 in between, where the 6 is a tailing gate. So 3 definitely is one of the best, and I've got all the indicators going on for 3. I mean, 1 and 3, if we compare these two horses, apart from the fact that these are good people and they have been successful in at Scone here, that's one way of looking at it. But if we compare the horses, then 3 is in a superb position. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock.
Back that up with another solid effort last start with a very, very good steer as well. Generally races on speed and should be there for a long way today. 4 is Money Man from the Mallee Green stable at Rockhampton. Sean Cormack to ride gate 158 kilos. Placed last start here over 1,200 metres. Has been battling on, but has had a little habit of beginning awkwardly recently, so needs to address that to be in the mix, but 1400 should suit. The 5 is Moment of Truth from the Carrot Spice stable at Rockhampton. Liv O'Donnell, the right gate forward, takes 3 off down to 54 kilos. She's flying at the moment. Good maiden win here, 2 starts back, and then Frank back with a solid win at Tangul over 1600 metres. Should be in this for a long, long way. 6 is Replace the Ace from the Tommy Smith stable. Justin Stanley, the right gate, 357 kilos. He's a lovely son of Rosso. Bit of an opinion of this horse. He's had the 2 runs back. He just over-raced early mid-stages at Pangul, second up, but this will suit him third up, and he can roll him with the speed off if he's right in the race like this. 7 is Ain't Nobody from the Jason Morgan stable. Tash Chambers to right gate, 556 kilos. Got the maiden out of the way at Pangul last up. Good, strong, dominant win. Faces a lot more depth here, though. 8 is Linrick Lass from the Lynn Sullivan stable. Royal Oliveira to right gate, 755 kilos, made by Top Echelon. She went a lot better last start at Pangul behind Moment of Truth, but look, obviously needs to address a 5.5 length margin here. 9 is Sweet Fantasy from the Chris Hansen stable at Rockhampton. Chris McIver to right gate, 654.5 kilos, made by Invader. She can run a race on a day. She's been a little bit luckless recently, but look, her best would be in the mix here, running on strongly. And the 10 around the mount is Desprez from the Robert Stenhouse stable. Georgie Cartwright to ride gate 8 on the minimum. An 8-year-old mare who hasn't had a lot of luck recently. She has been specking betting, so obviously where there has been smoke, there's some fire, but she just needs a little bit of luck. Money pouring in for the 5 Moment of Truth, 280 this morning, now into even money at $2. 2 Boyfriend Materials got admirers, 420 into 330. The 4 Money Man, $7 to 850. 6 Replace the 8 is 8 to 850. Out to the 7, 8 Nobody, 6 out to 11. This is the lucky last at Rockhampton Race 5. It's a benchmark 60 over 1400 metres, 6, 5, 1 and 9 for me. I'm with the 6 each way. Replace the Ace, as I said, third up. I think he's ready to step up a little bit more. This horse, his second up run was good, just overkidded a touch at Bangor, but Stanley sticks aboard, good draw, drops 3.5 kilos from Bangor, and I thought he was well placed today at the each way drop. So 6 Replace the Ace on top for me, a value special over the 5 Moment of Truth. She's going to be very, very hard to get past. Her 2 wins have been super. She rolls handy. She gets a claim for Liv O'Donnell, and very, very hard to beat. The one Get What You Give is down in grade for this. Gets a claim for Mackenzie Appel. That's going to help for sure. And then I've got the 9, which is Sweet Fantasy. I just think she's a bit of a blowout place chance for sure, because she can zip home on her day. 6, 5, 1 and 9 are my numbers. Now, getting an update through from Magic Minutes, of course, the big cutest race meeting on Saturday, the March sales kicking off Monday, and Tony McMahon and the crew of Magic Minutes have updated me. A later start to the Monday now was originally to be around 11 o'clock, but will kick off at 4 p.m. on Monday. So, obviously, giving people a bit more time to do the inspections with that lingering cyclone causing a bit of havoc towards the weekend. But so it'll be a 2-day sales as we already had, but a later start on the Monday to 4 p.m. lots 1 to 1:20 on Monday afternoon, evening, and the rest on Tuesday from about 10 a.m. So it's always a good sale. The Magic Million's cutest March sales, and it's very nice horses, particularly up this way, that have come out of that sale, and no doubt it will be no different this year. And good luck to all concerned heading down there. Hopefully that cyclone doesn't cause too much damage or havoc, but it is definitely lingering in towards Brisbane. We haven't seen for a long, long time. We're used to them up in North Queensland, not in Southeast Queensland. But 5 Moment of Truth is your favourite even money. Steadied up now, $2.80 to $2. 2 Boyfriend Material, $4.20 to $3.40. No, not to stay, but surely. 6 Replace the Ace, $8 to $7.50. 4 Money Man, $7 to $9.50. Up to the 7, 8 Nobody, 6 to $13. Very easy. 1 Get What You Give's easy, $6.50 to $14. And start to write your own ticket. The rest, Sweet Fantasy, just a lunch chance. But they're lining up well. That's enough from me. Here's Russell Leonard for the last.
Come up, and Boyfriend Material has drawn the extreme outside. Moment of Truth attempting to go 3 straight. Boyfriend Material attempting to go 3 straight, but Boyfriend Material has drawn the car part 10 out of 10. We won the other day, and Butler was able to produce a peach to get it home. Up goes Boyfriend Material, and now we're set. 1,400 metres the distance. Moment of Truth, she runs the favourite, drawn in the centre of the line. set. Racing in the last. Good start it was too. Ain't Nobody Discreet fast away. Boyfriend Material began okay, going forward, trying to slot in her. Then Money Man, Moment of Truth. Henry Glasses drifting back, replaced the ace. Give What You Give, and Sweet Fantasy went to the rear. Despre goes to the 1,000 and shows the way by 2 lengths. He got across to be running second on Boyfriend Material. Did Butler. That's a nice piece of riding. Third defence is Ain't Nobody. 1-1 is Moment of Truth on the back of Boyfriend Material. A length from the back then to Money Man as they leave the half mile astern. Dead set midfield has replaced the ace. 2 lengths on the back to Give What You Give. Limerick Class. Sweet Fantasy is last of all. 8 lengths would span them. They come to the corner, 600 to go. Despre sets up for the judge with a break of a neck. Going up to eyeball it now is Boyfriend Material. And starting to appear on the scene is Moment of Truth. Getting to the outside, Money Man replaced the ace. Behind them Ain't Nobody, Limerick Class. Give What You Give, Sweet Fantasy. Despre shows the way by a length. Moment of Truth and Boyfriend Material not there yet. Despre with a kick. Holds Boyfriend Material. Money Man on the outside. Then came Moment of Truth. Despre in front of wants the line. It's going to lead all the way. Despre. He's getting the lot. Despre first. Boyfriend Material second. Moment of Truth third. Money Man was fourth. Give What You Give. Ain't Nobody replaced the ace Limerick Glass. Sweet Fantasy the last one to clock in.
Well, she's had absolutely none recently, Despre, but she got it today out in front for Georgie Cartwright and just kept going. She was very, very strong. Well done to Robert Stenhouse. Georgie Cartwright aboard was on empty late. Boyfriend Material tried hard, as did Moment of Truth, but they were flat trying to get to her, and she was strong on the line. Despre, good win. 10 beats the 2. Boyfriend Material tried hard, just couldn't pick up when needed. The 5 Moment of Truth just looked a little bit down in the run today, so maybe back to the 1,400 metres may have been a touch against her. And the 4 Money Man has run his usual honest race, running 4th. Took a while to wind up, replace the ace. I think has run 5th, but they don't pay for that, unfortunately. 10, 2, 5 and 4, the numbers. A blowout result to the last at Rockhampton, but that rounds out the day. I will say a very good afternoon as we get to my old mates, Gavin Carmody and Benny Walker, for race 7 at Scone.
Chargy, a very good afternoon to you, my friend. Thank you for a superb job as always up there today. The last 7 coming up here from Scone. Benchmark 58 over the 1,100 metres to wrap up the day. One scratching field of 9 to line up. Few chances as the market will indicate. We start with Climate Control. Running up in its 29th start. Winkers go on for the first time. Jeremy Gass combining with Mitch Stapleton first.
I think this is his kind of race. His past couple of runs have been very good at Wyong and also here at Scone. Beaten a tick over 3 lengths by Wilbury in that highway at Wyong 2 back, and Wilbury's come out and won twice since he finished second in the Lightning at Corinda. So the form around him's good, he gets a good draw. Mitch Stapleton's 1.5 kilos comes off, which helps. I think he's one of the key chances.
2 is out onto 3 Palette for Jan Bowen and Lachelle Small.
The winner last time out there at Taree, beating Queen of a Hand by a length and a half. The run before at Wyong wasn't beaten all that far by Still Alice, was a winner prior to that. So her form's good also. Her overall record's good. 8 starts, 2 wins, 3 minors. Gets 2 kilos off for Lachelle Small. She's a definite contender.
On to 4 we go. Third up, John Ramsey and Nick Palmer.
34 starts for only the 3 wins, but the 2 runs this preparation have had merit at Armadale and on the Beaumont track behind Kimberley Moon there last time out. Awkward gate, but the claim to Nick Palmer.
Insightful award is CAB number 5, trained here by Scott Singleton, and the rider is Michaela Weir.
He's had the 9 starts for the 2 wins, in saying that hasn't won for a while, dating back to the middle of last preparation. The last run at Walter, there were signs of life. Only beaten took over 2 lengths there behind II Skipper. Look, at her best, she'd be competitive in a race like this.
I like that, signs of life. On to 6 we go, Lily Bobtail for Luke Thomas and Clayton Gallagher.
Broke the maiden at Tamworth back in December in a maiden there beating Never Missed Her. It hasn't been in the place since. In saying that, 2 starts back behind Upperly Mobile, was only beaten 3.5 lengths. That was over the 1,200. Dropped back to the 1,100 last time, was beaten 5. Stays at the trip today. Probably would have liked to see her get up in trip.
On to the 7, Sunday Bell for Noel Boland and Sienna Grimer.
Only the 2 wins from 21 starts, and saying that both of the wins have come here at Scone. So soft draw, Acclaim, Good record at the track over positive. The negative would have to be the recent form, just been getting beaten too far.
On to 8 we go. You have to go for Peter Bloomfield and Aaron Bullock.
He's got a lot of ability, but he has a few quirks as well, in saying that the recent form hasn't been too bad. The 2 runs this preparation has been close up at Dubbo first, up behind Rouge Mullen, who ran well subsequently. Last time out, beat behind Omni Speed, who ran well in a highway. So he's getting better all the time. And with Bullock aboard, he couldn't discount his chances.
Ocean Proud, number 9. Brett Kavanagh combining with Great Knock.
Got the maiden out of the way at Grafton, 2 starts back, beating Humphrey Bear over the 1,000. Last time out at the Beaumont, finished last behind Withstand. This is obviously a drop back in grade to some extent today. Gets a good draw on Great Knock, but would need to find a couple of them.
And Superbound, the last of Jake Tracy Holmes on board for Luke Thomas.
Beaten 24 lengths the last time we saw him. That was in June of last year. He turns up with this without a trial. Soft gate is a positive, but the record and the form prior to that spell would say no.
Okay, so we're under 3 minutes out from the final event on the program. So just having a look at this market here. Going down the board into 310 Climate Control. About 360 when we did the preview. Colette goes 380 to 420. You have to go. Is $4 unchanged. Pretty well all day. Insightful Awards goes 7.5 a point. Dolly Jane rather 9.50 now, out a point and a half. And Ocean Proud is an $8 chance after being $7 earlier today. So Climate Control. We ran 5th here, meeting on the 6th of February over the 1,100 metres. Tackles the same trip today. Has been best backed at this point, 360 to 310. Will carry 59 kilos. The claim for Mitch Stapleton riding to the local trainer in Jeremy Gask. 360 second elect is You Have to Go. He just firms in, had been solid at Port. Just comes in and touched the 360 and 380 for Paulette. Recorded her second win the other day. That was at Taree over the 1,000. It goes to the 1,100. So they're off to the gates ahead of the last. Ben, over to you.
Yeah, look, just quickly before my numbers, an update with the Jockeys Challenge. So Aaron Bullock leads on 7 points. He rides You Have to Go, which is the second favourite. The only person who can catch him is Mitch Stapleford. Mitch is on 5 points and he's on the favourite Climate Control. John Van Overmeer is also on 5 points but doesn't have a ride in this race. Reece Jones is on 4 and also doesn't have a ride in this particular event. So it's down to Bullock and Stapleford for today's Jockeys Challenge. And if my numbers are anything to go by, they might end up with Bullock a point in front, because I've got Climate Control on top, which would give Mitch Stapleford 3 points. I think he's just got very good form. He was placed in a highway, fourth in a highway going back to November of last year over the 1,100 metres behind Canberra. Finished 4th at Scone subsequent to that. Went around in another highway at Wyong on the 11th of January, took over 3 lengths, and then last time out beaten 2 lengths here in a 64 behind Zoo Prince. So all of the form around him is very good. He is effective on good surfaces. He's placed 4 times on soft surfaces, so no knock there either. The claim helps, good draw. Got him on top to beat the 8, which is You Have to Go, Bullock's ride. Look, we know that he's got ability, and we all remember back to that day when he was 100s in and he bombed the start. We all think wrong, but his manners this preparation have been better than what they have been in the past. Even at the back end of last preparation, he was 3.9 lengths behind Ritz Sun. He was beaten a tick over 2 by Jet Empress. So at his best, he's good enough and he gets the services of Bullock. For third, I've got the 3, which is Pellet. You can't knock her. 2 wins from the past 3 starts at Musselbrook and at Taree. Michelle Small to claim 2 kilos. And the 4, Dolly Jane, in the 4th. Both runs this preparation have been good there at Armadale, beaten a length, and on the Beaumont beat 2.9. So she's obviously come back with pretty good order. In saying that, she's had 11 goes here to get the breakthrough. So 1, 8, 3 and 4.
Okay, to be live in the quaddie, One Flying Argyle won the opening leg of the aforementioned. Antilla Capra won the second leg, backed into $1.30 at the jump. Previous taken out, albeit narrowly, by Perfectly Frosted, who staved off the challenge of Dartbrook to bring us to the last. So there's only half a point separating top 3 in betting here. Climate Control just shading You Have to Go. And then Colette that kept safe. Cycle of War, that's the other one that kept solid at around that $7 quote. Just having a look at this 5-year-old mare, the Carnival of Walter. prior to that runs at Gunnedah and at Musselbrook. She's won 2 of the 9 career starts today. Kayla Weir shooting for a double on the day. Big Friday coming up, of course, the Group 3 Newcastle Stakes to be run, of course, there at Newcastle, obviously, and eyes on the weather there because
The rain would suggest that, wouldn't it?
well, it would, but it was the Newmarket before it became the Newcastle Stakes, and I really said Newmarket, which it was for 100 years, and the last few years become the Newcastle Stakes. A very salient point you can make, however, Ben. That'll be run at the Old Broad Meadow on Friday, and of course, eyes on the weather there because they're meant to cop rain pretty well all week there, Newcastle, despite the fact we know how good of a draining track that is. They're in for a pretty drop for the remainder of the week.
Yeah, I did see something earlier today on social media outlining that there was flood warnings almost from essentially Old Bar up to the Queensland border as a result of tropical cyclone Alfred. So we're going to be on weather watch at a number of venues. I know Grafton are racing on Thursday. Speaking of Friday, you've got the Newcastle Stakes at Newcastle. Well, we've got the Cole Hodges.
Is it runner?
I think it's at Broadmeadow. Yeah. We've got the Cole Hodges Cup, terrific, being run at Gubbo on Friday, of course, honouring the great man. And the Cole Hodges Cup will be called by Cole Hodges on the same day that the Newcastle Stakes is run at Newcastle.
Incredible. As Nigella Lawson would say, over synchronicity. Well, here's the last of 7. Here's Luke.
Now the starter down front, just waiting for these last few horses to move in. Red lights on now. Stand by for a start. They're off and racing now. Fairly level line, showing speed. Sunday Bell, Palette, the centre mustering up. Also handy toward the inside was Super Bound. That's your first trio. Insightful Award just off those. Dolly Jane wide out. Then came Climate Control, the fence. Lily Bobtail in that bunch. You have to go. And last was Ocean Proud. Front runner Sunday Bell. 3/4 Palette towards the 650 metres. There the inside was Super Bound. Wide out Insightful Award. You have to go's on their back. Also in that group of runners was Dolly Jane. Climate Control as they turn. 4:25 to run. It is Palette going out towards the centre, looming up on the outside of Sunday Bell. Next in the run was Insightful Award. It's coming on quickly. Insightful Award moves up and it's the lead. Insightful Award goes for home, gets away from Palette. You have to go, followed by further back Lily Bobtail. But inside the 100, have a look at Insightful Award. It's off and gone with the prize. Insightful Award is going to make a mess of these. Wins by 5 on in second place. Lily Bobtail, third over. That's between Climate Control and You Have to Go. Back behind those, Ocean Proud, Palette, Dolly Jane, long gap to Sunday Bell, and Super Bound.
Well, Hassan, she put them to the sword. The local mayor, Insightful Award, bringing up a third win at start 9. Once she swept on by past Palette, it was game, set and match, and it was a case of how big and how great the margin. She goes on to win and win easily in the end over Lily Bobtail, who will add a little bit of spice to the exotics. Third, I think Climate Control poking through late. Only got warmed up late. And fourth was You Have to Go, who did what he invariably does, got back and ran on.
Yeah, exactly right. It was a dominant win in the end, wasn't it, to Insightful Award, trained by Scott Singleton. That's Michaela Weir's second winner of the day. Aaron Bullock will take out the jockey's challenge, but that was dominant. Lily Bobtail's run well to finish in second spot.
All right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 7 races here today at Scone. That was the last one, but I'm going to be racing tomorrow again. It's a Wednesday, so if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together and do a little chit chat here and try to have some fun. And thank you so much for being there. Tune up, my friend. Thank you so much. Stay blessed, my friend. Thank you. Have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow.